Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a pleasant good Friday morning to you, and we welcome you inside the Fargo Dome here for day number 2 of the 2021 North Dakota State Class B individual tournament. 4 Hillsboro-Central Valley boroughs are still alive to try to get on the podium here today. All 4 of them in the exact same position. One match, if you win, you are a state placer. If you do not win, your season is over, falling just one victory short of getting on that state placing podium. We'll preview it, we'll get you the matches, we'll talk with Coach Trace Bockey, and a whole lot more coming up when we return on yourliveevent.com, our coverage of the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament.
There are more than 3.5 million people who work as truck drivers, according to the United States Census Bureau. From the transportation of ag commodities to help feed the world to packages that arrive at our door, and fuel to keep us on the go and warm in our homes. Patriot Fuels is proud to serve these hardworking men and women across North Dakota with clean facilities, great prices, and a friendly staff. Patriot Fuels in Alexander with easy in and out, hot showers, #1 diesel, and fresh food. Milner with hot food options including Cooper's Chicken and Wingman Pizza. Also located in Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, and Lisbon. Patriot Fuels wishing everyone safe travels.
Feeling a knot in the wrong places? Head to the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic. Open Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to noon and then 1 to 5 p.m. If you feel tense, just head to 15 11th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. If you'd like to call and set up an appointment before walking in, just call 701-683-5337. That's 701-683-5337. Open Monday through Thursday until 5 in the afternoon. It's the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic.
You deserve to get good service and great rates. At State Farm, we get it, and we are here to help, because with every State Farm policy, you get good neighbor service, and you get surprisingly great rates. So what are you waiting for? Get going and talk to a local State Farm agent about your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. When you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Tracy Urbach in Lisbon today. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any other dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
Brady Siebel's with you here from the Fargo Dome. We'll take a look at the 4 Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough wrestlers still alive in the state tournament. Today they're starting all rounds at 160 pounds. So the first borough up at about a little after 10:15 will be the 7 seed Barrett Willison, a junior at 23-6. He'll go up against the 6 seed from Velva, Braden Selzler, a sophomore at 16-8. A 7-6 matchup here to try to get into the placing rounds here at 170 pounds. Then at 106, 7th grader Sawyer Owens, 19-3 on this season. He came in as the number 9 seed. He'll go up against the 5th seed Aaron Brimhall, a sophomore at 21-5 for Williams County. Then at 138 pounds, it's 8th seed Henry Nelson, looking to become a state placer for the second straight year, this time in Class B. He's a sophomore at 24-5. He'll go up against Levi Sviam, a sophomore at 17-10 from Lisbon. Then at 152, John Gara, a junior at 15-13, coming in as the number 7 seed. He'll go up against he came in as the 12 seed. He will go up against the number 7 seed, senior Andrew Hoff of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Hoff with a 24-9 record here this year. As those are your 4 Hillsboro-Central Valley boroughs still alive in the state wrestling tournament. All 6, the other 6, unfortunately, having their seasons come to a close yesterday. At 160, Devin Hankel got to the Consolation third round, and so Hankel ended up going 1-2 in overall matches. Derek Cecil was 0-2. He had 2 byes in the tournament in championship round 1 and Consolation round 2. 2 times on the mat. Unfortunately, Derek Cecil both pinfall losses at 195. Carson Gazette, a good showing for just the 7th grader going up a weight class. Ended up going 2-2 overall here at the tournament. Just fell a couple matches short of trying to get onto the podium. Adam Smith, the freshman here, 0-2 at 126 pounds. Carter Iverson was 0-2 in matches. Ended up losing a tough one in the Consolation second round, a overtime loss to William Roundy of Kildare in overtime. Then 145, again, Ben Thompson, the 8th grader, another good showing. Ended up going 2-2. Can expect some good things in the future here for future state tournaments for both Ben Thompson and Carson Kazette, just 7th and 8th graders respectively. So that's it for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 4 still alive. 6 are planning it out for next year. We'll take a break. We'll talk with the head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Coach Trace Bockey, when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7, and you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. BFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Smearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Yesterday I was able to talk with head coach Trace Bockey following the first day of competition. Let's play it back here from the head coach of Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Wrestling, Trace Bockey. Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we're joined by head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Trace Bockey. And Trace, if you would just kind of recap the day here, maybe a little bit of ups, a little bit of downs, but most importantly for them still alive to try to get on the podium tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, no, for sure. You could say ups and downs was it right there. We saw a lot of good matches out of our young guys. Everybody won a match today besides one kid. But other than that, it was a pretty good day. I'm satisfied with it. I'm happy with it.
Younger guys just try to battle back for the Wrestleback rounds. Still, young, some 7th, some 8th graders in that, some freshmen in that as well. So definitely a great opportunity, some learning experiences. They still got hopefully a number of state tournaments to come in the next few years.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. There's 2 that I'm really impressed with. That's Carson Cazette, and he wrestled very well today. He came out and he was powerful. he did a lot of his moves very good, just kind of ran into two really good kids, and he's bumping up a weight class too. The other one is Ben Thompson. He, as an 8th grader, first-time state tournament, didn't wrestle last year, came out, and he was right there at the end also. So 2 good matches from those 2 young kids, that's for sure, and they both have a bright future.
Yeah, absolutely. As you know, you kind of look here, Sawyer Owens, kind of dropped a close one there in that second round matchup, and now just kind of as the weight goes, it's going to be a test as he's got the 6th seed there in Aaron Brimdahl of Williams County.
Yeah, no, for sure, and tomorrow it's just going to be whoever comes out firing first. It's going to be an early morning. You have time tonight to think about your matches, to reflect on your matches, what you did good, what you did bad, and how you recover from that. So that's what we're really looking for Sawyer right now. He had a tough loss there in his second match. He's wrestled good throughout. Hopefully he can get his head right, and we can come back firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you go to 138 pounds. Henry Nelson, maybe, I know obviously rankings mean nothing, but maybe the only Hillsboro-Central Valley wrestler that kind of, I guess, expected now try to make it to the podium as he'll go up against an unseeded Levi Sveum from Lisbon. But, can't take an opponent lightly when you're in this round of the Wrestlebacks here at the state tournament.
No, anything can happen, and you see that all the time here. We beat Levi earlier this year in Hillsboro, but that doesn't mean anything now. He could beat us, and it could be 1-1, but it doesn't matter because he won when it counted. So Henry's got to go out there firing, not make any of those small mistakes like we did our last match, and hopefully it can all be good and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you go to 152 pounds against John Gara. Maybe had that tough first round matchup. Not happy about that, but came back a lot of matches there in the Wrestleback rounds. Is still alive as he's go up against the 7th seed, and you never know, one move for him and he can find himself there in the placing rounds too.
Yeah, no, and he's not a kid that will quit either. So we're looking forward to John's match. It was a very successful day with him. He started off slow, but boy, he ended it strong, and we're excited to see what he comes with tomorrow. Hopefully he doesn't start off slow because there won't be a next match after that.
Yeah, absolutely. Then the final one, Barrett Willison, the last wrestler to wrestle for HCV, as a tough loss there in the quarterfinal matchup, and now he's going to have to go up against the 6th seed, and should be a real gut check, a real dogfight between those two to try to get into the next rounds.
Yeah, the 6-7 in the to place. It's one's going to make it and one's not, and that's what it's going to be. Whoever wants it more. They're both very talented wrestlers. They're both very well versed. They're both hard fighters, but one's going to want it more than the other tomorrow, and hopefully that is our kid, and we'll go from there, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a fun day too. Trace, thanks so much for your time, and again, we'll talk to you again tomorrow for day 2 of the state wrestling tournament.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thanks for having me on.
That was the head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Wrestling, Trace Bockey. We'll come back with more when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as the semifinal round just starting to get underway. They will do the semifinals on all 8 mats, mats 1 through 8. And so this match hopefully a little bit quicker here. They're scheduled for a 10-15 second round Wrestleback round. We'll see when they exactly decide to start, see if they want to go rolling schedule, if that's a firm start time, but still a great opportunity, still a little bit while before Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough wrestlers get on the mat, but hey, we'll keep it here. We'll get you continue with some of our coverage. We'll take a look here at the team standings here for Class B. Our team standings after one day of competition. As I find the team scores page, team standings after one day of competition. Lisbon is the front runners. They are the top team at 133 points. Of course, the Broncos going for state championship number 5 in a row on the individual side. And tomorrow they will have an opportunity to get a 3-time dual championship streak, as well as then being a 3 straight double champion as well. Velva is in second place with 121.5 points. Then Carrington is in third with 119.5. And we got South Border at 118.5. New Salem Almont rounds out the top 5 with 110 points. 6th seed is the Grizzlies of Pembina County North, and the 7th seed is Killdeer. Ellendale Edgeley Cullum is in 8th, followed by Henniger Scranton in 9th, and then Lemoore rounds out the top 10 with 74.5 points. Then the Squirrels of Centracast are in 11th with 72 points, followed by Bishop Ryan, Kenmere Bowbells, Oaks, and Bowman County Beach are 11 through 15. 16th place is Northern Lights with 61.5 points. Harvey Wells County is in 17th, then Des Lacs Burlington, Grafton, and Hillsboro-Central Valley rounds out the top 20 with 47.5 points, just a half point ahead of number 21, Beulah Hazen. Williams County is in 22nd, then Stanley, Linden HMB, and Napoleon is 25th. 26 through 31 goes Rugby, Mondack, Kindred, Larimore, Mayport CG is in 30th, and 31st place is the Thunder of Northwood. So those are your top, that's your Class B individual tournament standings after one day of competition. We'll also take a look here at the State A tournament. Team standings, team scores after one day of play. No surprise, really. Bismarck is the top team at 150.5 points, followed by Bismarck Century in second with 136.5. Valley City is in third, the lone East team in the top 9, as Valley City with 119 points. Dickinson is in fourth with 107. Jamestown is in fifth with 106. 6 through 10 goes Bismarck St. Mary's, followed by Minot, Bismarck Legacy, Williston, and Fargo Davies is in 10th. 11 through 15, Mandan, West Fargo Cheyenne, Grand Forks Central, and Devils Lake is in 15th. Fargo North 16th, Wahpeton is 17th, Turtle Mountain is in 18th, Fargo South 19th, Watford City in 20th, and Grand Forks Red River is in 21st. That is your results for the state Class A individual standings after 1 day of wrestling so far. Again, they will wrestle Class A will a little bit later on today. They are scheduled to begin their semifinal round at 3:30 with the placing rounds and championships scheduled to take place at 6:30 here this evening. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll replay. If you remember, Tuesday we had our state wrestling tournament preview show on yourliveevent.com. We'll replay some audio, get some interviews with a couple of the boroughs that are still alive in the state wrestling tournament. That is coming up when we return on yourliveevent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as the semifinal round is rolling on here from the floor of the Fargo Dome. As I mentioned here, on Tuesday we had our state wrestling tournament preview show. You can go back and watch that on our archive page on our Your Live Event YouTube channel. We'll replay some of the audio from some of the interviews that we were able to have. We'll try to get the three borough wrestlers that didn't get a chance to hear from yesterday that we did at least. So we'll start with the 106-pounder Sawyer Owens, his interview from the our YourLiveEvent.com state tournament preview show. State wrestling preview continues on YourLiveEvent.com as we're joined by 106-pounder, the 7th grader Sawyer Owens. And Sawyer, 7th grade, kind of what has it been like, kind of having to grow up so quickly here at getting thrown right into the varsity matches right away?
Well, it kind of helps that I was practicing when I was younger with the high school, and I guess I've been wrestling since I was really little, so it helps.
Yeah, just kind of what has this season been like, just kind of the craziness, the uncertainty, and having to try to kind of be like a sponge here all throughout the season, just kind of learning, kind of growing as we right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, it's been crazy with all the COVID stuff going on, but just gotta roll with it. At least we're having the sport going on right now, so that's pretty much. Yeah,
just how excited is it that to be able each and every day to still be able to go to practice and compete and get a chance to grapple on the mat?
Yeah, it's really fun going to practice. I'm very grateful that we still have it, so Yep, it's really fun just going out on the mat and wrestling.
Yeah, talk about, your season here, kind of maybe started, like you mentioned, a younger kid, maybe a little bit unsure, didn't go the way the start of the season, but then really kind of came to your own mid-season form, and now I've just been kind of struggling, banged up a little bit.
Yeah, I had my first loss was my first match, and then I wrestled really well the rest of the season. And then one day in practice, I tore my meniscus, so I've been out for a couple weeks, and state is going to be the next tournament I'm in.
So, not to give, your too much secrets away, not to try to maybe give the game plan to the opponents, but how is your health going into the state wrestling tournament?
It's going to be good by the state tournament. It's pretty good right now, but I'm still wrestling in practice, so it'll keep getting better from on.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess it's one of those things where if you're given the choice of, maybe being banged up wrestling in the state tournament or not, obviously you're gonna take a chance to be out on the Fargo Dome floor.
Yep.
Yeah. So I guess kind of with that, what are your expectations here for the state wrestling tournament for yourself here this season?
I want to place this year, but I guess I'm not supposed to because I'm coming in as a 7th grader, but it's a good goal for me right now. So. Yeah,
I mean, absolutely it is. Hey, anything can happen at the state wrestling tournament, especially this year with the expanded 32-man brackets. It'll be a unique situation and a lot of unfamiliarity. So, hey, what I guess is the thought process with that? Hey, why not go ahead and try something? Go ahead, get a win match. Why not?
Yeah, it's not really the goal to get to state now because everyone gets to do that. It's now to place at state because it's going to be really weird having 32 kids out there. It's going to just be like a elementary state tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. With you being a 7th grader, kind of talk about just your teammates here. They've been, I guess, supportive knowing throughout this season, and is that something that you've leaned on some of the ones that you're familiar with, maybe for some advice, some guidance throughout the season as well?
Yeah, wrestling with Henry at the beginning of the year helped a lot because he's been a really good partner to help me grow as a wrestler, and he helps me a lot with some moves and stuff that I don't know. So, yeah, he's a great partner, and the coaches and all the other wrestlers help me.
Yeah, you talk about the coaches there. Just kind of, what's that like? Obviously, Trace, a younger coach, and then, after practice, you still come home, and your dad's an assistant coach as well.
Yep, it's my parents always tell me that he's a dad at home and a coach at wrestling. He's a bit different at home and then as a coach.
All right, well, Sawyer, thanks so much for your time, and good luck here at the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament.
Thank you.
Sawyer. That was Sawyer Owens, Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough 106-pounder. Again, if you want to see the whole yourliveevent.com state tournament preview show, just go on our YouTube page, our archive section, and watch the whole interview, all interviews with all 10 wrestlers, as well as with head coach Trace Bockey. We'll come back. We'll have more for you on yourliveevent.com, our coverage of the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any other dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Wallach Johnson Insurance has a team of experienced professionals who are highly knowledgeable and ready to answer your questions about finding the best insurance coverage for you. As an independent insurance agency, they have access to many highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Get your free quote started today with Wallach Johnson Insurance at nd-insurer.com. Call or text 888-683-5253 or stop by one of their offices in Lisbon, Rutland, and Gwinner. Wallach Johnson Insurance, insuring the area since 1981.
If you have never been in an abusive environment, you may wonder why a person wouldn't simply just leave the relationship. Oftentimes, these situations are more complicated than it may seem. If someone you care about is in a similar situation, support them and understand they may have reasons to stay. The Abuse Resource Network of Ransom and Sargent County can help you support your loved one and offer services to those in harmful relationships. Counseling, housing, or financial assistance, or even just a confidential ear are some of the many free services the Abuse Resource Network provides. Reach out today by visiting abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Brady Steele's back with you here, yourliveevent.com. I want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here as well of this our state wrestling tournament coverage that you have seen and heard throughout day one and now into day two. Among them as well, the HCV Booster Club, again helping support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Athletics. You can learn more about the HCV Booster Club. Visit their Facebook page as well as also contact Chris Olson to learn how you can be a member of the HCV Booster Club. We talked with 106-pounder Sawyer Owens again. He is going up against Aaron Brimhall of Williams County, the 5th seed at 21-5, a sophomore. So yesterday we played back the 170-pounder Barrett Willison, his interview. He will go up against the 6th seed Braden Selsler of Velva, coming up as they just started posting some of the state tournament matches as well as the 4th round Wrestleback matches. They have started to put those up on the scoreboard as well. So should be momentarily as he will be on deck. Mat number 7 is that one just off to my right. The Fargo North mat is the mat that we will be looking at for mat number 7, as he is currently in the hole at 170 pounds. Then there'll be a little break between Barrett and Sawyer, but with the 8 mats currently going on, so won't be that much of a break. It'll be maybe a 5, maybe 10 minute, and of course that can depend on pins. And to my luck so far here, this state tournament could easily just be the two of them, him and Henry Nelson. Heck, who knows? There's 8 mats. We could have all 4 boroughs wrestling at the same time as well. Well, let's recap here the results for Hillsboro-Central Valley from day number 1, our team results page. As we'll find Hillsboro-Central Valley as, again, 160 pounds. It was Devin Henkel, a buy-in championship round 1. Championship round 2, a 245 pinfall loss against Branson Yanish of Velva. Came back in consolation round 2 to get a 13-second pinfall over Colton Kruger. But then had his season and his career as a borough wrestler come to an end as Weston Wayhus pins him in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Barrett Willison still alive. Victories in the first 2 championship rounds. A pinfall against Ami Brown in the opening round. Round number 2, a 6-4 decision victory against Noah Becker of Napoleon. At 195, Derek Cecil, championship round 1, received a bye, then a 2-minute 40-second pinfall loss against Nathan Shear of South Border. Received a bye in consolation round 2 at his season come to an end against Calder Kavami of Carrington, a pinfall, 1 minute 53 seconds. Sawyer Owens still alive for Hillsboro-Central Valley. As first round, a 3-minute 19-second pinfall over Cohen Bell of Stanley. A tough 14-9 decision loss against Cruiser Burns, the 8th seed in round number 2. Came back consolation round 2, a tech fall victory over TJ Boyer of Mondack. In consolation round 3, a 6-3 decision victory over Hudson Hayden of Harvey Wells County. Carson Kazat, a good showing from the 7th grader. Ended up going 2-2. Won his first round matchup against Landon Dumas of Carrington by fall, 118. Against 4-seeded Cody Meal in the second round. A pinfall loss for Kazat in 1 minute 5 seconds. Came back, beat Eli Roseland of Henninger-Scranton in Consolation round 2 by fall in 2 minutes 28 seconds. And then his season came to a close against Austin Weiner of Bowman County Beach, a pinfall in 1 minute. So I believe Barrett Willison now in the hole on mat number 7. So just momentarily, once this 138-pound match concludes, as they're just getting started. It was Adam Smith going 0-2, a pinfall loss against Timothy Ford of Kenmere Bowbells in 3:06. And Consolation won a pinfall loss against Gannon Ledoux of Bishop Ryan in 1:51. Carter Iverson, championship round 1, a pinfall loss against Ethan Wanzer of Williams County in 27 seconds. Received a bye in Consolation round 1. Consolation round 2, a tough overtime loss, 7-5 in overtime against William Roundy to end his season from Killdeer. Henry Nelson still alive. One match coming up shortly. Try to get on the podium. Championship round 1, a 1 minute 40-second pinfall victory over Braden Steffens of Lemoore. 6-2 decision loss to Gavin Daly in round number 2 of Henninger-Scranton. Came back Consolation round 2, a 1 minute 55-second pinfall over Kieran Coyle of Bowman County Beach. And Consolation round 3, a pinfall victory over Kindred's Lincoln Swenson in 13 seconds. Ben Thompson, a good showing for the 8th grader, 2-2 as well. Dropped his first round matchup against third-seeded Jace Horgan by pin in 1 minute 27 seconds. Came back next 2 matches, a pinfall victory over Austin Schneibel of Rugby and a 1 minute pinfall over Tanner Koch of the Mondack Thunder. Season came to a close at the hands of Lucas Hoff of Lemoore as a 6-2 decision there at 145 pounds. And John Gara at 152, he's still alive as well. A tough loss in the early morning session, maybe just one of those cases, not ready to go in the first round. An 11-2 major decision loss to Carl Tingerland of Ellendale Edgeley Cullum, but came back with 3 wins in the Consolation round, 3 minutes 31 seconds against Paul Whittaker of Mayport CG. Then a pinfall in 4:29 against PCN's Matthew Keena, and a major decision victory over against Austin Free of Killdeer, 15-6, to advance into the 4th round Wrestlebacks. So your matches in this 4th round Wrestleback doing up shortly. Again, Barrett Willison currently on deck, mat number 7 at 170 pounds, bout number 34. He will go up against Braden Selsler, the 6th seed from Velva, a sophomore at 16-8. Then at 106 pounds, it'll be Sawyer Owens. He's the 9th seed. He'll go up against 5 seed Aaron Brimhall, a sophomore from Williams County, at 21-5. 138, Henry Nelson looking to place for the 2nd straight year. First time as a Class B wrestler. He's the 8th seed at 24-5, a sophomore, going up against Levi Sveum, a sophomore as well, 17-10 for the Lisbon Broncos. Then at 152, it's John Garai, the junior, a 12 seed at 15-13. He'll go up against the 7 seed Andrew Hoff of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Hoff, a senior, at 24-9. So those are your upcoming matches here in round 4 Wrestlebacks. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with our 170-pound 4th round Wrestleback, Barrett Willison, looking to place for the first time in his career. That's next when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or 2 more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed, from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, Or you settled into the sofa to watch a movie? The city of Hillsboro is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsboro, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Barrett Willison about a minute and 22 seconds away from stepping onto the mat to try to get onto the state placing podium. Again, we have a quick second here. Reminder that our broadcast booth for the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament, that is brought to you by Patriot Fuels. Patriot Fuels with locations in Alexander, Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, Lisbon, and Milner. All locations, the cleanest facility, friendly staff, as well as great prices. Also, our scoreboard here today is brought to you by Tim Gazette and Golden Harvest Seed Sales. You can give Tim a call today at 701-430-0877. And Barrett Willison, the junior, a 7 seed. Tough luck drawing of the 7 and the 6 seed going off to try to get into the placing rounds. But hey, that's the state tournament. No one's going to feel sorry for you here when you get to this round of the state wrestling tournament. Good smattering of crowd here spread throughout the Fargo, and they're using the west side, or excuse me, they're using the east side stands, similar to the home side where the NDSU sideline is. That is for the general public. That is for the fans of state wrestling tournament. Also, they're using the end zones as well, a few fans as well. Spread out on the end zone. They're using the whole east side stands, the visiting team side of the Fargo Dome. That is reserved for wrestlers. There are some barricades put out about 20 yards or so onto the field. Those that's kind of the warm-up area. There's some mats there. There's a weight scale, and then there's some stairs that lead up to the actual stands, in which that's where the team camp area is, so to speak. Match is concluded on mat number 7, and we're ready for 170-pound fourth round Wrestlebacks, our first Wrestleback round of the day. It's Velva's Braden Selzler against Hillsboro-Central's Barrett Willison. The 7 versus 6 seed. The winner is a state placer. The loser, their season comes to a close, one match short of their ultimate goal. Both wrestlers checking in with the head table, getting their assignments, putting on their ankle bands, and the whistle. Shake hands, we're ready to go. Right off the bat, a shuck attempt by Willison, looking for the 2. Hands touch for a second, that'll be a 2-point takedown. Willison leads 2-0, now able to break him down to his base and bellies him out. Now he'll spin behind, regain control. Barrett Willison a takedown in the first 10 seconds of the match. Now 20 seconds in, he leads 2-0, and they go out of bounds with now 39 seconds remaining in the first period. Barrett Willison coming out of the gate might have caught Selzler by surprise. The shuck attempt, it works for a 2-point takedown as he leads 2-0. We'll get a restart in the center as we'll get a caution. Nope, they'll say it was a referee, as they'll say it was a whistle in a adjacent mat. No caution awarded. Again, you get 2 free. Your third one starts a penalty point. Willison able to get a breakdown off the whistle. Bellies Selzler out. See if he can work on top. Final 20 seconds. Again, Wrestleback round, just 1 minute first periods, 2 minutes second and third periods. So for Willison, a big advantage if he can hold him down for 20 more seconds. But Selzler up to his feet, edge of the mat. Willison arching, able to bring him back down on a mat return. Selzler pops right back up to his feet, trying to turn the corner, looking for a standing switch. Final couple of seconds of the period. Willison trying to defend. They go out of bounds. No change. Willison remain in top control with 4 seconds to go in the first period. Barrett Willison looking to become a state placer. Final 4 seconds. Big 4 seconds if Willison can hold him down. Roll attempt by Selzler. Scramble around the mat. We'll get a whistle. Officials will converge. Will they give him a loss of control point? Officials are talking it over. No points have been awarded yet, but the officials are talking, and they'll say no points. They'll say Willison able to remain in control, so Barrett will retain a 2-0 lead going into period number 2. Selzer with first choice, he will defer, and Willison will take the down position. So Barrett Willison leads 2-0 going into period number 2, this at 170 pounds. Selzer is the 6 seed, Willison is the 7 seed. Off the whistle, stand-up attempt for Willison. Mat return by Selzer. Willison trying to pop back up. Posted his leg, but Selzer able to remain in control, breaks him back down to a base. Right back to a stand-up is Willison. Bear crawling backwards, able to get up to his feet. Selzer looking for a mat return, trying to lift him up. Nope, he'll give him the escape point. Didn't want to risk a stalling call in. Barrett Willison now with a 3-0 lead. Selzer looking for a throw, and Willison will counter, throw him out of bounds. Still neutral position. Back to the center of the mat with 1:36 remaining. Get a restart in neutral position, collar elbow tie. Battle for head control, battle for wrist control, underhook Selzer into a fireman's carry Willison. Willison looking for a single leg attempt. Transitions it now, double leg. Scramble around the mat, looking for a leg pass. Still neutral position, Selzer able to get the 2. Selzer able to high hip, gets the 2-point takedown. But Willison able to get back to his belly. He'll retain a 3-2 lead with 1:05 seconds remaining. So Selzer down back to within 1. Willison in the down position. Posts that far leg. Looking for another stand-up escape point. Up to his feet. Selzer on the ankle. Willison up to his feet. Turns him. Looking back into a fireman's carry. He gets a 2-point reversal. To his back, but nope, Selzer able to quickly roll through, but it's a 2-point reversal for Barrett Willison, and he now leads 5-2. Final 40 seconds of the second period. Willison in top control, putting the knee in the forehead in the armpit, looking for a breakdown. Final 30 seconds of the period. Has Selzer buried out. Barrett leads by 3. Now he'll put on the chicken wing. The near chicken wing, grabbing at the far ankle, he'll look to run it. Has 20 seconds in the period. Trying to get out to the side. Roll attempt, Selzer. Willison looking to follow him. High hip. Selzer able to get up to his feet. It's an escape point as they'll go out of bounds with 11 seconds. So Selzer gets the escape point. So it's now 5-3 with 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Restart in the center of the mat. Wrist control, hand fighting. Just trying to waste away the final couple of seconds. And that'll do it for period number 2. So Barrett Willison a 5-3 lead as we go into the final 2 minutes at 170 pounds, our 4th round Wrestlebacks. Barrett Willison 2 minutes away from a state placing. Selzer will start in the down position as he has choice, as they'll get Barrett on the caution. That's only his first caution, and second one is free. As off the whistle, roll attempt by Selzer. And up to his feet. That'll be an escape point. Selzer within 1. Selzer now right in on a shot attempt. Barrett reshoots. And we got a sprawl from Selzer in a front headlock. Neutral position. Willison down on his knees. Grabbing at the near leg, and we'll get a stalemate. A stalemate with 1:42. Selzer got the escape. So it's now 5-4 in favor of Barrett Willison, with now 1:40 seconds as the clock keeps ticking in neutral position in the center of the mat. Collar elbow ties. Barrett trying for a shot. Selzer shot. Willison able to sprawl, put Selzer to his back. 2-point takedown and back points upcoming for Barrett Willison. 1:20 remaining as it looks like Selzer injured himself. We'll get 2 near fall points, so that'll increase it to 9-4. A 2-point takedown for Willison as he was able to counter the fireman's carry attempt by Selzer. Put him to his back as Selzer injured his shoulder, grabbing at it. It's a 9-4 Willison lead as Selzer will get injury time. He gets 90 seconds of injury time. If he cannot continue after 90 seconds, it goes as a forfeit. Or excuse me, a medical default, but nonetheless a win for Willison. Barrett at the head table, talking with his head coach, Trace Bockey, getting a drink of water. 50 seconds now on injury time for Selzler. Now in the third period, you imagine he might want to take as much as he can. So Willison has now a 5-point lead with a little bit over a minute remaining, as Selzler saying he's good to go. Nope, he'll take a couple more seconds. He's still got 30 seconds on injury time. He's able to get up to his feet as the head trainer now will look at him. A Sanford Health certified trainer that they have on staff here during the state tournament. 15 seconds for Selzler remaining on injury time. And Barrett Willison with a 9-4 lead as he looks to become a state placer. He'll just use up as much time as he can. And so we'll get a restart now. Selzler good to go with 1:23 seconds remaining. Willison with a 5-point lead. Just has to wrestle smart here. Off the whistle, staying up by Selzler. Cuts his deficit to 4. 9-5. Willison in on a double leg. Now into a single. Picks it up. Looking to stay in bounds. Can't do it, but a good shot by Willison. 1:13. At least showing the referee you're still moving. Again, no stalling warnings have been issued so far this match. Neutral position with 1:05 seconds. Willison just trying to stay in the center of the mat. Selzler looking for a shot. Willison in on a single leg attempt. Selzler tries to sprawl. Willison just looking to stay there. It's a good time-killing tactic as we'll get a stalemate with 54 seconds. If you shoot like that, you're not going to get warned for stalling, and you're going to kill another 5-10 seconds. Willison right back in off the whistle on a single leg attempt. He'll just try to stay there. Selzler with a sprawl. Reaching at the far ankles, and now we'll get a stalling warning. They'll call Willison on a stall. Trace Bockey does not agree with it, as official will give Willison his first stalling call. Next one is a point. You're not going to get stalled out of a 4-point lead. Shot attempt by Selzler was looking for a throw. Willison, though, able to regather himself, remain in neutral position. Final 30 seconds of the match. Selzler looking for a shot, throwing in the underhooks, looking for a throw as they'll go out of bounds. Velva coaches want another stalling call on Willison. Final 27 seconds. Back to the center. Shot attempt. Willison in on a single leg. Buries it deep. Selzler down to his side, trying to sprawl. Final 15 seconds of the match. Willison just trying to stay there. Selzler reaching through, trying to see if he can try anything, looking for a desperate throw. Willison remains in on the single leg with the final 5 seconds, the seconds will tick down, and Barrett Willison will pick up the victory. Barrett Willison, the decision victory, 9-5, and he is the first state placer for Hillsboro-Central Valley of 2021. So Barrett Willison, a great match, a tough match going up against the 6th seed, able to pick up a 9-5 decision victory as he advances in the tournament. He is your first state placer for Hillsboro-Central Valley here in 2021. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more from the state wrestling tournament when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3US.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. So Barrett Willison is our first state placer at 170 pounds. As you just heard, a 9-6 decision victory against Braden Selzler of Velva. So Barrett Willison at 170 pounds, the junior, able a gut check match there, but able to come out in top as he is a state placer for the first time in his career. Again, 3 more matches coming up in the 4th round Wrestlebacks to try to get into the placing rounds to try to become a state placer. So again, Sawyer Owens is our next HCV Bro wrestler scheduled to participate in this round. He should be posted momentarily as all 285-pound matches are on the board. So the next match that finishes, we'll see some 108-pounders being put up on the scoreboard here from the Fargo Dome. Using the 2 big scoreboards on each end zone. Using those, they're having the track wrestling program. So shows your match, it shows your bout number, it shows the opponents, and then it shows if it is green. If there's a green dot by it, it means you're up on the match right now. If it is yellow, it means you are on deck, and if it's white, it means that you are in the hole. Here for the state wrestling tournament. So I like to be known, want to be by your mat side by at least that, at least when it gets to yellow. Usually, like a state tournament, once it becomes yellow or at least white, they'll let you go into the mat area. So again, Sawyer Owens is our next borough to compete at 106 pounds. Then it's Henry Nelson at 138 pounds. So Sawyer Owens at 106 will go up against Aaron Brimhall of Williams County. 138, Henry Nelson will go up against Levi Sviam of Lisbon. And at 152, John Gara will go up against Andrew Hoff of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. And again, Barrett Willison already a state placer at 170 pounds. As we'll take a look here, quickly take a look at the bracket. We'll see who his opponent will be. So for Barrett, the next match in the Wrestleback round, if he wins that match, then he'll wrestle the loser of a semifinal to decide who wrestles for 3rd and 4th and who wrestles for 5th and 6th. If in the 5th round Wrestleback, Barrett Willison does not come out victorious, then he will wrestle for 7th place. But guaranteed a spot on the podium is Barrett Willison, as we'll look at the consolation round brackets. And so he will go up against, from Williams County, his opponent will be from Williams County, as it will be, they try to look here on the app, it will be Parker Sandstrom from Williams County, a senior, at 22-9. So Parker Sandstrom and Barrett Willison will be your 5th round Wrestlebacks. Again, winner of that will face the winner of, the winner of that will face from Beulah Hazen, the number 5 seed Aaron Ripplinger. So the winner of that match between Sandstrom and Willison will face the 5 seed to try to get into the 3rd and 4th place match. As right now starting to get 106-pound wrestlers put on the board. So we'll take a break here on yourliveevent.com. As when we come back, we'll get you set for 106-pound. Sawyer Owens looking to match with Barrett Willison, become the 2nd state placer for the boroughs of Hillsboro-Central Valley.
The Congregation of Faith Assembly of God in Lisbon, along with Pastor Jeff Williams, welcome you to worship with them each Sunday through Facebook Live or by visiting LisbonAssemblyofGod.org. The mission of Faith Assembly of God is to glorify God, make disciples, encourage believers, and serve everyone. If you are interested in learning more about how you can join this network of people committed to fulfilling the work of God, call 701-683-5756 or visit LisbonAssemblyofGod.org.
The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance are the places to go in Lisbon, North Dakota if you're looking for local businesses that support community events and to find a captivating cheeseburger. For the Grog Shop, head to 1210 Main Street. And to feed that need for food, head to First and Last Chance at 1202 Main Street. First and Last Chance even has curbside pickup, drive-through, and takeout. The whole trifecta. The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance, ready to serve you in Lisbon.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
The service from Hillsboro Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chicken, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsboro Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Udder Guy, 701-436-5877.
Back here, yourliveevent.com is now Sawyer Owens on the board. He is in the hole on mat number 6. In the hole, mat number 6 for bout number 6. So we'll keep you posted on that one as mat number 6 match going on in the first period, then a match after that, and then it will be time for Barrett Willison, for Sawyer Owens to try to join Barrett Willison into the state placing round. And while we're here, let's once again want to thank our sponsors here on yourliveevent.com, allowing making this coverage possible. Those include Norman County Implement, Hillsboro Drug, as well as Valley General Store, Hillsboro Lumber, Egg Country Farm Credit Services, Halstead Telephone Company, the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts, as well as RDK Enterprises, American Crystal Sugar Company, as well as Cess Vonderhoff, the City of Hillsboro, as well as Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Also, thank you to the Hillsboro Body Shop, Seagert Farms, the Hillsboro Vets Club, Nedham Seeds, and Dakota Heritage Bank. Also, thank you to the sponsors making this coverage possible of Hillsboro Dairy, Bloomfield Enterprises, and Paul's Hometown Repair. And also thank you to Storm Oil Company, as well as Irie Insurance. And again, Tim Kazette and Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette Seed Sales. And without those sponsors, our coverage would not be possible of the 2021 North Dakota State Class B Wrestling Tournament. Barrett Willison, a state placer, Sawyer Owens, Henry Nelson, John Gara, looking to join them here in this fourth round of Wrestlebacks. Again, thank you to K2 Seeds, as well as Dagelman, the HCV Booster Club, and Bridge. Also, thank you to Great Plains Fireworks, the Abusive Resource Network and Therapy. Also, Brides by Julie, Concordia College, Creekside Repair, as well as the Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Dr. Craig Rothfuse of Dental, as well as Faith Assembly of God. Also, thank you to the GOG Shop, as well as First and Last Chance Saloon. The Lisbon Booster Club, as well as the Lisbon Bissell Golf Club. Also, thank you to Mueller Ranch, D&D Ranch as well. Also, thank you to Olson Accounting, Over and Electric, Patriot Fields, Cheyenne Valley Chiropractic, as well as Tracy Erbach, State Farm in Lisbon. Also, thank you to Sorhog CPA, the University of Minnesota Crookston, as well as Wallach Johnson Insurance and Valley Plains Equipment. All those sponsors allowing us to make this coverage possible for you on yourliveevent.com for Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Wrestling. Also, as well, just off to my right, the great Joel Morgan, covering the Lisbon Broncos. Joel Morgan completely focused on his task right now as we speak. And there we go. Now a little smile from Joel Morgan. And you can listen to him on our yourliveevent.com. Just look for the Lisbon in the title page to see all the coverage for Lisbon Bronco Wrestling, as some Broncos about ready to step on the mat as well here in the Wrestleback round. So again, just waiting on 106-pounder Sawyer Owens should be up here in just a little bit. Then it'll be 138-pounder Henry Nelson will be the next borough to follow to try to get into the state placing rounds. So let's take another break. We'll come back with more from the state tournament at the Fargo Dome on yourliveevent.com.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
K2 Seeds is pleased to help sponsor this broadcast. At K2 Seeds, we appreciate the hard work, competitive play, and good sportsmanship the Burros present each and every time they compete. Good luck, Burros, from Chad and Cody Kritzberger at K2 Seeds.
I've got a quick second here. Let's take a look once again at the state tournament state team scores after the semifinal round, as well as a couple halfway through a Wrestleback round as well. Carrington has jumped up to the top spot in the state tournament as of 11-19, and now as of 11-21 as we reload the page for the team results. For team scores, Carrington with a 2-point advantage over Lisbon. Carrington with 185.5 points. Lisbon a couple points behind them at 183.5. New Salem Almont is in third at 158. Then South Border in fourth with a 153. And Velva rounds out the top five at 151. Pembina County North is in sixth with 130 points. Then Henniger Scranton in seventh with 95. Tied with Killdeer for seventh spot. Lemoore is ninth place. Lemoore Lynchville Marion with 91.5, and Ellendale Edgeley Colum rounds out the top 10 at 89 points. As Sawyer Owens now is on deck as the one match concluding on mat number 6. He'll wrestle again in just a moment on mat number 7, as it looks like we're going 6 mats for the state, for the tournament for this round of Wrestlebacks. They're wrestling mats 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, and 7. So mats numbers 2 and 8 are not being wrestled on. For Hillsboro-Central Valley, they are still in 20th place, 1/2 point ahead of Grafton. The Bros with 49.5, the Spoilers with 49. So those are your state Class B individual scores as of right now. As we speak on YourLiveEvent.com is actually right in front of me a Lisbon Bronco match just concluding. So a victory for the Lisbon Broncos. So that may put them back into the top spot, as indeed it does, as the Broncos now with 187.5 points as of 10:23 a.m. So the Broncos retaking the top spot in the individual team scores portion of the state tournament. So again, the Broncos looking for consecutive tournament number 5 in the individual side. They're going to go for 3 straight double championships tomorrow during the state dual portion. As final 5 seconds, we'll see if we get a pin over on mat number 6. as it looks like we will not, as the first period will expire on mat number 6. So, take another break. We'll come back with Sawyer Owens match when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 4 to 9. Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, an exciting 9-hole public golf course situated along the winding Cheyenne River. This challenging golf course, located along the National Scenic Byway, offers tree-lined fairways, numerous water hazards, and new black sand traps for a state-of-the-art golfing experience. Located off Highway 32 North and reachable at 701-683-4510. Call now to book your tee time at the Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
So back here at YourLiveEvent.com as we get a pin right now on mat number 6. So Sawyer Owens set to step onto the mat to try to become Hillsboro-Central Valley's second state placer here this morning. Again, he'll go up against Aaron Brimhall of Williams County. Barrett Willison already won state placer as he got a 9-7 victory over Braden Selzler of Velva. 7th grader Sawyer Owens looking to become state placer number 2. Again, over on mat number 6, Sawyer Owens, Aaron Brimhall. Owens, a 7th grader at 19-3. Brimhall, a sophomore at 21-5. Shake hands as they're ready to wrestle, and quickly a 2-point takedown on a shuck attempt by Brimhall as he'll go up 2-0. So Owens a quick deficit as Owens working now back up to his base. And Brimhall came in as the 5 seed. And then he's going to try to reach through the leg. Owens trying to stay tough on bottom in his base. Brimhall looking for a breakdown. Owens briefly got up to his feet and brought Matt returned right back by Brimhall. Final 20 seconds of the period. Short time. Brimhall just looking to keep him there and take a 2-0 lead into period number 2. Final 6 seconds. Brimhall just wrist control, 2-on-1 wrist, and we'll ride out the final couple of seconds, and that'll do it for period number 1. Aaron Brimhall of Williams County, a 2-0 lead against HCV's Sawyer Owens. Brimhall with choice, and he'll select neutral. Brimhall will go neutral. He wants to try to get another takedown. Off the whistle, shot attempt by Owens, but Brimhall able to sprawl front headlock. Owens looking for a headlock himself, trying to throw it, got it, but rolling through is Brimhall. Scramble. Brimhall now in on a single leg. Still neutral position. Brimhall trying to put it in now. Whizzer position, and Brimhall able to get a trip and a takedown. So Aaron Brimhall will go up 4-0 with 1:32 seconds remaining in the second period. 4-point lead against Owens. So Brimhall, the smart choice to go neutral. He leads by 4. And they'll roll out of bounds. No change. Brimhall still in top control with 1:23 seconds remaining in the second period. Bottom man set, top man on, and stand-up attempt from Owens. Able to get up to his feet. Brimhall looking for a mat return, looking for a trip, and does so. Brings him and bellies Owens out. Owens now going to try to work back up to his base, looking for a roll, looking for a switch. Up to his feet, but Brimhall, though, able to follow, defends, remains in top control. Halfway gone in the period. 60 seconds remains in period number 2. Brimhall has Owens bellied out, looking to ride tough on top. Hooks the near ankle. As official going in there, telling both wrestlers try to work to improve your position. 40 seconds to go in the period. Brimhall with a crossface. Looking for a move on top, looking for a turn. Owens able to get the leg free, puts his side waist down. Brimall on a crossface. He still holds it with 20 seconds remaining. He's going to try to turn out, spin out in front, see if he can get a quick couple of back points. Final 15 of the period. Brimall on the 2-on-1 on the far arm, draping it across Owens. Final 5 seconds of the period. As Brimall will look just to ride him out for the final few seconds, and he'll do so. So Aaron Brimall will take a 4-0 lead into period number 2. Owens with choice. He's going to select neutral. He's going to see if he can try to hit something. Needs a 5-point move. He trails 4-0. Neutral position. Brimall looking for a shot. Owens will able to counter. Gets a takedown. He trails by 2. So Sawyer Owens a chance to go up on top. He looks to cut him. Nope. Now he'll stay on top. And he'll ride him and drive him out of bounds. Assistant coach Rob Owens telling him, nope, give him the escape point. He will, so they'll start neutral position. It's now 5-2. Owens looking for the shot attempt again. It's defended by Brimall, and he'll get a takedown. Owens off the whistle was looking for a shot again. Brimall now looking for a turn. And Owens able to roll through. No points awarded, but Brimall remains in top control with 90 seconds to go in the match. Brimall riding tough on top as I try to find a vantage point here. Brimall with a 7-2 lead. Owens trails by 5. He's got to try to hit something here in the final 75 seconds. Brimall reaching through the leg, looking for a tilt. Owens defends it, but he still remains in the bottom position. 60 seconds remaining. No stalling warnings have been issued to either wrestler so far. And they go out of bounds. They'll get a change and a restart in the center with 59 seconds to go. Owens trails by 5. He's got to try something. Off the whistle, sit out attempt into a switch. Able to get up to his feet, but mat returned. Brimall able to get the mat return with 50 seconds to go. Owens was looking, maybe trying to set up a roll. Brimall, though, smart, able to defend it, keeping his weight back. Sit out attempt by Owens into a roll attempt. Brimall, though, falls them beautifully, and now 35 seconds remaining. Crossface by Brimall, grabs the near arm. Final 25 seconds. Owens trying to get back up to his base. Now trying to get up to his feet, looking for a sit-up, stand-up attempt. Brimall, though, able to grab the near ankle, breaks him down to his belly with 12 seconds remaining. Now keep wrestling, center of the mat. Owens up to his feet, looking for a roll. Brimall follows. Owens up to his feet, gets an escape point, looking for a throw. Final couple of seconds, he'll run out of time, and that'll do it. No points awarded, and Aaron Brimall of Williams County will pick up a 7-2 decision victory. So Brimall will advance into the placing rounds. Sawyer Owens, the 7th grader, has his season come to a close at 19-4 for the 7th grader. Brimall a 7-2 win, but for Sawyer Owens, only a 7th grader has 5 more of these state tournaments to try to get to and get to the placing rounds. So Aaron Brimall of Williams County defeats Sawyer Owens 7-2. Owens has his season come to a close, as our next match will be 138 pounds with Henry Nelson, as I see a M. Nelson. So Henry Nelson just not yet on the board. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more from the state wrestling tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Nick Storhog, CPA in Lisbon and Foreman, specializes in taxes for individuals, businesses, and farms. They offer tax planning and preparation, monthly accounting services, financial statements, payroll processing, business consulting, and trust and fiduciary tax preparation. Make an appointment today by visiting StorhogCPA.com. Nick Storhog, CPA, is a proud supporter of Lisbon and community athletics and wishes everyone the best throughout the season. On Main Street in Lisbon in Foreman, it's Nick Storhog, CPA. Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you and your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon. Overn Electric has been serving Lisbon and the surrounding area for 23 years. Expert electrical services include residential, commercial, farm, and aerial. Overn can solve all your electrical problems, whether that be new construction, remodel, or even light fixture upgrades. Overn Electric can get the job done. Owner Eric Overn is a proud supporter of the Lisbon and surrounding communities. Contact Eric today with Overn Electric for all your electrical needs, 701-683-5892. There are more than 3.5 million people who work as truck drivers, according to the United States Census Bureau. From the transportation of ag commodities to help feed the world to packages that arrive at our door, and fuel to keep us on the go and warm in our homes. Patriot Fuels is proud to serve these hardworking men and women across North Dakota with clean facilities, great prices, and a friendly staff. Patriot Fuels in Alexander with easy in and out, hot showers, #1 diesel, and fresh food. Milner with hot food options including Cooper's Chicken and Wingman Pizza. Also located in Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, and Lisbon. Patriot Fuels wishing everyone safe travels.
Feeling a knot in the wrong places? Head to the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic. Open Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to noon and then 1 to 5 p.m. If you feel tense, just head to 1511th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. If you'd like to call and set up an appointment before walking in, just call 701-683-5337. That's 701-683-5337. Open Monday through Thursday until 5 in the afternoon. It's the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. So Henry Nelson now on the board as Henry Nelson is in the hole. Mat number 5, as mat number 5 is one of the state championship mats. One of the big blue and white mats. And so that one will be upcoming. Here is just off to my right on mat number 5 for the state championship matches. So again, his opponent, Henry Nelson, will go up against Levi Svem of Lisbon. Svem is a sophomore at 17-10. Came into the tournament unseeded. Whereas Henry Nelson, a sophomore, the 8th seed at 24-5. Looking to place for the second straight year, looking to place for the first time as a Class B athlete, as again was a state placer last year while wrestling in Dickinson before the family moved to Hillsboro. So that match is upcoming. That match currently again in the hole on mat number 5. John Gara, our next wrestler at 152 pounds, so that one likely a quick turnaround as 145-pound matches are on the board as we speak right now. As I believe so. Nelson still in the hole as match on mat number 6 is going to the third period. Again, going 6 mats for this Wrestleback round, doing mats 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So not using the 2 far corner of back mats. So they're not using the Fargo Davies mat number 2 or the Fargo South mat number 8. Again, this is the 4th round of Wrestlebacks. The winners of this round, they advance into the placing rounds, whereas the loser of this round, their season comes to a close. They will not be on the state championship, on the state tournament podium at their weight classes. So 138, Henry Nelson still in white in the hole on mat number 6. As I see some 45 pounds. All 45-pound matches have been called as we speak. So with that, John Gara likely to be put on the board as well in just a couple of moments on YourLiveEvent.com. Our state tournament, our 2021 state tournament from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. Our scoreboard is brought to you by Golden Harvest, Timkazet Seed Sales. Again, thank you to our sponsors, including the HCV Booster Club. Proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Athletics. To learn more, go online to their Facebook page, the HCV Booster Club. Contact Chris Olson on how to become a member today or how your business can be involved to help sponsor the Booster Club, help sponsor the games as well. Just talk to Chris Olson for more information on the HCV Booster Club. Thank you to them. Thank you to all the sponsors that are allowing us to make this coverage possible from the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament. Henry Nelson looking to be a Borough second placer. Barrett Willison already a state placer. 170 pounds it was Barrett Willison. Maybe an upset. Willison came in as the 7 seed, able to defeat the 6 seed Braden Selzler of Velva by a 9-5 decision, become the first state placer for Hillsboro-Central Valley in 2021. Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro-Central Valley, a tough luck loss against Aaron Brimhall of Williams County, a 7-2 decision victory for Brimhall to end Owens' season. So the 7th grader gonna have to wait till next year to try to get on the podium. Again, just a 7th grader, so plenty of time on 5 more state tournaments, hopefully, for Sawyer Owens there at 106 pounds. John Gara also shortly joined us. Gara, I see some 52-pound matches on the board. Are any of those Gara? No, they are not. Not yet, at least. So Gara should be up here. I see a couple of mats finishing. So Gara got to be next, 1 or 2 per mats called. Wouldn't mind if this match on mat number 6 concludes. So it's Gara immediately preceded by Henry Nelson. I'll take that as we try to navigate the 6 mats here on inside the Fargo Dome. 152, a couple more 152 matches being called as we'll wait till they go. So Garai, hey, able to get my wish. Almost. So Garai, mat number 6. So Henry Nelson is mat number 5. That match currently in overtime. That one just finished. So Nelson now on deck, mat number 5, and Garai is in the hole, mat number 6. So right next to each other on the mats. So Garai, see him walking around, getting ready for his matchup. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with John Garai, we'll come back with Henry Nelson at 138 pounds when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
You deserve to get good service and great rates. At State Farm, we get it, and we are here to help, because with every State Farm policy, you get good neighbor service, and you get surprisingly great rates. So what are you waiting for? Get going and talk to a local State Farm agent about your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. When you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Tracy Urbach in Lisbon today. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Smearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. Again, Henry Nelson is on deck, mat number 5. And for Hillsboro-Central Valley, John Gara in the hole, mat number 6. So hopefully those, just momentarily, we can get those matches underway. Hopefully we can squeeze them in before the 11 o'clock update here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll bring in 106.5 FM KRJB for our hourly report here as well. So Nelson just waiting here for that match on mat number 5 is currently in the final stages of the second period. Same thing on mat number 6. Again, Gara in the hole on mat number 6. So a match in between the one going on mat number 6 and the one that will be up then in between Garai's match. So about 2 minutes until Nelson or Les will get a chance to step onto the mat. We'll quickly take a look at the team scores as we speak as of right now, as some changes to the dual score, or the individual team result team score standings, as Lisbon retains the top spot, 191.5. Carrington in second at 187.5. New Sam Almont third with 160. South Border in fourth with 155. And Velva rounds out the top 5 at 133. 6 through 10 goes Pembina County North, Killdeer, Lemoore, Hettinger, Scranton, Ellendale, Edgeley, Cullum is your top 10. Hillsboro-Central now in 21st place with 49.5 points. Grafton able to get a victory here since the last time we checked, so able to get ahead of Hillsboro-Central Valley for the 20th position. But a couple wins for Hillsboro-Central Valley can put them into that top 20 mark here once again. 90 seconds for Henry Nelson. Again, his opponent Levi Svem of Lisbon. Svem, a sophomore at 17-10, came in unseeded, so a good performance for Levi here so far. He's hoping that his tournament is not done. He can kind of keep it going and get a chance to get into the state placing rounds, hoping for an upset against the 8 seed Henry Nelson. Again, we're coming to you from the Fargo Dome, the state wrestling tournament. As under a minute now for Henry Nelson. As you can see him now kind of just pacing around right next to his coaches. Now Garai. And see him walking around as well to mat number 6, where he will be up in just a little while, as a match on mat number 6 about to draw to a close. So Garai in just about 30 seconds will become on deck. So we'll keep it updated, keep it monitoring for that. Hopefully, maybe we can get a Nelson with a victory and not have to try to do 2 matches. We can focus on 1 match at a time, as it's 20 seconds until Henry Nelson steps onto the mat, as it looks like that match is going to go all 6 minutes. So Nelson now getting ready for his 138-pound 4th round wrestleback to try to get into the state placing rounds, become Hillsboro-Central Valley 2nd state placer. So the match has concluded there on mat number 5. So Nelson and Svem both walking towards the head table, getting ready to check in. Nelson going with the blue singlet. Svem in the traditional orange and yellow of, red and yellow. Kind of comes off maybe a little orange here, but red and yellow of Lisbon, as both have checked in the head table, gotten their ankle bands, and shake hands, wrestle. Svem and Nelson at 138 pounds, as a quick 2-point takedown by Nelson, edge of the mat, able to stay in bounds, as a quick 2-0 lead for Henry Nelson for Hillsboro-Central Valley, trying to keep Svem in bounds. Edge of the mat, and now they'll go out of bounds with 39 seconds remaining. So Nelson off the whistle, a quick 2-point takedown to go up 2-0. Not wasting time, looking for the victory here this morning. Nelson, a sophomore at 24-5. Svem, a sophomore at 10-17. Get a restart in the center now, 30 seconds remaining. Breakdown off the whistle for Nelson. Staying hold of that near elbow, but Sven able to get it free, looking for a knee slide. Nelson, though, able to follow, remains in top control with 15 seconds remaining in the period. Nelson, a deep waist. Final 10 seconds, just looking to ride it out. Sit out attempt by Sven. Nelson able to follow, brings him down to his side, bellies him out, and will remain with a 2-0 lead after 1 period of wrestling. So Sven will get first choice as he'll want to go on top. Seeing if he can ride, maybe get a turn, try to keep him in this match. Bottom man set, top man on, as it looks like we'll get a caution, as they'll get Sven on the caution. His first one. Off the whistle, Nelson up to his feet, looking for a stand-up. Sven goes to a single leg. Nelson, though, able to mule kick, get the leg free. And Henry Nelson now with a 3-0 lead with 1:45 remaining in period number 2. So center of the mat, they'll circle back in. 1:35 seconds, Sven with a shot attempt. Nelson sprawls, front headlock. Henry Nelson with a front headlock. Still neutral position. Buries it deep with 1:25 remaining in the period. Sven holding on to that near arm. Grabbing through, reaching for that leg as well. Nelson, though, now he's going to try to spin behind. Sven, though, able to force him out of bounds. No chain, still neutral. A 3-0 Henry Nelson lead. Back to the center, neutral position. 1:14 off the whistle. Low single attempt by Sven. Sprawl attempt by Nelson. He'll reach through, reach around for the back leg. Sven holding on to that left ankle of Nelson. Nelson grabs the ankles of Sven, looking to defend the shot attempt. Under a minute to go in the period. As we'll get a stalemate with 51 seconds. 51 seconds to go in the second period. Henry Nelson with a 3-0 lead. Restart in the center of the mat. Both of them kind of staying apart, not wanting to tie up. Now they'll get the tie-ups. Hand control, wrist fighting. Head positioning. They'll break apart, come back together with 35 seconds remaining in the period. Underhook for Nelson. Sven, though, will get his arm back free. 25 seconds to go in the period. Nelson looking for hand control. Sven does not want to give it to him. Does not want to get tied up with Nelson. Final 15 seconds of the period. Shot fake. Hand control, wrist fighting. Nelson as Sven looking for a shuck attempt. Nelson, though, defends. Remains in neutral position, and that'll do it for period number 2. So Henry Nelson will take a 3-0 lead into the third period. We'll start neutral to begin period number 3. So Nelson with choice. Nelson wants to go neutral. Shot attempt by Nelson. Sven able to sprawl. Front headlock by Sven. Nelson, though, able to get back up to his feet. Breaks apart. Neutral position. 20 seconds gone in the period. Nelson looking to become a state placer once again. Collar elbow ties. Nelson looking for good head position. 1:30 remaining. Russian tie attempt by Sven. And Nelson able to get his arm back free, however. Back to the collar and elbow ties. Nelson can stay in here all day. No one has been warned for stalling. Really cannot nail a single one. If you're going to call a stalling at this point, it would have to be a double stall. Final minute and 5 seconds. Sven back from the Russian hook, but Nelson able to get that arm back free. 60 seconds to go in the match. Nelson and Sven. Nelson looking for an underhook. Nelson, though, good position, remains in the neutral position, remaining in control of the tie. Final 45 seconds of the period. Nelson, headlock attempt by Sven. Nelson, though, able to duck the head. Sven able to get back, faces him, looking for a front headlock. Nelson, though, able to defend, gets the arm back free. Shot attempt by Nelson in on a double leg, turns the corner, gets the takedown. Henry Nelson now leads 5-0 with 25 seconds remaining. Sven able to get back to his belly, but now he's got to try something with 20 seconds. Nelson can just stay there, having Sven bellied out with 15 to go. puts on a deep waist. Now we'll go to the other side, 10 seconds remaining. Nelson's just going to try to stay there with 5 seconds, putting the weight on Svem, and that'll do it. Henry Nelson will pick up the 5-0 decision victory. So Henry Nelson is a state placer at 138 pounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley, defeating Lisbon's Levi Svem by a 5-0 to score. So HCV will get their second state placer as perfect timing as John Gara stepping onto the mat, checking in with the scores table as over just behind mat number 5 on mat number 6. So John Gara, the junior at 15 and 13, the 12 seed, will go up against senior Andrew Hoff of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the 7 seed. Both wrestlers checking in at the head table, getting the ankle bands put on. In the circle, shaking hands and wrestling here at 152 pounds. Gara right away looking for the tie. Hoff not necessarily wanting to engage in a tie-up right now. Shot attempt. Gara, though, able to defend. Still neutral position, 15 seconds in. Shot attempt by Hoff. Gara with a reshot in on a single leg. Into a double. Hoff looking to sprawl. Grabs at the near ankle. Bellies Gara out. Still neutral position. Hoff, though, able to spin behind now and gets the takedown. So Andrew Hoff, the first 2 points of the match, he'll go up 2-0. Gara trails by 2 points now as he's bellied out in the down position. Hoff looking to ride tough on top. Final 15 seconds. He's going to try to shoot a half. Looking to run out to the side. Now he'll spin behind, remain in top control with 10 seconds remaining. Final couple seconds of the period. Hoff just wants to stay there. Gara with a sit-out attempt. Hoff, though, able to follow and remains in control as that will do it for period number 2. So Hoff with a 2-0 lead against HCV's John Gara going into the second period. Gara with choice, he'll defer. Hoff will select the top position. So Andrew Hoff in the top position to begin, or Gara, in the top position to begin period number 2, trailing by 2. Bottom man set, top man on, off the whistle. Hoff with a stand-up attempt, looking for a switch now into a roll. Trying to arch Gara back to get the reversal and then some back points. Gara reaching through at the near leg. Hoff now able to get the reversal, puts on a headlock finish, has the back exposed. Hoff looking to get the pinfall against John Gara. Gara is going to have to fight off of his back. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in the period. Gara posting the arm. Official now starting to count. Back is at that angle. So 90 seconds remaining. It is in a sense now a 7-0 lead as a 2-point reversal for Hoff. But he's looking for the fall. He doesn't care about the points right now. He's now going to transition into a reverse half finish. Gara going to have to fight off his back for another 70 seconds. Hoff adjusting the weight, looking for the fall. Official down there looking, not quite there, not quite. Both shoulders pinned to the mat yet with 1 minute remaining in the second period. Hoff trying to now go around to the other side. Trying to adjust the weight, trying to get that second shoulder on the mat. Gara still 50 seconds trying to keep that shoulder up. Andrew Hoff looking to become a state placer. Gara looking to defend, trying to fight for at least another couple of minutes. Hoff still in on the reverse half, trying to pick up the head so Gara can't bridge. 30 seconds remaining in the period. Hoff looking for the fall. Gara doing a good job just staying off of his back, trying to fight for another 2 minutes. Final 15 seconds of the period. Hoff still picking up the head on a reverse half finish. Gara not giving it up quite yet. 5 seconds remaining. He's going to try to keep that shoulder up off the mat, as it looks like he'll be able to, but Hoff with 3 near fall points, extending his lead. Should be 7-0. Scoreboard has not given him the 2 reversal points. He should have 2 reversal points, so it should be 7-0. So now the referee will talk with the head table. So officials is talking with the head table. It should have been it was 2-0 going into the second period. Gara was on top, so it should have been a 2-point reversal for Andrew Hoff, and then a 3-point near fall. Now they've got it corrected. As Big Dave Mueller, the scorekeeper there on mat number 6. So we'll start neutral to begin period number 3, as Gara's going to have to try to look for a big move, trying to get a fall here in the third period, trailing by 7. Hoff just trying to circle around the center, not give Gara an opportunity for a throw. Hand fighting. Gara on an underhook looking for a fireman's carry. Sprawl attempt by Hoff, looking to spin behind, grabbing at the near ankle. Gara grabs the near leg of Hoff, looking to defend. Hoff still circling around, now grabs the near ankle. Not quite a takedown yet. Minute 20 remaining in the period. Hoff grabbing the ankles of Gara, trying to flat him out, see if he can spin behind. Take a 9-0 lead. We'll get a stalemate, no change, neutral position with a minute 13 seconds remaining. As Gara gonna have to try to bust out his best throw here in the final 70 seconds. Shot attempt by Hoff, fireman's carry. Gara looking to sprawl Hoff into a double leg. Picks Gara up. Wizard position, still at his feet. Still on their feet, but then into a single leg for Hoff. Now back into a double looking for a trip, and he'll get the takedown. So Andrew Hoff will take now a 9-0 lead with 45 seconds remaining. Final 45 seconds. As Barrett Willison, I see, should be up momentarily here as well at 182 pounds. Or excuse me, 170 pounds. Final 23 seconds for John Gara as he trails 9-0. To look at 170, Barrett Willison is on deck, mat number 1. So he will momentarily step onto the mat as the final couple of seconds will tick away. And so Andrew Hoff will pick up the 9-0 major decision victory. So Andrew Hoff will end John Gara's season by a major decision of 9-0. So Barrett Willison and Henry Nelson are your 2 guaranteed state placers for Hillsboro-Central Valley at 138 and 170. Here on our top of the hour report on 106.5 FM KRJB. Barrett Willison stepping onto the mat as we speak. He's going up against Parker Sandstrom of Williams County here in the 5th round Wrestlebacks. Winners of this will face the loser of a semifinal at 170 to try to get in the 3rd place match. Loser of this match will wrestle for 7th place. Neutral position, 20 seconds into the match. Here on mat number 1. Sandstrom from Williams County, of course, Barrett for HCV. Final 25 seconds, still neutral position here in the first period. Collar elbow tie, shuck attempt by Sandstrom. Willison in and on a front headlock. Sandstrom though able to get back up to his feet. Final 10 seconds. Shot attempt by Willison. Shot fake into a shuck. 5 seconds. Can he get a trip? No, Sandstrom able to defend into a single by Willison, and they'll run out of time. Parker Sandstrom of Williams County, a senior at 23 and 9. Barrett, a junior, now at 24 and 6. So this at 170 pounds here on yourliveevent.com. As Sandstrom with first choice, he'll select the down position. No score going into period number 2. So Barrett Willison, Henry Nelson will be your 2 state placers for HCV here in 2021. Willison looking for a breakdown. Sandstrom in on a stand-up attempt up to his feet and gets the escape point. So Barrett Willison now trails 1-0 as Parker Sandstrom will get the 1-point escape. A minute and 40 seconds remaining in the second period. Back to neutral position. Collar elbow ties. Still neutral, both looking for head position, hand fighting. looking for an opportunity to get a shot off. Minute and 15 seconds remaining in the period. Duck under attempt right into a low single. Willison in on a single leg attempt. Sandstrom defending, sprawled out. Final minute of the second period. Still neutral position. Sandstrom reaching through, grabbing at the far leg and the far ankle. Reaching now at the near ankle. Sandstrom will put in a crossface and we'll get a stalemate. No change. Neutral position now. 51 seconds remaining in the period. Back to the center. Collar tie. 40 seconds remains in the period. And Barrett will have choice here in the third period. Likely he'll select the down position, try to even it up at 1. Final 30 seconds, they'll break apart, circle back to the center. Collar tie, underhook for Sandstrom. Now in on the elbow of Willison, still neutral position. Final 15 seconds, and Sandstrom will push him away. Now right onto a double. Willison trying to sprawl, trying to hang on for final 5 seconds. Sandstrom in on a single leg. He'll try to pick it up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Willison trying to survive, not give up a point, and that'll do it for period number 2. So Parker Sandstrom will take a 1-0 lead into the final 2 minutes. As looks like we'll have injury time. Looks like we'll have maybe blood time. As it looks like right above his eyebrow of Sandstrom. Might have happened a little bit earlier, so maybe they'll try to see if they can get some new skin on it. So with right ready to start the third period, Barrett Willison again already securing a state placing as he was a 9-5 decision victory over Braden Selzler of Velva. Henry Nelson joins him at 138 pounds after he had a 5-0 decision victory against Levi Svem of Lisbon. So after this match, we'll take a break as it'll be a short one as they're already up to 126 pounds on the Wrestleback posted on the big screen here at the Fargo Dome. So Willison will have choice as he'll select the down position right off the whistle in on a stand-up attempt. Svem looking for a low single, trying to remain in control. Willison with a sprawl. Svem trying to pop the head out. He's still in control. No points were awarded. Yet is now able to pop the head out. So he'll remain in top position. No change of position. Willison still in the down position. Sandstrom looking to belly him out. 30 seconds into the period. 90 seconds remains in the match. Willison back in on a stand-up attempt. Sandstrom back to a low single, but Willison able to face him. Gets the escape point, as now that'll be tied up at 1-1. Willison, Sandstrom tied at 1 with a minute and 10 seconds remaining here in the third period. Back to a collar elbow tie. Shuck attempt by Willison. Sandstrom, though, able to stay back. Neutral position. Snap down attempt from Willison. Willison now in on an overhook. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Willison keeping the overhook. Now Sandstrom able to get that arm free back to collar and elbow tie. Snap down attempt from Sandstrom. Willison, though, defends. 40 seconds to go in the third period in regulation. Collar elbow ties. Shuck attempt by Sandstrom right into a shot attempt. Willison, though, looking to spin behind. Can he stay in bounds? Did he get the 2? He got the 2. They'll say he kept the foot in bounds. Barrett Willison with a 2-point takedown as he'll go up 3-1. So Barrett Willison leads 3-1 right next to Trace Bockey as he was jumping up and down wanting the 2. Official gave the 2-point takedown call, so he leads 3-1. 20 seconds remaining for Barrett Willison trying to hold on, trying to advance here in the Wrestleback round. Remains in top control, looking for a breakdown. Final 10 seconds. Just has to stay back. Sit out attempt. He'll give the escape point. Final 5 seconds. Sandstrom, one last final desperate attempt for a shot, for a takedown. Won't happen, and Barrett Willison will pick up the victory here in the 5th round of Wrestlebacks as he defeats Parker Sandstrom of Williams County by decision 3-2. So Barrett Willison, the worst he can do is 6th. The worst that Barrett Willison can do will be finish in 6th place. As we'll take a look at the bracket here at 170 pounds. So in the Consolation semifinals, he'll go up against the 5 seed from Beulah Hazen. He'll go up against Aaron Ripplinger of Beulah Hazen, a senior at 24-4. So Barrett Willison, the worst he can do is 6th. He will wrestle to try to see if he can get into the 3rd place match. Henry Nelson now in the hole on mat number 1. So we'll take a break on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll come back with more from the state wrestling tournament when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. Henry Nelson still to come in our 5th round of Wrestlebacks. Barrett Willison has already advanced into the 6th round of Wrestlebacks. So again, Barrett Willison, he'll go up against the 5 seed Aaron Ripplinger of Beulah Hazen in the 6th round Wrestlebacks. The winner of that match will wrestle for 3rd. The loser of that match will wrestle for 5th place. So the worst that Barrett can do as of right now is 6th place. Henry Nelson looking to join him here in that 6th round of Wrestlebacks, as currently he is still, I believe, still on deck or in the hole on mat number 1, as just blood time there. So maybe a little bit of an extended break. Two boroughs had their season come to a close in the 4th round of Wrestlebacks. Sawyer Owens a 7-2 loss to Aaron Brimhall of Williams County. And John Gara a 9-0 loss against Andrew Hoff of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. But Henry Nelson, Barrett Willison, both of them advancing into the state placing rounds. For Barrett Willison, able to do the goal here when you get to the state tournament is meet or exceed your seed. And he does so, as Barrett Willison came in as the 7 seed. And the worst he can do is wrestle for 6th place, or worst he can do is be 6th place and wrestle in the 5th place match. Henry Nelson, he's already met his seed, as he was seeded 8th coming into the tournament. So the opportunity for him to try to improve on that with a potential victory against his opponent, as we'll take a look at 138 pounds. We'll see Henry Nelson's opponent here in this consolation round, 138 pounds, as we look at the bracket. So Henry Nelson, he'll go up against the 9 seed from Hettinger. The 9 seed from Hettinger. Let me switch then to the championship round of the bracket. So 9 seed Hettinger is Gavin Daly. So Gavin Daly from Hettinger, 26-8 on the season, a junior. The winner of that will take on then the 3rd seed of Jacob Hudson from Northern Lights. So that's what's still up to come, as again, Henry Nelson still in the hole on mat number 1. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with that match when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
Henry Nelson now on deck at 138 pounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley, trying to get into the 6th round of Wrestlebacks, hoping to join Barrett Willison in that round. Again, Henry Nelson is already guaranteed, already locked up a state placing spot. He's just trying to see how high he can get onto the podium as we speak right now. And if he loses this match, he'll wrestle for 7th. If he wins, he'll go up against the 3C, Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights, to see if he can get wrestle for 3rd and 4th or wrestle for 5th and 6th, as it looks like. Going to have a little bit of break because obviously we're going to have that 45-minute time limit, as Henry Nelson, I believe, just finished maybe about 10:55 or so on that match, maybe around that. So he wouldn't be eligible to wrestle until 11:40. So again, we're just kind of waiting on that 45-minute time limit here for Henry Nelson, as that's the issue that we have at the 113-pound match that's currently now scheduled up for mat number 1. So in that just unfortunate little time crunch here, so we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more from our state wrestling tournament coverage on yourliveevent.com.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Wallach Johnson Insurance has a team of experienced professionals who are highly knowledgeable and ready to answer your questions about finding the best insurance coverage for you. As an independent insurance agency, they have access to many highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Get your free quote started today with Wallach Johnson Insurance at nd-insurer.com. Call or text 888-683-5253 or stop by one of their offices in Lisbon, Rutland, and Gwinner. Wallach Johnson Insurance, insuring the area since 1981.
If you have never been in an abusive environment, you may wonder why a person wouldn't simply just leave the relationship. Oftentimes, these situations are more complicated than it may seem. If someone you care about is in a similar situation, support them and understand they may have reasons to stay. The Abuse Resource Network of Ransom and Sargent County can help you support your loved one and offer services to those in harmful relationships. Counseling, housing, or financial assistance, or even just a confidential ear are some of the many free services the Abuse Resource Network provides. Reach out today by visiting abuseresourcenetwork.org.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed, from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
So back here on yourliveevent.com as we're waiting, Henry Nelson, probably about, just with the time clock, about 20 minutes until he will be able to compete again, as it looks like probably not until about that 11:40 mark will he be able to step on the mat, just with the 45-minute time rules. So we got the opportunity again. We've been trying to do this throughout the tournament, trying to sprinkle these in. Some of the state tournament preview show interviews I was able to record last week and able to then turn into the State Wrestling Preview Show, which dropped Tuesday on YourLiveEvent.com and our Your Live Event YouTube channel. So we'll listen some audio from my interview that I was able to do with Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough 138-pounder Henry Nelson. Our state wrestling tournament coverage, our preview show continues on Your Live Event, talking with sophomore Henry Nelson at 138 pounds. And Henry, for everyone, it's been a crazy kind of year, especially for you coming into, a new town, a new program as well.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, it's been kind of new, a little challenging, but I think I gotten used to everything. It seems pretty great.
Yeah, just kind of, how was that? Just trying to adjust, to the new teammates, the new system, new program, something that able to, I guess, kind of learn, be accepted by the teammates, and just kind of a seamless transition for you.
I feel like I got a great connection with my teammates, building over the practices. We've been doing a lot of things together, going through tournaments. Even though they're only 1 day, we still do plenty of stuff. I don't know, our teammates are like family in the room. We treat each other all the same. Great. The coaches are very great. They've treated me the best, and they've helped me very much this year.
Yeah, with that, talk about, kind of what that has been like, just throughout the season, kind of some bumps in the road throughout the season, kind of got into a slump, but have really kind of come into the own here, kind of once the calendar turned.
Yeah, it kind of did start a slump. I wasn't making weight, or I wasn't able to go where it was. I think I'm pretty solid right now, 138, making it. Our team is doing pretty solid. We're ready for state. It's been pretty hard practices so far, and hopefully we'll be ready to compete.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned just kind of being a sophomore, kind of unique situation, just kind of with the demographics of Hillsboro-Central Valley. A sophomore not necessarily thought to be one of the top, the leader type, kind of the models for the team, but a lot of ones younger, so definitely have kind of had to take a step up above, maybe to kind of be in that leadership role so early.
Yeah, that's true. We don't have a lot of big kids, I guess, but we have a ton of 7th graders and 8th graders, and hopefully if we can, especially me, just treat them how to keep in wrestling and keep practicing hard and keep going out, we'll have a great team hopefully when our 7th graders keep building up.
Yeah, kind of with that, you mentioned just being 7th graders, but you having 2 more years, definitely one of those things where as they're building, as they're growing, you can kind of still kind of be on this team. So when want to make some state and some region, kind of noise with them, but in 2 more years, you can kind of be that leader of the team as they're kind of growing along as well.
Yeah, that'll be great. I can't wait till that happens, but I still want, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, as you go to the state wrestling tournament coming up here in just over a week, something that you're familiar with, but get to be normally I'd say get to be on the other side of the mats, but now with the only the Class B side. But just kind of what it'll be like for this state wrestling tournament this year.
It's definitely gonna be a lot different with the 32-man bracket. Only 2 days to wrestle it in. But I think they'll also make it a little bit fun, just having to go to Class B and seeing all the teams out there, full squad, because some teams don't always make it, and it'll be really nice. And then most of our people haven't made it to state, especially all the young 7th graders, so that'll be really cool to go in that Fargo Dome, see all the teams, see the big experience. I don't know, I love state. I love going on the matches, hearing all the crowd yell. I think it's an awesome experience.
Yeah, absolutely. It is an interesting, 3 days. It is its own, kind of beast of its own. It's something that not until you've experienced it do you really fully understand it. Maybe is that something that you can kind of take on the advantage that I know it's different, but you know what it's like to be at the state wrestling tournament. You've been on the floor of the Fargo Dome before.
Yeah, I think it's definitely. I feel it's great having experienced that. It's definitely gonna give me advantage. I remember going in 7th grade, totally like just kind of like scared, like oh crap, I'm just a 7th grader in a big high school state, but this year I think I'll take it. I just treat it as any other thing, just a regular tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that, I know the goals are to make it to Friday, pull to them wins together, and really see how high you can get on that podium come late Friday as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing for the best. I'm still hoping to aim for the finals. That's gonna be my dream. I love watching the finals. As I don't know, just turn off the lights, the crowd roaring. I don't know. That's just one thing I want to be in.
Yeah, it definitely is a sight to behold and definitely a great experience. Henry, thanks so much for your time and good luck here at the state wrestling tournament.
Yeah.
All right, Henry Nelson joining us here, your live event. So that was Hillsboro-Central Borough 138-pounder Henry Nelson as he gets ready here in a short matter of time to participate in the 5th round Wrestlebacks. Again, he'll go up against Gavin Daly of Hettinger, a junior at 26-8. See if he can advance into the potentially the 3rd place match. Keep that alive. Again, the worst, if he gets that victory, the worst he can do is 6th place. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more from the Fargo Dome. This is the 2021 North Dakota State Class B Wrestling Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, or you settle into the sofa to watch a movie? The city of Hillsboro is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsboro, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as the match concluded on mat number 1. So Henry Nelson as well as Gavin Daly both checking in on the mat as I believe they're being told to go back to their respective sides. As again, I believe not quite enough elapsed time between mats. And indeed, yep, they're both getting their ankle bands in and now they're going back and putting on some of their warm-ups. So not quite time yet for the two of them to step onto the mat. I think probably about 6, 7, 8 minutes or so probably will be the time for them to get ready to start at 138 pounds. So an opportunity to give a reminder, tournament coverage is just starting for us here at yourliveevent.com. Of course, today, day 2 of the state Class B individual tournament. Tomorrow we'll have coverage of the state dual tournament. Joe Morgan will be following the Lisbon Broncos. I'll be following the Carrington Cardinals. Also tonight for Hillsboro-Central Valley fans, the Borough girls basketball are in the Region 2 playing game as they travel to Mayport CG. We will have audio only broadcast for you right here on yourliveevent.com. Pre-game show about 6:30 here tonight on yourliveevent.com. Also, the Region 2 playing game between Findlay, Sharon, Hope Page traveling up to Wahalla to take on North Border. That game as well can be found on yourliveevent.com. Monday, a busy day for us Monday on the basketball front as all 8 games from the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center will be on yourliveevent.com. All 4 on Monday starting afternoon into the evening. We'll have for yourliveevent.com. Also, we'll have the Region 1 girls basketball tournament from Wahpeton. All 4 matchups of the Region 1 girls basketball tournament Monday. We'll have the semifinals for you on Tuesday, 2 games apiece. And on Thursday, we'll have 3 region championship games for you. We'll start out 5:30, the Region 4 championship game as the Region 4, they have moved their tournament championship game to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center where they will play at 5:30 Previously, the first 2 rounds, the quarterfinals, semifinals, are both being held at home sites, but decided the championship, they'll play it at the Betty Engelstedt Sioux Center at 5:30. And following that, it will be the Region 1 championship from Wahpeton and the Region 2 championship from Grand Forks. That for you on yourliveevent.com. Also a reminder, kind of save the dates here for our tournament coverage, as we'll also have the Region 1 and Region 2 boys tournament, as well as the Region 4 boys championship game. So if you look at the calendar, the play-in game will be Tuesday, March 2nd for Region 2, and then the Region 2 boys basketball tournament and the Region 1 boys basketball tournament, 8th, 9th, and 11th. Same format as the girls, so on that 11th of March, we'll also have the Region 4 boys basketball championship in addition to our Region 1 and Region 2 basketball championship. So plenty of tournament coverage here on yourliveevent.com. Also, the Minnesota sports season keeps on rolling as well. So again, visit our website, yourliveevent.com, for a complete list of schedules for all 8 area teams that we have broadcast coverage of. Also, you can go online on our Twitter page at yourliveevent1. Give us a follow. We post nightly schedule updates on Your Live Event on Twitter. Follow us at yourliveevent1. Also, give us a subscribe if you have not already to our YouTube channel at yourliveevent.com, at Your Live Event YouTube. Be notified every time that we go live with another live local broadcast. We'll take a break, as we should be getting approaching closer here to Henry Nelson's 138-pound wrestleback match against Gavin Daly of Henninger. We'll be back with more from the Fargo Dome 2021 State Wrestling Tournament, yourliveevent.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines, because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
The Congregation of Faith Assembly of God in Lisbon, along with Pastor Jeff Williams, welcome you to worship with them each Sunday through Facebook Live or by visiting lisbonassemblyofgod.org. The mission of Faith Assembly of God is to glorify God, make disciples, encourage believers, and serve everyone. If you are interested in learning more about how you can join this network of people committed to fulfilling the work of God, call 701-683-5756 or visit lisbonassemblyofgod.org.
The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance are the places to go in Lisbon, North Dakota if you're looking for local businesses that support community events and to find a captivating cheeseburger. For the Grog Shop, head to 1210 Main Street. And to feed that need for food, head to First and Last Chance at 1202 Main Street. First and Last Chance even has curbside pickup, drive-through, and takeout. The whole trifecta. The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance, ready to serve you in Lisbon.
Back here at yourliveevent.com, as Barrett Willison's name now on the big screen, as it looks like he will be wrestling on mat number 3, as perfect for me, directly right in front of me is mat number 3, the Blue Farmers Union Insurance mat. So I'll take it. Just off to my left is mat number 1, where Henry Nelson is taking on taking on Gavin Daly. As it looks like we're ready to go at 138 pounds. It looks like the time limit has expired, so both wrestlers to the position, shaking hands, and we're wrestling at 138 pounds. As Daly quickly in on a shot right off the whistle. Nelson sprawled front headlock. Looking to spin behind Daly. Holding on to that single tough. Now transitions it into a double. Sprawling out still is Nelson, still neutral position with 35 seconds remaining in the match, and in the first period, and we'll get a stalemate with 34 seconds. So 26 seconds gone. No score between Gavin Daly and Henry Nelson. Right off the whistle, Daly with a shot again. Nelson sprawled front headlock, looking to spin behind. Hooks the ankle, gets the takedown. So Henry Nelson now with a 2-0 lead. 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Nelson looking to advance and potentially wrestle for as high as third. Trying to hook up a cradle, just trying to really waste the final 10 seconds of this first period. As Daly on his side, Nelson putting the weight on, he'll keep him there, and that'll do it for period number 1. So Henry Nelson with a 2-0 lead after one period of wrestling. And Barrett Willison in the hole, mat number 3. I believe his clock will expire here shortly, so a little bit of a break, but only maybe a couple minutes between Nelson and Barrett with his match. So no change yet as Daly selected the down position, and he gets a reversal 20 seconds into the period, so evens the score up at 2. Is a little high, tries to hook the leg in with a minute 30 remaining in the second period. Now he's trying to inch himself back, remain in top control. Trying to hook a leg in. Tie score. Nelson in the down position. And now he's trying to hop up, see if he can walk back behind. Has one arm free. See if he can pop the head out. Try for maybe a reversal as Daly a little high. Still trying to put in that half Nelson. Has one leg hooked. A minute remaining in the period as Nelson able to pop the head out and gets the reversal. So Henry Nelson now a 4-2 advantage with 50 seconds remaining in period number 2. Nelson can try to work tough on top once again. Held him down in the first period, but Daly got a reversal to begin the second period. Nelson trying to reach through, has a crossface. See if he can set up a near side cradle, locked up, arches him back, gets it exposed, official counting. Now Nelson will adjust the grip, hook the leg, knee in the side, head in the temple. He's going to look for the fall with 20 seconds remaining. Daly's going to have to try to fight off of his back for 20 seconds to survive another period, as he'll do so as he'll break the grip and roll back to his base. But it's a 3-point near fall and a 5-point lead for Henry Nelson at 7-2. Final 10 seconds of the period. Nelson able to belly Daly out. We'll just kill the final few seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it for period number 2. Henry Nelson a 7-2 lead for Hillsboro-Central Valley. As Daly with choice, I believe, and he'll select the down position. As Nelson will just give him the escape point. So they'll start neutral. It's now 7-3. Nelson with a 4-point lead. A fresh 2 minutes on the clock as the clock has not started yet. And so they'll let him wrestle and then adjust it later. Front headlock for Daly. Clock still has not started, still showing 2 minutes, but Nelson on a double leg takedown, just trying to muscle him over, and he'll get the takedown. So Henry Nelson with the 2-point takedown, now up 9-3. Now the clock starts to move. So now at 1:50, we'll see if they try to adjust it at the next dead whistle here, because did not move for about the first 30 seconds of the period, but Nelson now with a 9-3 advantage here on YourLiveEvent.com. Our third period as we'll get a stalemate, and now it looks like we'll try to readjust the clock. So now they'll call the official over. As again, the clock didn't start. It's at 1 minute 33 seconds. We'll see what they decide to put it. Now the official talking to the coaches. As it looks like we'll just have a 2 minute and 30 second period then. So it's still at a minute 33. So it looks like we're just going to wrestle a 5.5-minute match. Nelson in the top position. Looking for a breakdown. He leads by 6. Trying to hook on a chicken wing. Minute and 10 seconds remaining. Daly's going to have to try something here quickly. Nelson looking for a turn. Has Daly out to his side, but Daly now able to get back to a base. Nelson will spin back around and remain in control. Now Daly up to his feet into a single leg shot. Final 45 seconds. Nelson sprawled out. He can just stay there as long as he wants to. Now reaches around, grabbing the near ankle. He's still in control. He also hooks in the near leg, and he's able to get a stalemate with 29 seconds remaining. So final 29 seconds of the match. Henry Nelson looking to clinch the victory and advance here in the state wrestling tournament. Off the whistle, roll attempt by Daly, but Nelson able to follow. 20 seconds remains. Nelson just putting his weight right on the back of Daly. He can stay there. Just looking for the win. Daly now last second desperation throw as Nelson will just let him go. Final couple of second shot attempt by Daly, a sprawl by Nelson, and that'll do it. So Henry Nelson, the 9-4 decision victory. 9-4, so Henry Nelson will advance into the 6th round of Wrestlebacks, where the worst that he can do is 6th place. He will wrestle Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights, the 3 seed, to try to get into the 3rd place match. So Henry Nelson, a 9-4 decision victory. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
The service from Hillsboro Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chickens, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsboro Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Udder Guy, 701-436-5877.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
So Barrett Willison now on deck on mat number 3. We'll see kind of how the clock is here because they're in the 3rd period on mat number 3. I know Barrett wrestled shortly after Henry's match concluded there the previous round. So we'll see maybe a couple minute delay they'll need for Barrett Willison before his match concludes. I believe it got done with probably right around a little bit around that 11:05 or so mark, maybe 11:10 is when the match finished. So depending on that, should be maybe a couple minutes. We'll kind of keep it here for 30 seconds. Stay here until they get checked in and then kind of see how long they have for them to wait until they can go back onto the mat. So final 10 seconds on mat number 3. Again, perfect location for me broadcasting from the Patriot Fuels broadcasting booth here as right in front of me, I'm right in the middle of mat number 3, the blue Farmers Union Insurance State Championship mat. So it looks like they might have a couple minutes to wait, so we'll go and check in with the head table, or actually Coach Trace Bockey will check in and see how many minutes they have, as it looks like they have 5 minutes until they are able to take the mat. So 5 minutes here, so we'll take a break. We'll come back and get ready for Barrett Willison on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
K2 Seeds is pleased to help sponsor this broadcast. At K2 Seeds, we appreciate the hard work, competitive play, and good sportsmanship the Burros present each and every time they compete. Good luck, Burros, from Chad and Cody Kritzberger at K2 Seeds.
The Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 4 to 9. Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, an exciting 9-hole public golf course situated along the winding Cheyenne River. This challenging golf course, located along the National Scenic Byway, offers tree-lined fairways, numerous water hazards, and new black sand traps for a state-of-the-art golfing experience. Located off Highway 32 North and reachable at 701-683-4510. Call now to book your tee time at the Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we got about 2 minutes before Barrett Willison will be able to step out onto the mat. 11:54 is what the coaches were told for them to check in and be able to wrestle. So again, Barrett Willison will go up against the 5 seed. Aaron Rippliger. Barrett is the 7 seed, wrestling for Beulah Hazen. So Ripplinger, a senior at 24-4. Willison, a junior at 25-6. Both just kind of watching the clock, pacing back and forth around the side of the mat, just waiting for that clock to tick down. 1 more minute, so they can get out onto the wrestling mat. Again, winner of this one will wrestle for 3rd and 4th. The loser wrestle for 5th and 6th. Henry Nelson with that 9-4 victory over Gavin Daly. And he'll go up against Northern Lights' is Jacob Hudson. As about 10, 15, 20 seconds. Longest minute is when you're staring at the clock, right? So at 11:54, they're able to wrestle. Clock inside the Fargo Dome still shows 11:53. And thank you for joining us here at YourLiveEvent.com. As Barrett now He's ready to go. He'll check in at the head table. And so Ripplinger will do as well. It looks like we're ready to go here right at 11:54. So Willison will be red. He'll get the red ankle band. Ripplinger green, the green ankle band. Shake hands, and we're wrestling at 170 pounds. Collar elbow ties again, just 1 minute here in the first period in a wrestleback round. Well, them looking for position, shot fake attempt by Ripplinger. Snap down attempt. They'll break apart. Come back in the center of the mat. 25 seconds gone in the period. Head taps. 2-on-1 wrist control for Ripplinger. Still neutral, facing each other. Shot attempt by Ripplinger, but Willison able to get his leg back free with 20 seconds remaining. Shot fake. Wrist control, collar elbow tie, head position with the final 10 seconds of the match. Snap down attempt by Willison. Shuck attempt, Ripplinger. Willison able to duck the head. See if he can get a mat return, see if he can get a takedown. Final 3 seconds, he'll bridge, he'll arch, he'll bring him down, he'll get the takedown, and that'll do it for period number 1. Barrett Willison, a big takedown there at the gun, so he will take a 2-0 lead going into period number 2. Ripplinger with first choice, he will defer. Willison will select the down position. It's a 2-0 Barrett Willison lead. Bottom man set, top man on, wrestling. As first move, Ripplinger looking for a breakdown. Willison counters up to his feet, looking for the escape point, turns, faces him, and Barrett Willison now with a 3-0 lead. Just 15 seconds gone in the period. Barrett Willison leads 3-0. Battle for head position control. Ripplinger going to try to get something here before the end of the period. He trails 3-0. Shot attempt. Ripplinger a low single. Willison looking to counter, looking to defend. Ripplinger still on the low single. Now he'll pop up, transitions it into a double sprawl by Willison. Ripplinger staying strong on that double, puts his head out to the side. Willison looking for a counter move. Edge of the mat. Can they stay in bounds? Did they get reaction time? They'll go out of bounds. Officials will talk. We'll see if, was it a takedown? Was there reaction time? Official has not given, and now he will. He will give Ripplinger the 2-point takedown as the assistant official, Trevor Kittleson, talking with the head official, and they'll give a 2-point takedown to Aaron Ripplinger, so he will cut his deficit down to 1. A minute 11 as we restart at the center of the match. Willison back up to his feet off the whistle, and the escape point to make it 4-2. Barrett Willison leads by 2. A minute gone in the second period. Shot attempt, Ripplinger, sprawl by Willison, edge of the mat, out of bounds, no change. Still neutral with 57 seconds remaining. Back to the center of the mat. We'll get a restart. Neutral position. Collar elbow ties. Barrett Willison leads by 2, 4-2 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. Head control, hand fighting, snap down attempts, still facing each other. Edge of the mat, Ripplinger now trying to spin in. Going for that shuck attempt into a low single. Willison tries to sprawl. Ripplinger grabbing that near ankle. Willison wizard position, edge of the mat, trying to get out of bounds, and they will go out of bounds. 24 seconds, Willison maybe has to be careful. Ripplinger out shooting him. Could get warned for stalling here shortly. Final 20 seconds of the period. Shot attempt, Ripplinger right into a shuck attempt. Willison defends again. Willison see maybe trying to get a shot attempt here in the final 10 seconds. Official remembers the final few seconds of a period when trying to determine stalling. Ripplinger with a shot attempt. Willison able to get the feet back, and that'll do it for period number 2. So Ripplinger will select the down position. Barrett Willison leads 4-2. Bottom man set. Top man on. Off the whistle, switch attempt by Ripplinger. Trying to turn the corner. See if he can get the reversal and even up the score at 4. And hooks the ankle. And he does. So Ripplinger, the 2-point reversal, it's now tied at 4. So Willison, with an escape, can retake the 1-point lead. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. We'll get a stalemate and a restart back in the center. Ripplinger in the control position. 1 minute 35 remaining in the third period. Winner to the third place match. Winner or loser will wrestle for 5th. Off the whistle, Willison with a stand-up attempt. Ripplinger out to the side, seen for a breakdown, brings him back to his base. Hooks the near leg. Willison, though, with an ankle hook, if he can get that head popped, he'll have a reversal himself. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the third period. Tied at 4. Ripplinger trying to work on top. See maybe he can get a tilt. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. Has the arm around, has 2-on-1 wrist control. Ripplinger now rolls through and gets the tilt. Did the official get to a count of 2? He did. A 2-point near fall for Ripplinger, so he'll take a 6-4 lead with 52 seconds remaining here in the third period. So Willison now trails by 2 and have to try to work on the bottom position as we'll get a whistle, and it looks like we have blood time. Looks like we'll have blood on Ripplinger, and as he'll run out to the head table, try to get that cleaned up. Looks like Willison with a little bit of blood on his arm, so he'll get looked at as well. So Aaron Ripplinger now with a 6-4 lead. Going into the final just under a minute, so Willison gonna have to try to maybe get an escape and a takedown or a reversal. And as blood time cuts, so 45 seconds remaining in the third period. So both back to the center. Blood's been cleaned up. It's a 2-point Aaron Ripplinger advantage. Off the whistle, sit-out attempt by Willison. Ripplinger, though, grabs the near leg, defends, trying for a breakdown. 40 seconds remaining in the period. Willison back up to his feet, but brought back down. Willison one more time up to his feet. Able to get a stand-up, now trying to face him. Ripplinger goes to a single leg. Willison trying to hop around. Ripplinger into a double. They go out of bounds. No change. Row coaches want a stalling call. As it looks like we'll have blood time once again. So they'll clean the blood, but they won't send him back to the official stand, so maybe just the nose on the mat, but we'll clean up the blood time with 25 seconds now. Off of the whistle. Ripplinger able to get a breakdown. 2-on-1 wrist control. Ripplinger can stay there for the final 15 seconds, and we'll get a stalling warning. They'll get Ripplinger on a stalling warning. That's just his first with 15 seconds remaining. Might get called one more time, probably won't get called a second time to try to tie it up. So Willison still has to try to at least get an escape. Off the whistle, sit-out attempt. Ripplinger defends. Willison back up to his feet. Gets the escape point. Willison has 5 seconds. He's got to try to get a takedown. Willison trying for position. Ripplinger, edge of the mat, and out of bounds they go with 1 second. So Willison going to have to try something off of the whistle. Ripplinger able to defend, and that'll do it. So Aaron Ripplinger will hold on a 6-5 decision victory for Aaron Ripplinger over Hillsboro-Central Valley. So Barrett will wrestle for 5th place here at the state tournament. Next pro wrestler is 138-pounder Henry Nelson, as they have not yet called 138-pound matches. So we'll take a break on YourLiveEvent.com, our coverage of the 2021 North Dakota State Class B Individual Wrestling Tournament.
Nick Storhog, CPA in Lisbon and Foreman, specializes in taxes for individuals, businesses, and farms. They offer tax planning and preparation, monthly accounting services, financial statements, payroll processing, business consulting, and trust and fiduciary tax preparation. Make an appointment today by visiting StorhogCPA.com. Nick Storhog, CPA, is a proud supporter of Lisbon and community athletics and wishes everyone the best throughout the season. On Main Street in Lisbon and Foreman, it's Nick Storhog, CPA. Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you and your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon. Overn Electric has been serving Lisbon and the surrounding area for 23 years. Expert electrical services include residential, commercial, farm, and aerial. Overn can solve all your electrical problems, whether that be new construction, remodel, or even light fixture upgrades. Overn Electric can get the job done. Owner Eric Overn is a proud supporter of the Lisbon and surrounding communities. Contact Eric today with Overn Electric for all your electrical needs, 701-683-5892. There are more than 3.5 million people who work as truck drivers, according to the United States Census Bureau. From the transportation of ag commodities to help feed the world to packages that arrive at our door, and fuel to keep us on the go and warm in our homes. Patriot Fuels is proud to serve these hardworking men and women across North Dakota with clean facilities, great prices, and a friendly staff. Patriot Fuels in Alexander with easy in and out, hot showers, #1 diesel, and fresh food. Milner with hot food options including Cooper's Chicken and Wingman Pizza. Also located in Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, and Lisbon. Patriot Fuels wishing everyone safe travels.
Feeling a knot in the wrong places? Head to the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic. Open Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to noon and then 1 to 5 p.m. If you feel tense, just head to 15 11th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. If you'd like to call and set up an appointment before walking in, just call 701-683-5337. That's 701-683-5337. Open Monday through Thursday until 5 in the afternoon. It's the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as Barrett Willison will wrestle for 5th place at 170 pounds. A tough 1-point loss against Aaron Ripplinger of Beulah Hazen. A 6-5 decision victory for the minor senior. So he'll wrestle for 5th place, as Henry Nelson still yet to wrestle in this round to see exactly if he'll wrestle for 3rd or if he'll wrestle for 5th. So at 170 pounds, Barrett Willison for Hillsboro-Central Valley. His 5th place matchup will be against the number 4 seed from Stanley. We'll go up against Camden Reap of Stanley, a junior at 25-3. So Reap versus Willison is your 5th place match at 170 pounds. Junior 25-3. So a Blue Jay versus a Burro for 5th place at 170 pounds. Still waiting on Henry Nelson, as will be about the next match to be called, as they have just gotten through 132. So then he'll wrestle that first 138 pound called. So after we get a couple of mats cleared, we'll be able to they'll call Henry Nelson, as again, likely that 45-minute time clock will come into play once again here. But so Henry Nelson, he'll go up against, from Northern Lights, the number 3 seed at 138 pounds. His opponent is Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights, a senior at 33-3. So that's what's coming up here shortly from the North Dakota State Class B individual tournament, as one 138-pound match is up. So the next match that has a conclusion, likely that will be the match that Henry Nelson will be assigned to. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more from the state individual tournament on yourliveevent.com.
You deserve to get good service and great rates. At State Farm, we get it, and we are here to help, because with every State Farm policy, you get good neighbor service, and you get surprisingly great rates. So what are you waiting for? Get going and talk to a local State Farm agent about your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. When you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Tracy Urbach in Lisbon today. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any other dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Spearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club. So Henry Nelson now in the hole on mat number 1, just off to my left. The burgundy and gold Fargo Davies mat is the mat that he will be assigned to at 138 pounds. They'll go up against again 3C Jacob Hudson, winner to the third place match. The loser will wrestle for 5th. So just kind of watching on mat number 1, also watching on the 45-minute time limit. So really that's just kind of what we're waiting on. And thank you to our sponsors that you have seen and heard throughout this broadcast here throughout the tournament. Those include the University of Minnesota Crookston, as well as Great Plains Fireworks, as well as American Crystal Sugar Company, Dr. Craig Rothfuse Dental. Also, thank you to Sorum Oil Company, as well as the Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Also, Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, as well as Dakota Heritage Bank, Bloomfield Enterprises, Paul's Hometown Repair, Valley Plains Equipment, as well as Tim Kazette and Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette Seed Sales. So thank you to Norman County Implement, the Hillsboro Drug and Gift, the Valley General Store, Hillsboro Lumber, Egg Country Farm Credit Services, Halstead Telephone Company, the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts, as well as RDK Enterprises. Also thank you to Seth Vonderhoff, the City of Hillsboro, the Hillsboro Body Shop, Seegert Farms, the Hillsboro Vets Club, Nedham Seeds, as well as Hillsboro Dairy, Bloomfield Enterprises, Paul's Hometown Repair, as well as Irie Insurance. Again, those that are allowing us to make this coverage possible here on YourLiveEvent.com include K2 Seed, as well as Dagelman's as well, the HCV Booster Club, as well as Enbridge. Also, thank you to the Abuse Resource Network and Therapy, also Brides by Julie, Concordia College, as well as Creekside Repair. Also, thank you to Faith Assembly of God Church in Lisbon. Also, the Grog Shop and First and Last Chance Saloon. Also, thank you to the Lisbon Booster Club, as well as the Lisbon Bissell Golf Club. Also, thank you to Mueller Angus, as well as Olson Accounting. Included as well over in Electric, Patriot Fields, Cheyenne Valley Chiropractic, Tracy Urbach and State Farm Lisbon, as well as Storehawk CPA and Wallach Johnson Insurance. Those companies allowing us to make this coverage possible for you on YourLiveEvent.com. Couple matches going on as we speak. Actually, 2 matches going on as we speak. Now a third match going on as we speak. So 3 matches going on. 3 with wrestlers just stalking around the mat, waiting for the 45-minute time limit to expire. Again, now this is our final round of Wrestlebacks. After this, scheduled for 12:30, will be the finals. Again, starting at 160 pounds. So Barrett Willison in that 5th place match at 170 pounds will be up. He'll be the second wrestler called for that. So they'll do 160 and then they'll do 170. Then we'll come back at 138 pounds to Henry Nelson for his placing match whether it be for third or whether it be for fifth. So that's what's coming up here a little bit later on. Again, hourly updates on 106.5 FM at KRJB. So again, just kind of waiting here until we can get ready for Henry Nelson over on mat number 1, as he is still in the hole. But that match will end, is scheduled to end shortly, as it looks like we might have a pin over on mat number 1, as the great Joel Morgan with the call on that mat number 1. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with a little bit more when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
So we're back here on YourLiveEvent.com. So while we have a little bit of a break here, again, coverage of the Lisbon Broncos going on right now, and Joe Morgan with the call, and we'll try something here. We're going to try to maybe tag team a little bit here, maybe a dual call here for some of the state placing matches. So we'll get a quick update here and listen to the Joel Morgan here in his broadcast calls here for the Lisbon Broncos.
2 seconds left in the period, 1 second left in the period. It is over. The second period ends, and Hogarth adds to his lead. He leads 6-0. Blaze Rinke, by the way, a victory 11-2 against Kate Olson-Tingelstead. He will go to the third place match for the Lisbon Broncos. And we'll have our next Wrestleback match. Mike Nelson, 132 pounds. He is in a Wrestleback match. So, again, earlier I misspoke, and I thought we were done with our Wrestleback matches, but we have Waitson's match and Nelson's match. Waitson trails 6-0, 1:59 left. Second came off on the third period after a caution was given. Waitson is broken down by Hogarth from Carrington. And I think Nelson might need some more time over at his Wrestleback match. He was getting towards the table, and then he got put back on the coaching side. Hogarth leads Cash Waitson 6-0, 1:39 left in the third period. Lisbon Broncos wrestling coverage here at the Fargo Dome live from our Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. Broncos trying to win 5 straight team championships, and then tomorrow will be dual competition. Waitson gets turned around. If he can get the leg free, could get reversal points, but instead Hogarth keeps control and gets his hips right back behind Waitson. 1:15 left to wrestle, third period. Waitson down 6-0 against Trace Hogarth. Hogarth, a sophomore from Carrington. Waitson, a freshman for the Lisbon Broncos. One of the wrestlers that comes over from the Enderlin Eagles. 57 seconds left in the third period. A lot of work needed right now for Cashton Waitson. He's going to need to get himself free and then start going on the offensive against Trace Hogarth. Thanks for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Hogarth trying to come around on Waitson. He opened up the hips for Waitson and then didn't see what he was looking for. Came back around on Waitson as he gets pulled out of the circle, and Hogarth will come back in. Waitson on his feet, needs to separate the hands from Hogarth. Needs to keep the feet moving as well, and Waitson gets free 6-1. He is down by 5, 23 seconds left. He went right at Hogarth and forced him towards the announcer's table, and they will come back to the mat. 24 seconds left in this match, and Waitson coming in aggressively and back towards the scorer's table again. 20 seconds left. Waitson's going to need to find 5 points here quick. Waitson trying to set up a shot against Hogarth. He rolls through Hogarth. Hogarth will come out on top. 2 for Hogarth. 8-2 will be the score. and Waitson needs 6 quick points here. Waitson will be down for the final 11 seconds, so it looks like Cash Waitson will be wrestling for 7th place for the Lisbon Broncos. Will be wrestling for 5th place for the Lisbon Broncos.
Again, mat number 1 here, just waiting for Henry Nelson on mat number 1. That one currently is in a hold due to the 45-minute time limit as well. So, and Henry Nelson momentarily, or in a few minutes at least, will step onto the mat, trying to advance into the 3rd place round here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we'll take a break, we'll come back with more of our wrestling coverage when we return to YourLiveEvent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Booth High School Wrestling coverage at YourLiveEvent.com. We have a little break in their action for both of our coverages. We'll have Brady joining us here momentarily, but the Lisbon Broncos sitting pretty right now for their chance to five-peat as team champions, looking to win a double championship, but the main focus of the day today, of course, has gone on the Lisbon Broncos competing in the team tournament here of this 2021 Class B State Wrestling Tournament. What has been a fun, busy day of wrestling. Brady now joining us. The first day and a half, really, with 12 mats, open tournament, it's been crazy.
It has been interesting, as I was kind of joking with some of us over at the stations there for our KRJB side, our radio side of it. I kind of was able to get my Kevin Harlan on a little bit yesterday. Had about three instances of calling 2 mats at the same time. Also had an instance of calling 3 mats at the same time, and it's different, it's unique, but hey, that's what we get for the state wrestling tournament here in 2021.
And I think for us as broadcasters, we get a chance to keep up with all the mats. Yeah, it makes our job a little bit harder, but for the wrestlers and for the coaches, they're trying to figure out where to be, where they need to be, and it kind of came to the point where managers' jobs all of a sudden became assigning coaches from where to go. So, on the mental side of things, I think it made it a little bit tougher, and then on top of that, Brady, there are strict rules about who can be out on the floor at what time. If you don't have a match, they don't want you out. I mean, all these COVID protocols. So you've wrestled in state tournaments. Mentally, you want to get out there. You want to get ready. You want to watch the match before. You have your routine. Some of the wrestlers kind of lost that a little bit.
Yeah, definitely, especially with, coaches admitted they kind of didn't know what was going on to begin, just with the different protocols, the different schedules. The tournament committee was trying to figure out what was going on as well each and every match. So there's kind of that waiting period, that how long do we have until we go, and then all of a sudden you're not up and all of a sudden you're on yellow. I know I made a reference here, one of the Hillsboro-Central Valley wrestlers, I said looking like John Crockett, because I saw him over there on the far end zone. He had to go all the way to mat number 10, which was about the 10-yard line, and he was just on a dead sprint. But yeah, it's different. It's unique. I know talking with some of the Hillsboro-Central Valley wrestlers, talking about how they had been to the state tournament, maybe it might be a little bit of an advantage for some that haven't been at the state tournament, just because of the normal routine that maybe you're used to. It is not the same here for this year.
Yeah, so you're right. There's going to be a change of routine. And then what we're battling right now is the match we're waiting on for Lisbon. Mike Nelson is going to wrestle Cade Warbis from Headner Scranton for a chance to wrestle to up your placing match right now here in the Wrestleback round. Him and his opponent, they're waiting for that clock. You need that mandatory rest time between matches, and that's all they're waiting on. And we've seen that happen a few times here the last few days as well. And that could be a little taxing on everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny. You're waiting on mat number one for a match to go. I'm waiting on mat number one, too, because right after that match that you just mentioned, then it will be Henry Nelson for Hillsboro-Central Valley. He'll go up against Northern Lights' Jacob Hudson to try to get into the third place match. And yeah, it's just weird. They check into their table, they get their ankle band, and then they go put on their t-shirt again, put on their shorts, and then they're just kind of walking on opposite sides of the mat and just kind of keep looking at the scoreboard, keep kind of looking at the clock. I made the mention here just a couple minutes ago, and Barrett Willison was going, and you could just tell he could go at 11:54. At 11:52, he starts staring at it, so I start staring at it. And when you're looking at the clock, that's when the longest minute always seems to be.
The place round was scheduled to begin at 12:30. That was obviously a very tentative time. On top of all of this, Brady, we're seeing our Class A wrestlers. They're already getting out here, and they're getting warmed up for their wrestling. Class A tournament will begin with the semifinals at 3:30. They have just opened the facilities to the Class A wrestlers to come out here and begin preparation for their leg of the state wrestling tournament. Let's take a look at our team scores right now. Lisbon, who's looking to 5-peat as champions, they sit at 219.5. Carrington behind them, 192.5. And Brady, we know that that point differential could be closed in pretty quick, depending how the Carrington Cardinals wrestlers do in the place round. But in particular, Brady, in the championship round, the Cardinals do have a few competing for championship. So 219.5 is a good lead, but it's not exactly the foolproof lead for Lisbon right now.
Yeah, no, it's not. When you get to the finals, anything can happen. It is weird when you're trying to maybe tell a wrestler, hey, go out there. We want you to win a state championship. But, hey, maybe also, if you're up by like 6, maybe up by 7, maybe try to get that extra bonus point or 2. But, it's just kind of how it has to be in the state wrestling tournament. I know Lisbon, once again, it's just amazing to see kind of the depth I kind of was telling you a little bit earlier. When I was wrestling, Lisbon would always kind of that, if only they weren't in Region 1. They kind of were stuck behind an Oaks and a South Border, and really just kind of thought, they're a good team, but not quite at the top echelon of Region 1. And boy, over the last few years, and even my last year wrestling now into this 5, hopefully now they're trying to get that 5P run. You can just tell the building, the growth of the Lisbon Broncos program as being the the top team in the state.
And our match now ready to go. Mike Nelson against Cade Warbis from Headinghurst Scranton. This is a 132-pound match. Looking for a chance for Mike Nelson to better his position to place in this tournament. Brady, talking about winning a team championship, and this would be a big step in the right direction for Lisbon to try to add on to those points and create some real big separation between Carrington in the final hour now, coming down to the final hour and few matches of the individual tournament.
Yeah, that's definitely another thing, too, is telling, the wrestlers to try to, continue to increase that seed, get going in the Wrestleback rounds. Don't be satisfied with getting into the 7th place match. We need you to try to get into that 5th place match, try to maybe get into that 3rd place match to help increase those bonus points here for the team.
And that is what is on the line right now for Mike Nelson. If he can get the win, he will wrestle for 3rd place with a opponent to be determined. And in fact, Mears from Stanley and Schmitz from Kindred are the 2 wrestlers who are wrestling in front of us. So his opponent in that 3rd place match could be determined right here. Nelson and Warbis wrestle to a scoreless first period. 2 minutes comes up for the 2nd period. And down will be Nelson. Warbis will be up here for this period. And they begin. Nelson on the quick sit out, trying to get to his feet. Warbis will roll him through and keeps him on the ground. Nelson will get a reach inside. Or rather, Warbis will get a reach inside of Nelson. And Brady Nelson has kind of wrestled these kind of sneaky dominant matches where he's been in positions like this for part of the match and comes back and he's winning them 7-2, 6-3. So he's a wrestler I think got to watch out for those big moments.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking the advantage where you can, when you can get back points, when you can get a 4 or 5 point move, definitely you got to take advantage of them at a state tournament. And Nelson definitely one of those that's been able to do that throughout this tournament and really all season to help the Broncos.
And one of the few times this has worked out to our advantage as a broadcaster is the other 132-pound match between Carter Schmitz and Keaton Mears. Mears from Stanley, Schmitz from Kindred. Winner of this wrestles the winner of this for third place. So we kind of have a better gauge of what that's going to look like, as up into his feet and getting the escape point is Mike Nelson. 1-0 Mike Nelson leads against Cade Warbus. Just over a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, great job. Came up with a knee slide right into a stand-up. Able to then quick move, not let Warbus try to get the hands locked for a mat return. Warbus was forced to let him go for the escape point.
Nelson looking for the double leg, has Warbus down, needs to get the hips around. Warbus is just hanging on for dear life to that leg of Mike Nelson. Nelson trying to get it free. The official will say Nelson will get 2 more. Nelson will now have a 3-0 lead. 35 seconds left in the second period, and Nelson trying to extend the body of Cade Warbus to try to set up a pinning combination.
Yeah, now is trying to throw in a crossface, looking for the hands lock, has the hands lock, now trying to arch him back for a cradle.
Nelson gets the hand in, Warbus kicks out the leg, 19 seconds left in the second period. 132-pound match. If Mike Nelson gets the win, he will wrestle for third place against the winner of Carter Schmitz and Keaton Mears. Schmitz from Kindred, Mears from Stanley. They are in the second period, about a minute and a half to go. They are scoreless.
You mentioned there just with Nelson maybe sneaky dominant. It's a 3-0 lead, especially when you get to this round. Very tough to come back from, really on just a quick escape and then a quick defense of a shot, and all of a sudden he leads by 3 points.
3-0 the advantage. Nelson, neutral position to begin the final 2 minutes to wrestle here, 132 pounds. We're coming to you live from our Patriot Fields broadcast booth at the Class B Wrestling Tournament. Coverage here on yourliveevent.com. We'll have more coverage of the Lisbon Broncos and the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros in the place rounds coming up here to begin. Again, 12:30 was the scheduled start time. Will more than likely will begin within the next half hour of the place and championship matches. Nelson a 3-0 lead, 90 seconds left to go. Tying up high is Cade Warbus as the wrestlers remain on their feet.
Yeah, Nelson there with an underhook, Warbus with an overhook, battling for wrist control as they try to stay inside the mat, or at least Nelson wants to stay inside the mat, try to assault away the final 70-plus seconds of the match.
Nelson gets worked down by Warbus. Warbus really didn't have any sort of leverage to try to get a turn on him as he continues to work the upper body of Nelson, and you get the impression Brady Nelson was just waiting for Warbus to open up for that big move for his chance to strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe trying to force it now. 1 minute down by 3. Warbus is definitely going to have to start a go. He's trying for some upper bodies, was going underhooks, now overhooks. Back to the underhook, seeing if he can get an option to try to get a big move here with now 40 seconds remaining.
In the other match, it is 1-0. Carter Schmitz from Kindred with the lead over Keaton Mears from Stanley. Again, winner of that will wrestle the winner of this. Mike Nelson on pace to win a 3-0 lead. Potentially dangerous called with 33 seconds left to wrestle in the third period. A 132-pound wrestleback match.
Yeah, following this, mat number 1 will have it as well as for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Henry Nelson will look to advance into the third place match as he'll go up against Northern Lights' Jacob Hudson. That match coming up in 20 seconds.
And Warbus really going on the offensive. Nelson kind of hoping to pounce on his misstep. And Warbus is going to release, drops levels on Nelson. Didn't really phase Nelson as he kind of stayed up on the defensive. Warbus tried to reach him for the leg to penetrate, and the official will stop time with 3 seconds. He wants the headgear adjusted by Warbus. Not a whole lot of time. He's going to have to get a quick shot and a quick takedown. Basically a quick takedown into a near fall, and time expires. Mike Nelson will wrestle for third place for the Lisbon Broncos at 132 pounds. His opponent to be determined, but Carter Schmitz with a 3-0 lead from Kindred against Keaton Mears from Stanley. So a good chance it will be Carter Schmitz will be the opponent of Mike Nelson coming in to that third place match. Brady?
Yeah, now we go to 138 pounds, coming up a weight class as Henry Nelson for Hillsboro-Central Valley came in as the number 8 seed. He'll go up against the 3 seed, Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights. This one to get into the third place match at 138 pounds. Of course, Nelson, second-time state placer, was lived in Dickinson. Was from Dickinson. They moved to Hillsboro here this year. He was a 6th place last year in state Class A. As we get ready to wrestle here at 138 pounds. Center of the mat, circling around, both looking for position. Collar elbow tie, shot attempt, low single by Nelson, looking to turn the corner, and he'll get the takedown. So Henry Nelson, a quick 2 on Jacob Hudson. He'll lead with 25 seconds into the match. Now 30 seconds remaining in the first period as Hudson looking for a sit-out, but Nelson, though, able to defend. Keeps the weight on him. He'll remain in control and try to hook in a leg. 20 seconds to go in the first period as Nelson with a deep waist, also grabbing at the near arm, trying to set up a chicken wing. Short time, 15 seconds, now 10 seconds as the tapper circles around the mat, trying to find the correct head official. 5 seconds as Henry Nelson is just going to try to keep him there, and he'll do so. So Henry Nelson will take a 2-0 lead into period number 2.
And Brady dropping back to that 132-pound match. Carter Schmitz will get the win for Kindred over Keaton Mears from Stanley 4-0. Carter Schmitz defeated Mike Nelson from Lisbon earlier on in this tournament, so a rematch for third place, something Nelson is going to want to have.
The other 138-pound match in this Wrestleback round, Isaiah Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum leads Jacob Deutsch of Central Cass 3-1 in the second period. So winner of these two 138-pound matches will wrestle for third. Losers will wrestle for fifth, as Henry Nelson will start in the top position to be in period number 2. As again, just working tough on top, has a deep waist, and is trying to set up a near chicken wing on Hudson. Hudson up to his knees, now into a sit-out position, but Nelson, a great job, able to follow. He'll remain in control with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in period number 2. Nelson from Hillsboro-Central Valley, just a sophomore, as again, deep waist, and he'll put in the chicken wing, has it locked up. Now he'll try to stretch Hudson out and see if he can get a turn. Minute 5 seconds. Hudson shoulder down trying to defend, but Nelson able to stack him up, and official counting, gets hit in the face by Hudson with his foot, but Henry Nelson, back points upcoming, looking for a fall, trying to advance to the third place match. At the very least, he'll up his lead to 5-0. Hudson was looking for a roll through. Nelson, though, will keep that shoulder exposed, and now Hudson able to get roll through to his belly, but it's 3-point near fall, and with 35 seconds remaining, it is they're only going to say it's a 2-point near fall, but nonetheless, 2 points for Henry Nelson to up his lead to 2-0. Final 25 seconds of the period as Henry Nelson leads 4-0. Again on top, riding Hudson, as Nelson got a quick takedown in the first period, was on top all of the second period. Got 2 near fall points as he'll try to ride out the final 10 seconds of the second period. Looking for a stack up, a quick tilt. Did he get a quick count of 2? They'll say he did, so 2 near fall points, end of the second period. So Henry Nelson now will up his lead. It's a 6-0 advantage. Just a quick, cheap tilt on Hudson. Got a quick count of 2, so he'll go up 6-0 towards the final 2 minutes of the match.
And they're wasting no time trying to get back into that third period. It's getting a little bit quiet in here, Brady, because things are starting to wind down. These Wrestleback matches will be done, and we'll start talking about place matches.
Yeah, shortly the championship, the third, the 5th place, and the 7th place matches. And this year, just with 2020, they're going to wrestle them all concurrently by weight class, so no separate finals. But, hey, I'm sure the state champion will take being a state champion any way that they can, as long as we can get a 2021 state tournament. Minute 35 seconds remaining in the third period as Nelson in the top position, as again just riding his opponent Hudson, has deep waist, trying to set up a chicken wing once again. It's used so far in this match, keeping the weight on Hudson. Still moving, has not been worn for stalling, and in this position, unlikely to become worn for stalling, as it looks like Jacob Deutsch with a pinfall over on mat number 4. As indeed, so Jacob Deutsch will advance into the third place match at 138 to face the winner, and Henry Nelson hopes it is him. He has 58 seconds left in this third period. Still riding Hudson on top, getting the deep waist to a chicken wing. Not going to get warned for stalling in this position, very hard to. As he'll try to just run out to the side, stretch him out. He can keep him there now with 40 seconds remaining. As the Northern Lights coach has kind of moved into my way, so I'll have to kind of adjust and try to find the window in order to see, as Nelson, again, just riding tough on top. Now 30 seconds remaining here in the third period. Henry Nelson a 6-0 lead, as now we'll get a potentially dangerous called. As kind of had that arm draped a little bit, not the right angle, so we'll get a potentially dangerous with 24 seconds remaining. Restart at the center, bottom man set, top man on. Off the whistle, Hudson a standing switch and got a 2-point reversal, as Nelson looks like he might have fell down on his head, bumped his head, or is going towards his arm. So he'll be looked at for injury time. Didn't see what happened. It was a standing switch by Hudson, so we got the reversal to make it 6-2. And if you're Nelson, got to at least hope you can survive for another few seconds here, a short time here in this match to at least advance to the third place match. So he's being looked at by the trainer. He says he's good to go. He's trying to push them and trying to push the coaches away. Coaches are trying, Coach Trace Bockey and Rob Owens say, no, you got 90 seconds. May as well use all of them and get looked at by the trainer. So it's a 6-2 Henry Nelson lead here in the third period. As again, Nelson is saying, hey, I'm good to go. Gets the nod from the trainer here from Sanford Health, and with 20 seconds remaining, we'll go back to wrestling competition as Hudson will get in the top control. Asked his coaches if he wanted him to let him go. Told him just to keep him down, and so 15 seconds remaining. Hudson's going to have to try to look for something. Final 10 seconds as Nelson will get called for a stall, and that's fine. He's up by 4. Final 5 seconds. Nelson will just stay there. Hudson out in front, seeing if he can get something. A last desperate move. Time will run out, and Henry Nelson will wrestle for third place at 138 pounds.
There we go. Just a few more matches left here, Brady, for this round of Wrestlebacks. Again, getting kind of quiet here. The quiet before the storm, before our place matches come up.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just kind of that waiting, that anticipation. I imagine, I can only imagine what the wrestlers are starting to feel like right now, knowing that, hey, just a couple of short minutes, they'll be on the mat for the chance to call themselves state champions.
Absolutely, and it'll be a little bit of a different look this year, but again, wrestlers just happy for this opportunity that we didn't think was upcoming. So we'll have a little bit of time before we get into the championship and the place round of this Class B individual wrestling tournament. What we're going to do now is step aside here, and we'll come back to set up the rest of the wrestling tournaments for the Lisbon Broncos and Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. This is High School Wrestling on YourLiveEvents.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Back here on yourliveevent.com as just getting ready here. A little bit of behind schedule just because of some of the time restrictions. So placing matches were supposed to go at 12:30 as maybe a little bit closer to that 1 o'clock hour. But two Hillsboro-Central Valley boroughs are state placers as they will wrestle here this round for state placing as Barrett Willison and Henry Nelson will both wrestle in the placing rounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Barrett Willison will wrestle for 5th. Here as for Hillsboro-Central Valley came into today having to win. Both him and Henry Nelson had to win their first round matches, which they did. For Barrett Willison, he got a 9-5 decision victory over Braden Selzler of Velva. Then a consolation round 5 loss to Parker Sandstrom a consolation round 5 win over Parker Sandstrom of Williams County 3-2. Then a loss to Beulah Hazen's Aaron Ripplinger in the consolation semis. So Barrett Willison will wrestle for 5th place at 170 pounds. He'll go up against Camden Reap of Stanley, a junior, at 25-3. For the boroughs of Hillsboro-Central Valley, their 138-pounder, Henry Nelson, the similar situation. He had to win his first match to begin the morning. It was a 5-0 decision victory over Levi Svem of Lisbon to advance into the placing rounds in consolation round 5. Able to keep it going, a 9-4 decision victory over Gavin Daly of Hettinger Scranton. And then the consolation semis, a gut check, but Henry Nelson able to upset the 3rd seed, a 6-2 decision victory over Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights. So Henry Nelson, he'll wrestle for 3rd as it'll be a Region 2 battle for Henry Nelson as he will go up against the 6th seed Jake Deutsch of Central Cass, a junior, at 19-2. So Barrett Willison at 170 pounds, so that is the second weight class. Their starting placings at 160, so he'll be on deck right away when they begin the placing rounds. Henry Nelson maybe a little bit later on at 138 pounds. Again, you can have a live move-by-move, hold-by-hold coverage on yourliveevent.com, as we'll also have updates on KRJB. Following the placing rounds, we'll also talk with both Barrett Willison and Henry Nelson at the conclusion of their tournament, talking with the two state placers. We'll also then talk with the head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Trace Bockey. You can hear both of those on yourliveevent.com as well. So this is our hourly update from the North Dakota State Class B Individual Wrestling Tournament on 106.5 FM KRJB. Stay tuned, an update at 2 o'clock. Or again, go online, yourliveevent.com, for live move-by-move coverage of Barrett Willison and Henry Nelson in their 3rd and 5th place match at the 2021 North Dakota State Class B Individual Wrestling Tournament on KRJB and YourLiveEvent.com.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
So currently one match going on as we speak. That is your final match of this Wrestleback round. And then momentarily then we will get going with the state championship, the state placing rounds, as they are starting once again 160 pounds for the state placing round. As I can see some matches already being put up, as looks like they're going to use Matt. Got some on mat number 4. We'll see exactly. Again, they're going 4 mats, so we're going to just see exactly what of the 8 mats that they elect to use for this 2021 state wrestling tournament coverage. Again, we're going to kind of keep it going. When Barrett Willison, when Henry Nelson are on the mat, you will hear that match, but we'll also maybe get some Joe Morgan, maybe some live look-ins once again with the Lisbon Bronco duel, or Lisbon Bronco placing matches as well. Get some 2-man commentary booth. But again, when Barrett Willison is able to join us, when Henry Nelson is able to join us, and when Coach Trace Bockey is able to join us, we will have that for you on YourLiveEvent.com as well. So don't worry, we'll also, when they're ready to talk, we're ready and able to talk for our post-tournament interviews with the 2 state placers. We'll have those for you on YourLiveEvent.com. Just in between, wanted to make sure we have some good content in between our matches for Hillsboro-Central Valley. So with that, we will then make sure to get some love in for the our other one of our other YourLiveEvent.com partner schools with the Lisbon Broncos. So again, state placing rounds set to begin momentarily. We're just waiting on one final match at 152 pounds right in front of us on mat number 3. That is the final match of this 6-round Wrestlebacks. Then we'll get going with the placing rounds to conclude it here from the state wrestling tournament here inside the Fargo Dome on YourLiveEvent.com. So another break, and we'll come back with more of our coverage of the state tournament. We return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Wallach Johnson Insurance has a team of experienced professionals who are highly knowledgeable and ready to answer your questions about finding the best insurance coverage for you. As an independent insurance agency, they have access to many highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Get your free quote started today with Wallach Johnson Insurance at nd-insurer.com. Call or text 888-683-5253 or stop by one of their offices in Lisbon, Rutland, and Gwinner. Wallach Johnson Insurance, insuring the area since 1981.
If you have never been in an abusive environment, you may wonder why a person wouldn't simply just leave the relationship. Oftentimes, these situations are more complicated than it may seem. If someone you care about is in a similar situation, support them and understand they may have reasons to stay. The Abuse Resource Network of Ransom and Sargent County can help you support your loved one and offer services to those in harmful relationships. Counseling, housing, or financial assistance, or even just a confidential ear are some of the many free services the Abuse Resource Network provides. Reach out today by visiting abuseresourcenetwork.org.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
Well, back here, yourliveevent.com. Again, momentarily just kind of waiting here. The Wrestleback portion has concluded. So now the state placing matches should we come up here momentarily. As we try to listen to the Mr. Joel Vettel here explaining how the procedures will work for the state placing matches. So again, just right now, just trying to figure out what exactly is going on here for the state wrestling tournament. The unique situation that is for 2021. We know they're doing the placing matches. We don't know what matches we're doing the placing matches. I believe the state championship match is mat number 5, because that's where the TV crew is set up. So I believe that's the mat. So, yeah, so it looks like they're using the center 4 matches. So I see Barrett Willison over right towards mat number 8. So I would believe that would be the 5th place match. That would make the 7th place match mat number 4. Mat number 3 will be the 3rd place match. And then mat number 5 will be the championship match. So 5 is championship, 3 is 3rd, 6 will be 5th place, and 4 will be 7th place. I think I got that right. So that's what we're looking at here. So again, Barrett Willison is currently in the hole at 170 pounds, going up against Camden Reap of Stanley. They're going to hold the matches for until they can all go the same. So if there is a pinfall at the 7th place match, they're going to hold that next 7th place match. So for example, Barrett Willison currently on deck. If that match ends in a pinfall, they're going to wait until all 160-pound matches until they go to 170 pounds. So again, just kind of waiting. We got a 3rd place match for the Lisbon Broncos. So kind of go back in. Joel Morgan, a live look in while we wait for Barrett Willison's 170-pound 5th place match.
Wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos, and that match is underway. His opponent, a familiar one that I know he has wrestled here this season, and that is Isaiah Caruth will be his opponent for 160 pounds. Anton Caruth will be his opponent at 160 pounds. So Smith's trying to finish 3rd place for the Lisbon Broncos, who, by the way, are the team leaders. Brady joining me here on this broadcast here as Smith will tie up high with Anton Caruth. 27 seconds left to wrestle in the first period. Again, the 3rd place match at 160 pounds. A good way to start things off here, the Lisbon Broncos. Brady, they have 224.5 points in front of Carrington's 192.5.
Yeah, a lot of important matchups here as we got a headlock and looking for a quick fall here on the third place mat.
Schmidt will get the takedown. He has Carruth on his back, trying to end this third place match with the fall. He's racking up back points, and time not on the side of Jaden Schmidt as he will get 5 points in that 5-point move. But Brady, I think a second or two the other way, and he may have had a win there.
Yeah, that's where the Wrestlebacks kills you. Just only a 1 minute first period, a 2 minute, if it was 2 for the Wrestleback rounds, we might add a quick fall, but instead able to fight and live on another day is the opponent here for him as on mat number 3. So Carruth just able to fight, live for another period at least.
Jaden Schmidt, the senior from Lisbon, 27-2 on this season. Third place finish last year. I believe he wrestled one weight class down. He was at 152 pounds last year, where he finished third for the Lisbon Broncos. Obviously wanted to improve that position and his last opportunity to wrestle here, but he'll take helping his team out with some more points here for a chance to win that 5th straight championship. Carruth will get to his feet, will get 1 point for the escape. 5-1 the lead for Jaden Schmidt. Carruth hasn't fully gotten his separation from Schmidt and then tried to be the aggressor. Schmidt will take him right back down, and the Broncos seniors lead now at 7-1 here in the second period of the third place match at 160 pounds.
Yeah, shot, reshot, something that you preach, practice every day in tournament or in practice pays off there for Schmidt. Now he ups his lead to 6 points with a minute remaining in the second period.
Yeah, 7-1 the lead for Jaden Schmidt as his 55 seconds left in the second period. Again, they are wrestling all place matches right now. Carruth gets away for an escape, makes it 7-2, 45 seconds left. The mat to the right of us is the championship match where Jordan Sowers is getting ready to wrestle for a championship coming up at 170 pounds. They will wait for all placing matches to be done before moving on to the next weight class, is tying up high Anton Carruth against Jaden Schmidt. They will both come out of the circle. 29 seconds left in the second period. Schmidt has led since period number 1. He leads this one 7-2.
Yeah, and for Hillsboro-Central, again, Barrett Willison getting ready to wrestle the 5th place match at 170 pounds over on mat number 6. So we'll have that for you. For those on the HCV stream, we'll have that Barrett Willison match coming up here in just a couple moments, as that one is in the third period right
Another
now.
takedown for Schmidt, has Carruth on his back and a fall. Jaden Schmidt will finish third place here at 160 pounds of this tournament. He gets a fall in the second period, defeating Anton Carruth from Ellendale Edgeley Column. So a victory comes from Jaden Schmidt for the Lisbon Broncos, and he's going to throw some points the way of his teammates.
Yeah, great job by Schmidt there. You know, it was short time, was only 10 seconds left, so maybe Carruth maybe backed off a little bit, thinking, okay, we'll go to the third period. But Schmidt, the aggressor there during that time, got a takedown, had a chance for a fall, took it to be able to end it in the second period, getting points for Lisbon and bonus points with the pinfall.
And the opponent that eliminated Schmidt in the semifinals, Ty Wolding from New Salem Almont, is wrestling Garrett Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. And he is trailing Hebel by a score of 4-1. That championship match for 160 pounds is in the second period, 55 seconds to go, and it looks like there might be some blood time there in that match. Hebel again with the lead, 4-1 against Ty Wolding from New Salem Almont. So we'll move on to 170 pounds. Jordan Sowers will be wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos. He is awaiting for that 160-pound championship match to be racked up.
Yeah, and for Hillsboro-Central, a 5th place match for them as well at 170 pounds, as Barrett Willison will go up against Caden Reap of Stanley. As Joel, it was fun to talk to you. We'll talk again here in the weight class.
All right, we'll check back in. Again, Brady will be joining us here throughout our coverage of the Lisbon Broncos wrestling team here on your live event.
So back here on the HCV stream again, Barrett Willison just getting ready to wrestle as about 35 seconds remaining there in that one on mat number 6. As Barrett Wilson's going to try to become the state 5th place finisher at 170 pounds. As in Barrett Willison, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Camden Reap of Stanley. Reap a junior at 25-3 for the Blue Jays. As that match on mat number 3 about to 14 seconds remaining, but again, we're also going to hold and pause a little bit and wait until we get to the state or the championship match at 170 pounds, as well as they're in a time delay, as only a couple seconds left in the second period, as the match at 160 pounds for fifth place, that has come to a close, as it looks like Weston Wayus of Delax Burlington will defeat Branson Yanish of Velva. So Barrett now checking into the head table with Mr. David Mueller. Former Bro wrestler, always comes and helps run the state tournament, or helps volunteer works at the state tournament. And back at it again, so he'll check in with the head table. Getting ready for his second match, as they've now moved the board to the side video screens. The main video screen, they are showing the state tournament, the state championship match. So now Coach Trace Bockey and Rob Owens giving some last-minute words of encouragement. Also, Gavin Wright, who came back here, using them. You can have 5 coaches, and for the 12-match setup, the Burros trying to get as many coaches as they can to make sure that everyone had someone spread throughout the arena here inside the Fargo Dome. Again, for those of you interested, on 106.5 FM KRJB, Bison football returns on Sunday, 2:30 against Youngstown State. I can see Youngstown State. I can see my tickets over section 27, row A, seats 12, 13, and 14, right on the north end zone, right by the O where it says Bison. So final minute of the third period in the championship match. We're waiting for that one to conclude for us to then have our 170-pound fifth place match. As getting scheduled to go up against Camden Reap of Stanley. As Willison just ready to go. Now getting some last words from Coach Trace Bockey. And thank you to all of our sponsors. We are broadcasting from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth with our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. So final 17 seconds, as it looks like we're going to end that championship match in regulation at 160 pounds. So we go to 170 pounds. Barrett Willison for HCV, a junior, trying to become fifth place, as it looks like coaching. I don't see it on Track Wrestling, and I see it's already at 170, so maybe we're going to have maybe an injury default type. We'll see, as now the Stanley coach is talking with Barrett Willison, and the Borough coaches of Trace Bockey and Barrett and Rob Owens are going talking, and now also we have the official involved. We have Mr. David Mueller involved as well. A big group conversation trying to figure out here our fifth place match at 170 pounds. And now it looks like they're talking with a tournament official. Now shaking hands, so we'll have an injury default. So indeed, Barrett Willison will be your fifth place finisher. So unfortunately, looks like Camden Reap unable to wrestle his placing match, but that means Barrett Willison is your fifth place finisher at 170 pounds. So the junior will finish his first chance as a state placer for Barrett Willison. So congratulations to him. He is your fifth place finisher at 170 pounds. So Barrett Wilson's finisher at 170, as it looks like we're ready for our championship match at 170. So we'll get a live look in here with Joel Morgan for our championship match at 170 pounds.
And now I think we have a television timeout. Media timeout. And now we're ready to go. The 170-pound championship match about to get underway here. Jordan Sowers wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos. His opponent, Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County. Brady joining me here on this matchup. Is coming in to shoot is Jordan Sowers. He has been the aggressor in about 100% of the matches he wrestles. He'll get 2 points, and he will release Carson Mertz. And this is something Jordan Sowers has really done all season long. And that is worked on his takedowns. Sets up a single leg this time against Mertz. Needs to sweep the leg. He does. His lead will go to 4-1, and he is going to release Mertz safely. Walks him out of bounds, and then we'll release him.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me once again, Joel. Injury default, so Barrett Willison is your 5th place finisher at 170 pounds. As, again, as you mentioned, just really working on the takedowns as one of the top wrestlers in the state, and going to try to continue to keep it up here for this championship match.
Yeah, and he really has Jordan Sowers run roughshod on the wrestling record books as another takedown against Carson Mertz. His lead will now be at 6-2. He ran roughshod on the rushing record during the football season, helping lead this Broncos team, football team, to a runner-up finish, losing to a very, very talented Langdon area Edmore Munich team, kind of a Brady that you hate to say it, but the right team in the wrong year when you face against a dynasty like Lemoore. But Jordan Sowers has had a very storied career with the Lisbon Broncos in all sports, including wrestling, as he'll tag on 2 more points to run his lead to 8-3 at the 170-pound championship match, leading Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County.
Yeah, Mertz really just Sowers so fast. Mertz really, once you try to game plan maybe against Sowers, he's already kind of transitioned into another move as he gives the escape point. It's now 8-4 as Sowers going to look for another takedown with 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
And Sowers comes to shoot, sets up the double leg against Mertz, trying to drive. Mertz putting up the battle he can and changing levels, working towards the hips with Sowers, but he came out of the circle as there is 1 minute left to wrestle. There's 18 seconds left to wrestle in the first period. Again, a state championship match, 170 pounds, Lisbon Broncos trying to lock up some individual championships and lock up another team championship. Sowers will get the takedown, 5 seconds left to wrestle in the first period, and Sowers will ride out the final few seconds as we'll see who gets the decision as to how we start the second period. It will be Rad and Sowers will immediately go down.
Yeah, Sowers on that final takedown, just pure muscled Mertz toward him. Not the best double leg shot in the world, but just muscled Mertz around, and from there was able to get the takedown, improve his lead to 10-4. As now will try to work on the down position.
He got to his feet, was broken down by Carson Mertz. Mertz trails 10-4. Sowers. Jordan Sowers will come to his feet, and Mertz will release him. Mertz down 11-4. He knows if he wants to try to pull a massive upset here, it's going to come with some big point combinations as Schultz comes in to shoot. Mertz will sprawl back out and remains on his feet.
Yeah, if you're Mertz now 11-4 state championship, what the heck do you have to lose? See if you can try to maybe hit something, get lucky with a throw, but Sowers just so good, able to defend everything as defends the shot, spins around for a takedown, makes it 13-4 and gives the escape to now make it 13-5.
Sowers just continuing his dominance here through the class. His record on this season is 30-0. A win here makes him 31-0 and another state championship. He picks up 2 more points. 15-5 will be the score, trying to get some bonus points for his team here as they're in line to win their 5th straight state championship, which has been just the dominance of this Broncos wrestling team. And you see it throughout their younger classes, not just their seniors, but throughout some of these younger wrestlers. What they're capable of doing is this Lisbon wrestling team. 36 seconds left in the second period. We are in the championship at 170 pounds. Jordan Sowers, a 15-6 advantage, 25 seconds left to wrestle. Sowers going for a double leg and wheels down his opponent Carson Mertz from Harvey Wells County. 19 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, again, just Sowers just wanting these takedowns, wanting to get that those bonus points for the teams, and Mertz just really he's given a fight, but just Sowers so much talent there in him, and really just when he wants a takedown, he's able to take it.
Mertz got to his base. Period expired, 17-6 going into the final period with Jordan Sowers leading for the Lisbon Broncos. We will go up position. No surprise for the final period. Going up position will be Carson Mertz. No surprise for this final period. Sowers, Mertz trying to roll Sowers. He will turn him over, rolls right through it. Maybe running a little high on Sowers. Sowers gets free, gets 2 points for a reversal. 19-6, the lead for Jordan Sowers.
Yeah, like I said, with Mertz, may as well try something. Tried an egg roll or a modified egg roll of sorts. Sowers, though, a good job defending it. Just rolled through, kept it going. Got a reversal to make it 19-6, as now he's going to look for the fall.
1:30 left to go, third period. 170-pound championship match again for you here on YourLiveEvent.com. We've had one third-place finish on the day. That is Jaden Schmidt, who got a win in his third-place match. The senior will finish with back-to-back third-place finishes. Sowers will release 19-7. His lead comes in to shoot on his opponent, Mertz, and he will bring down Mertz 21-7 the score.
Yeah, now Sowers going to have to try to get a fall as a 14-point advantage, as now will get him going. He's going to look for a tech fall.
21-8 the score. And Sowers trying to set up another shot against Carson Mertz. Mertz goes for the leg of Sowers. Sowers works the upper body, comes in to shoot, will turn Mertz over, but Mertz had a little bit of defense up there, and now Sowers will finish it off. He'll get the 2 points, and Jordan Sowers, another state championship to add to his trophy case, and a state champion, the first in this tournament for the Lisbon Broncos. And Brady, just a dominant performance by Jordan Sowers.
Yeah, one heck of a talent, able to get it done again. What a great career for Jordan Sowers as well, now ending it 31-0. You mentioned another state champion, one of the, just another person in the long line of great Lisbon Bronco wrestlers.
And we are getting ready to move on to the next weight class. Again, all placing matches must be completed within the selected weight class before advancing on, and I believe that was the last one we were waiting on, as wrestlers will now make their way over to the mats as we move on to our next weight class.
So it's 182 pounds again. For those of you on the Hillsboro stream, again, the Burros with one state placer, Barrett Willison, a fifth place finish, as a medical default victory against Camden Repo Stanley in that fifth place match. One more Burro upcoming, 138-pounder Henry Nelson will wrestle Jake Deutsch of Central Cast. That coming at 138 pounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
And Lisbon did have a forfeit for 182 pounds. Hunter Schultz will finish in seventh place. He gets that forfeit over Wyatt Hansen from Velva, so Lisbon will get some more points to add on to their team total here, but they will not have a wrestler wrestle here at 182 pounds, which was originally going to be scheduled, Brady. So we have a little bit of break here in this weight class as we get ready for 195 pounds. Avery Dick will be wrestling for a championship for the Lisbon Broncos coming up here shortly. But we're going to step aside. You're listening to coverage of the Lisbon Broncos on YourLiveEvent.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, or you settle into the sofa to watch a movie, the city of Hillsboro is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsboro, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as our state wrestling tournament 2021 continues as they're at 182 pounds at the state tournament. As results here, Hillsboro-Central Valley with one more borough wrestler to compete. Henry Nelson will wrestle at 138 pounds for the boroughs, as they'll have two state placers. Again, Barrett Willison just finished in 5th place with at 170 pounds, a medical default victory against Camden Reap of Stanley. So Hillsboro-Central Valley, they are now currently in 21st place with 66.5 points. The opportunity for them to potentially, with a victory against Henry Nelson, could, depending on how Williams County does, Hillsboro-Central Valley could get back up into that top 20, as they are only a half point behind the Williams County. So again, we're here in the placing rounds. Hillsboro-Central Valley with one state placer, Barrett Willison at 170 pounds. Henry Nelson will be the next borough to compete at 138 pounds. So again, we'll do this tag team coverage here with Joe Morgan, going over the state placing matches for the Lisbon Broncos, as Lisbon with, I believe, 10 state placers, so a busy round for them. So, but again, when Henry Nelson gets done with his 138-pound match, when we have the opportunity to talk with Henry Nelson, we will do so, and we will visit with him a little bit later here on your live event. We'll also visit with Henry Nelson. We'll visit with Barrett Willison. We'll also talk with Coach Trace Bockey at the conclusion of the state tournament as well. So plenty of coverage and more to stick around as we continue on our state wrestling tournament coverage on yourliveevent.com.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines, because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
The Congregation of Faith Assembly of God in Lisbon, along with Pastor Jeff Williams, welcome you to worship with them each Sunday through Facebook Live or by visiting lisbonassemblyofgod.org. The mission of Faith Assembly of God is to glorify God, make disciples, encourage believers, and serve everyone. If you are interested in learning more about how you can join this network of people committed to fulfilling the work of God, call 701-683-5756 or visit lisbonassemblyofgod.org.
The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance are the places to go in Lisbon, North Dakota if you're looking for local businesses that support community events and to find a captivating cheeseburger. For the Grog Shop, head to 1210 Main Street. And to feed that need for food, head to First and Last Chance at 1202 Main Street. First and Last Chance even has curbside pickup, drive-through, and takeout. The whole trifecta. The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance, ready to serve you in Lisbon.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
The service from Hillsboro Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chicken, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsboro Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Utter Guy, 701-436-5877.
Once again, state tournament coverage continues on YourLiveEvent.com as tonight for Hillsboro-Central Valley, the Borough girls basketball team, a do-or-die situation as they are in the Region 2 play-in game. The Boroughs of Hillsboro-Central Valley, they will take on Mayport CG. HCV is the 11th seed. Mayport CG is the 6th seed. That game taking place at Mayport CG. The winner will advance to the Region 2 tournament quarterfinals on Monday. The loser, their season comes to an end. So Hillsboro-Central Valley looking to pull the upset. Going to look to pull the upset against Mayport CG. Is a fun championship match featuring the Carrington Cardinals as at 182 pounds for a tied matchup at 182 pounds as Michael Clifton and Zach Anderson are currently tied at 5. Again, we'll have coverage for you for the Carrington Cardinals at the state dual tournament tomorrow as well on YourLiveEvent.com. So again, the girls basketball team looking to keep their season alive. Also, we will have Finley Sharon Hope Page as they will take on North Border. That up in Walhalla. Derek Zimmerman Geyer and Joe Stetz will have the call for you a little bit later on here tonight. Game time at 7, so pregame about 6:30 on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, Monday, all four quarterfinal matchups. Also Tuesday, both semifinals, and the championship is Thursday with the Region 4 championship in girls basketball also being found Thursday on YourLiveEvent.com. As 182 pounds have concluded, 195 pounds, we'll get another live look in at the Lisbon stream as Avery Dick for Lisbon looking to capture a state championship for the Broncos.
That was 182 onto 195. 195 onto 220. There we go. So we'll be 195 pounds. Avery Dick will be wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos. Avery Dick will be wrestling against Nate Schauer from South Border. Broncos continuing to add to their team total, 234 points. They are the leaders here. And we are going to need a little bit of extra time. It is a media timeout before the start of this 195-pound championship match for the Broncos.
Yeah, Schauer comes into South Border, a undefeated record senior, 22-0. Dick a senior as well, 25-2 on the season for your 195-pound championship match.
Avery Dick's path to the championship, a win and a bye in the first round, defeated Joaquin Salgado from Stanley, defeated Brock Wendell from Lemoore, and then defeated Bright Seltzer from Velva in the semifinals. He was leading 7-2 in the third period. There was injury time that was taken, and injury time ran out, and he got the win via injury forfeit, but he was really right in line to pick up that win. So 195-pound championship match, and a takedown comes from Nate Schauer from South Border.
A good shot there by Schauer, taking the early lead control as just 40 seconds in, already with a 2-0 lead.
So 2-0 his lead, 1:17 to go first period. Championship match of 195 pounds. The Lisbon Broncos trying to win their 5th straight, and they're very much well pacing that here in this matchup. Wrestlers on the neutral. Period. Shower comes to shoot on the double leg, locks it in on Dick, trying to drive forward. Dick hanging on to the hips of Shower and coming to his knees. Shower will roll through it. Dick will roll through it as well. And the wrestlers both down on the ground, each with control of an opponent's leg. We'll get a stalemate call. Actually, I think we'll get stalling called here.
It was a stalemate, and then also blood time, I believe, is what is pointed for the officials. So they'll work on Shower once again, trying to plug that nose. No points awarded, so it'll remain a 7-2 score here on the scoreboard as Shower looks to kind of keep control of this match. He leads by 5 against Lisbon's Avery Dick.
Broncos already have one state champion, Jordan Sowers. Jaden Schmidt finishing in 3rd place at 160. Sowers, the 170-pound champion. Still blood time being taken right now for Nate Shower for South Border, a 7-2 advantage. I think we only have one other match remaining at this weight class, and that is a 7th place match between Brock Glendale from Lemoore and Coy Oakson from Bishop Ryan. Actually, that one has come to an end. Oakson gets the win via fall to finish 7th place for Bishop Ryan. They will get through the entire placing of the weight class before they will move on to the next one. So still blood time here right now as the trainer comes in. We'll step aside here and take a break. This is wrestling coverage on YourLiveEvent.com.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold, and flu medications, and more. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Pound match continues. 7-2 is the advantage. Nate Schauer over Avery Dick. Schauer from South Border. Dick, of course, from the Lisbon Broncos. 25 seconds left in the second period. We've had 2 stoppages because of blood time, and now a stalemate will be called between the 2 wrestlers. And Brady, I really feel like Avery Dick is a move or 2 away from climbing back in and closing out that 5-point deficit.
Yeah, has had maybe some opportunities. Just Schauer again, showing why top ranked, undefeated, just has been able to have an answer for everything that Dick has tried so far in the first 4 minutes of this match.
7 seconds left in the second period, and Dick will try up high and then tries to set up a throw against Schauer. Schauer comes from the single leg, but time will expire, and the second period is in the books. We'll go on to the final 2 minutes of this championship match at 195 pounds.
Schauer had choice immediately, no hesitation. He went neutral, wants to get another takedown.
He will come in trying to set up a double leg against Avery Dick, and Dick will grab his ankle to try to take away his ability to drive. And we'll have another stalemate. We've seen a handful of those called so far, Brady.
Yeah, head official, it's always an official's judgment. Some of them are very quick. Some of them maybe a little bit more hesitant to call it. Definitely that's something that can play into a match, especially when you get into this higher rounds of the state tournament and the state finals.
7-2 the score. Nate Schauer's lead against Avery Dick. Under 90 seconds to go. Dick needs to get himself away from here. He'll surrender now 2 points to Schauer, who will finally get the control the official wanted to give him 2 points for the takedown. And now he has Dick in a position right now. He's got control of the leg, and he's going to try to turn him over here and try to pick up some back points.
Yeah, definitely just a bulldozer. Crazo now steps in between the legs. Now he's going to look to flip him back over. Dick trying to grab at that near leg, trying to hold on for dear life. Trailing by 7 now with under a minute remaining here in the match.
And trying to drive forward is Schauer. 50 seconds left to go. He is trying to turn Dick on his back, and the official saying that he is not going to be awarded any points here. Schauer, I think, maybe running a little high there, Brady, that it's impacting his ability to get a full drive.
Well, for Schauer, this is more of just a stalling technique here. Just he's fine where he is. He's up by 7, doesn't necessarily need the back points. So as long as he can hold him there, he'll just take it and try to salt away these final now 25 seconds.
7-point deficit for Avery Dick in the championship match at 195 pounds, and now he is put on his back by Schauer. Back points are being totaled up as there is 12 seconds now left to wrestle. Avery Dick will finish his career as a runner-up at 195 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. So it will be a runner-up finish for him as time will expire, and Nate Schauer is the champion at 195 pounds for the South Border Mustangs.
Yeah, great match. Schauer now concludes his career as a Mustang, 23-0 as a state champion. Congratulations to him as we move to 220 pounds.
And Lisbon will have a wrestler at 220 pounds. Granger Dick will be wrestling for 7th place, and he is checking in right away. That was the final match we were waiting on, so 220 pounds will begin right away for the Lisbon Broncos and Granger Dick, who's battled through some matches here in the Wrestleback round. Silas Holter from Kenmere Bowbells will be his opponent here in the 220-pound 7th place match.
Yeah, now we're getting to the weight classes that more represent you and I, the 220, 285, my former weight class. Definitely one of those. I got an appreciation for the bigger guys here wrestling at the state tournament.
Holter and Dick were really tying up quickly, and then they both kind of let off the pressure. Holter with the hand behind the head of Dick tries to pull him down to the mat, and he cannot get the momentum he was looking for.
It really almost just kind of looked like a pushing contest there as Dick just drove him out of bounds. 33 seconds into the match as they'll restart back to the center as a head tap as Dick looking for a takedown, but a great job of sprawling, a great job of spinning, turning around, and Holter with the first 2 points of the match, now with 15 seconds to go remaining in the first period.
The path for Granger Dick to get to the 7th place match, he received a first round bye, lost in the championship second round to Jeremiah Jesperson of Velva 10-4, and then went on to win every preceding match until the 5th round of the Consolation. Mace Stuber from Bowman County Beach beat him via fall at the 4:46 mark. First period in the books of the 7th place match for 220 pounds. Avery Dick trails Silas Holter from Kenmure Bull Bells by a score of 2-0.
Holter, a junior, 22-4 on the season. Dick is senior at 9-6. As Dick will select or choose the down position to begin period number 2.
And Dick has some points to make up here. Josh Shear will wrestle in the heavyweight championship for the Lisbon Broncos. He has wrestled a lot of close matches, has Shear his season, so that's kind of geared him up for what potentially is going to be a close championship match. Dick on the defensive purely to start the first 29 seconds of the second period, down 2-0. Holter trying to set up some sort of a pinning combination, but not getting a lot to work from Avery Dick right now. I'm surprised the official hasn't hit him with the stalling.
Yeah, you can kind of see both are kind of looking at the official as now a power half. Holter's going to try to muscle him over, has the hands locked. Now he's going to try to run out to the side. Dick over to his side, as now Holter able to just muscle him over as the official starting the count for back points. And it's a quick pinfall at 1 minute 58 seconds as Silas Holter from Kenmare Bull Bells will be your 7th place finisher at 220 pounds.
So Granger Dick will finish in 8th place. The senior wraps up his career for the Lisbon Broncos. He will have an 8th place finish for Lisbon. We'll get an update on the team points. 234 points was the latest we've seen for Lisbon. 196 for the Carrington Cardinals. We'll step aside as heavyweights getting ready to match up. Josh Shear will wrestle for the Lisbon Broncos. A.J. Hines from New Salem Almont will be his opponent. We'll have that coming your way next here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt Tools and Milwaukee Power Tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
We are back. High school wrestling coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. Our coverage of the Class B wrestling tournament heard for you here. We'll have dual coverage coming your way tomorrow as well. Team points right now: Lisbon 234, Carrington 196.5, New Salem Almont 168, South Border 167.5, Velva 160.5, Pembina County 151, Hettinger Scranton 118, Lemoore 116.5, EEK 113. Killdeer 107. Those are the top 10 team scores for the Class B individual wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. The Class A tournament will begin once all of this wraps up. For the Lisbon Broncos, Josh Shear will be wrestling for the heavyweight championship. He'll wrestle A.J. Hines from New Salem Almont. That will be his opponent coming up here. Still waiting to wrap things up in the 220-pound championship. Bo Retzlaff from Carrington, a 2-1 lead against Ashton Peterson from South Border. Again, that is the 220-pound championship match going on. That is just wrapping up the second period, moving into the third. We've seen overtime coming up in a championship match already today, and we've had some closely contested championship matches. Third period just underway against Retzlaff. A 1-point lead, gets a takedown against Ashton Peterson. He will take a 4-1 lead here for the Carrington Cardinals. The Cardinals, the team right now sitting in second place, and they'll take every point they can get themselves here as we move on. We're waiting to move on to the heavyweight round here. 90 seconds left to wrestle in the third period of this matchup. 1:33 to go, and they did not give Retzlaff 2 more points, so Retzlaff will be on top here for this matchup. And we're going to have Jordan Sowers join us here. Jordan, congratulations first off on winning another championship.
Thank you.
Where does this one rank with the other ones you've had?
I mean, they're all right up there, right next to each other, but this one just feels like it's all paying off. All the hard work that we put in is just all coming together.
An opportunity in that matchup to pick up some bonus points when you get that the win that you got there. When you come in, what's a strategy that you have knowing that you're really going to get a takedown? You're going to have to go right back and get on the offensive.
That's just the way I like to wrestle, is just keep moving, keep offense, keep scoring points. And if I can do that and get to my stuff, I'm confident in myself.
We're waiting on the heavyweight matchup. Josh Shear, your teammate, he's going to be wrestling for a heavyweight championship. You've been there plenty. He's here for the first time. What are conversations you guys had?
Just try not to be too nervous, and it's just another match. Just know that you can beat anybody and just go do your stuff.
You're a senior. Things are done for you here wrestling career-wise. You've had a good senior year football wrestling. A lot of young wrestlers have competed for your Broncos team so far. Some of them gotten their first experience at states, kind of a handing off of the torch. As a senior now, what have you done differently for these younger guys, knowing that once your year is done, these guys are going to carry the Bronco torch?
I'm very confident in our younger guys. I'm not even going to say that we have to hand a torch off or anything, because they're all just part of the team. They're all leaders themselves, and they know what to do.
All right, well, Jordan, thanks for being with us here. Congratulations, and you guys are in line for another championship. You got duels tomorrow, so still a lot more to go for you here in this tournament.
Thank you. That means a lot.
We got Josh here coming up. Jordan Sowers is joining us here on our coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. Bo Retzlaff will win a championship for the Carrington Cardinals. Retzlaff the champion at 220, and we'll now move on to our heavyweight division here for our wrestling coverage. Jordan Sowers, another championship for the Lisbon Broncos, winning that here in this afternoon matchup, as Josh Shear now making his way in for the heavyweight division. And Brady, you have wrestled in a state tournament in the heavyweight division. It is a whole different kind of wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm one of those. I mean, I can appreciate, most people say, oh, you're standing 2 minutes and you're just leaning on each other. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that, trying to, fill out the wrestler, trying to stay in good position, knowing that when you get to heavyweight, if you get taken down and brought to your back, it is very difficult to try to fight your way back out of it. So really there's a match within a match during the heavyweight, and a lot of people don't see that. It's not as entertaining, it's not as high flying as the 106, 113 pounders, but still wrestling nonetheless. And hey, it's the wrestling I chose, so I'm a little biased, but it's my favorite type of wrestling.
AJ Hines will be the opponent of Josh Shear. Hines from New Salem Almont, 19-0. He has an undefeated season. Shear has an undefeated season, so one of these wrestlers obviously will lose for the first time this year. Shear, a junior, seeing the brunt of his varsity experience here this year. And the two wrestlers will begin in the heavyweight championship, and they tie up. And Hines was going for the leg of Shear and then reverted back quickly, as they're really going to work the upper body. And they're kind of trading back and forth on hand fighting.
Yeah, really don't expect a lot of shots here during this match. One thing you didn't mention, just kind of the bulk of the varsity experience. And, that's kind of one of the things about heavyweight is a lot of them just trying to wait their turn year in, year out, and see them developing, gaining that weight, and get their opportunity, maybe when they're a little bit older.
Shear got behind A.J. Hines And Hines worked his way out towards the coach's side. They will get back to the center of the mat in the neutral position. Shear just ran out of real estate really fast right there, but he was in a good position to pick up some early points coming in this championship here at 285 pounds, the heavyweight championship. All four mats are running. Lisbon has had a wrestler seemingly every weight class here in this placing round, as they are well in line again to win their 5th straight championship. It's a wrestling team that Brady, they get them in young, they get them experience, they find them success at a young age, and that just keeps building on itself.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, coming from where I am for Hillsboro-Central Valley, knowing that the youth team from there, a team like Lisbon is one that, you know, we model it over. We have the good numbers in the elementary school. It's just the matter of retaining them, and Lisbon, a great job of retaining those elementary wrestlers to get them to become, stay with the sport throughout their high school career as well.
30 seconds left to wrestle in the first period here at the heavyweight match. No score. Shear for Lisbon, Hines for New Salem-Almont. They will come back to the center of the mat, and they will tie up again as 19 seconds and counting left to go. All heavyweight matches, I believe, are still going. Strike at the third place match. That one has already wrapped up. So just 3 of the 4 going. Again, all 4 placing matches will need to be done before the next class will go. So it's really, I think, in all the weight classes so far, the final one to finish has always been the championship, as period number 1 in the books, and still no score between Josh Shear from Lisbon and AJ Hines from New Salem-Almont.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. You know, they're the only ones that wrestle 6 minutes. The other ones are 5-minute matches, and you expect a close, tight matchup to go all 6 minutes when it comes to the state tournament. The 2 best kids in each weight class in the state.
Shear will be on top for the period, and right to his legs is AJ Hines. Hines on his feet. Shear still maintaining control, trying to bring down Hines. He falls. Hines gets on top, gets 2 points, will roll Shear, and Shear gets on his stomach trying to get himself free. They'll move on to the turf.
Yeah, that's one of those things where for Shear, you know, Hines was looking for the escape. Shear kind of held on to him, maybe that extra second. If you would have had an opportunity maybe to kind of push him off. Only limited to a 1-0 deficit, but a good job by Shear, who got put to his back table to roll through. It's only 2-0, so Shear a chance to get that escape point, bring it back to within 1.
Hines will break down Shear, trying to extend him forward. 90 seconds left in the second period of the 285-pound championship match. Hines trying to get inside, 2-on-1 on the inside arm of Shear, and he keeps driving him forward. Shear keeps trying to post up. He'll now force the head down to the mat and will swing his way to one side. Not a lot working for him. And he'll get back behind Shear as we're approaching a minute left in the second period. Shear trails 2-0 in the heavyweight championship.
You know, just a great job so far for, you know, the last 50, 60 seconds. It's hard to keep a heavyweight down, and Hines a great job of keeping the pressure on Shear, remaining in control as they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart in the center with 59 seconds remaining in the second period.
Shear twice in this match had instances where the mat was not his friend. He just ran out of room. Once in the first period, he got behind AJ Hines, and Hines just kept scrambling the feet and ran towards his coaches and got out. And then the next time, Hines brought him down. Shear turned around and was away for the escape, but Hines kind of held on long enough to bring him out of bounds. 45 seconds left in the second period. 2-0. AJ Hines with the lead.
Hines with the breakdown, but quickly able to pump back up is Shear. Now he's going to try for a stand-up, but Hines just going on that near leg and remaining in control with 30 seconds remaining.
Shear will get to his base. Hines trying to find some sort of a pinning combination, will drive Shear forward, trying to get the arm of Shear behind him. Couldn't get the leverage, and now they're going to call potentially dangerous. 17 seconds left in the second period. This arena starting to get full with the Class A wrestlers as they start to warm up for their tournament. They were set to begin about 3:30, I believe, is when their semifinal round will begin, and we could still get through these championship matches before that. But right now, Shear will get to his feet, and Hines will break him back down. 5 seconds left to wrestle in the second period. Shear trails this one by a score of 2-0. Hines will break him down again as the period is in the books.
Yeah, great scramble there between the two of them, but Hines, you know, last move able to remain in control at the end of the period, so no points given up, so he'll take a 2-0 lead into the final 2 minutes.
Shear has had matches like this all year. He's won a lot of 2-point, 1-point matches. He has not lost a match all season, but he has just done a great job keeping opponents close and finding ways to come away with the win. We'll turn right around after this is done and get to our third place match at 106 pounds. Caston Waitson will be wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos. He will be wrestling again for third place, trying to add some more team points as we're going to get some blood time taken right here. AJ Hines will come to the trainer's table stoppage here in the heavyweight matchup. We're coming to you live from our Patriot Fields broadcast booth, high school wrestling on yourliveevent.com. Dual coverage begins tomorrow at about 9:30. Lisbon, the #1 seed in dual competition. They won the dual championship the last 2 years, trying to make that 3 straight, trying to make that 5 straight team championships. Blood time over, third period begins. Shear will be down. Hines grabs him by the ankles and brings him back down to the mat.
With heavyweight third period, this is where conditioning is going to come into play. It's not fun going a full 6 minutes, but for both them, kind of gut tech time. For Shear, not out of it yet. An escape, a takedown opportunity, and he's right back in it.
And Hines trying to reach in and grab the leg of Shear and driving Shear to the mat. Shear really has been very defensive a majority of this match. And about a minute 25 and counting left. Shear is going to have to find his way out of this and get that point back and then find himself a quick takedown if he wants to narrowly get away with this win in a state championship.
Hines, just again, a great job. Just riding on top. It's not easiest when it's with heavyweights, but great job staying back, keeping the weight on it, and then really not giving Shear, once he's broken down to the belly, Shear just a difficult time trying to even get up to his base.
57 seconds left in the third period of the heavyweight championship match. Josh Shear down 2-0, and they will come back to the center of the mat. Potentially dangerous called as Shear will get to his base. Hines grabs his leg. Shear gets up, needs to get the hands free. He does. Josh Shear trails 2-1, 45 seconds to wrestle. A takedown here should win him a state championship.
Both over under. Shear, new life, just needs that one shot to become a state champion as he's looking for a bear hug, trying to get the chip. Hines able to counter it, get a body throw, and they go out of bounds as the trash can holding some of the medical supplies goes falling as Shear take a little bit of a moment, try to regroup his thoughts with 34 seconds remaining as Coach Lucina telling him, look at the clock, one shot, that's all you need.
And 3 times this match, the mat has not worked in favor of Shear. 27 seconds left, he trails 2-1. He needs to get a takedown here to win a state championship.
Shear with a front headlock, see if he can get the snap down. Hines, though, a duck under and gets the takedown. He'll go up 4-1, and that just might do it with 10 seconds remaining.
And Shear needs to get an escape here, a reversal, and get some near fall points. He won't get there as there's 5 seconds remaining in this final period. And the scoreboard will get to 0. Josh Shear will finish as a runner-up at heavyweight for the Lisbon Broncos as AJ Hines, the sophomore, will be the state champions for the Holsteins. So Shear will finish as runner-up, but a great season for Shear. He will finish 21-1 on this season. We'll take a timeout here. We'll come back with more matches. This is our coverage of the Lisbon Broncos on yourliveevent.com.
K2 Seeds is pleased to help sponsor this broadcast. At K2 Seeds, we appreciate the hard work, competitive play, and good sportsmanship the Burros present each and every time they compete. Good luck, Burros, from Chad and Cody Kritzberger at K2 Seeds.
The Lisbon Bissell Golf Course, open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 4 to 9. Lisbon Bissell Golf Course, an exciting 9-hole public golf course situated along the winding Cheyenne River. This challenging golf course, located along the National Scenic Byway, offers tree-lined fairways, numerous water hazards, and new black sand traps for a state-of-the-art golfing experience. Located off Highway 32 North and reachable at 701-683-4510. Call now to book your tee time at the Lisbon Bissell Golf Course.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Nick Storhog, CPA in Lisbon and Foreman, specializes in taxes for individuals, businesses, and farms. They offer tax planning and preparation, monthly accounting services, financial statements, payroll processing, business consulting, and trust and fiduciary tax preparation. Make an appointment today by visiting storehogcpa.com. Nick Storhog, CPA, is a proud supporter of Lisbon and community athletics and wishes everyone the best throughout the season. On Main Street in Lisbon and Foreman, it's Nick Storhog, CPA.
Well, back here on yourliveevent.com as we hit the 2 o'clock hour, we'll get our recap here, our update from with joining us here on 106.5 FM KRJB and yourliveevent.com. And well, we know one placer for Hillsboro-Central Valley as Barrett Willison will finish in the 5th position here at the state individual tournament for Class B in 2021. Barrett Willison, the junior for HCV, able to improve on last year. Last year fell one victory short of becoming a state placer. Well, this year able to get the job done as he will finish in 5th place at 170 pounds. As we'll run down here his weekend, a busy weekend for Barrett Willison now with the expanded 32-man brackets. Championship round 1, he actually made it into the quarterfinals. Has won his first 2 matches, first against Ami Braun of Northwood in 1 minute and 50 seconds, then able to defeat Noah Becker of Napoleon by a 6-4 decision to advance into the quarterfinal round, where there he lost to eventual state runner-up Carson Mertz, a 7-1 decision victory for Mertz against Barrett Willison. So Barrett came into today knowing that the first match he had, he was going to need to pick up a victory if he wanted to be on the podium. And he was able to do that, a 9-5 decision victory against Braden Selzler of Velva. Selzler came in as the 6th seed, so a bit of an upset to be able to get him into the state placing rounds. We're in the Consolation Consolation round 5. He'll pick up a 3-2 decision victory over Parker Sandstrom of Williams County to advance then into the Consolation semifinal round. They're a close match, but a loss by fall to Aaron Ripplinger of Beulah Hazen in 4 minutes and 59 seconds. That sent him into the 5th place match, where Barrett was a winner by medical forfeit over Camden Reap of Stanley. The medical forfeit for Barrett Willison, and so he will be your 5th place finisher. One Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough yet to wrestle, or coming up to wrestle in this placing rounds, as Henry Nelson, no matter what, a good tournament for Henry so far here this weekend, as came in as the 8th seed, and he'll get a chance to wrestle for 3rd as he will go up against 6th seed Jake Deutsch, a junior from Central Cass, at 19-2. So Barrett Willison is your 5th place finisher, as trying to track him down. If you can stay tuned to yourliveevent.com. I got Trace looking for him. He's somewhere in the Fargo Dome, we know, so we'll get an interview with him here shortly on yourliveevent.com. Also, when Henry Nelson concludes his placing match, we'll get a interview with Henry Nelson following his 3rd place match. And to wrap it up, we'll talk with the coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Trace Bockey, as well. So again, on 106.5 FM KRJB, we'll wrap it up at 3 o'clock with our next update. And again, you can stay tuned for live move-by-move coverage, including Henry Nelson's 3rd place match, coming up a little bit later on yourliveevent.com.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals, including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you in your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon. Overn Electric has been serving Lisbon and the surrounding area for 23 years. Expert electrical services include residential, commercial, farm, and aerial. Overn can solve all your electrical problems, whether that be new construction, remodel, or even light fixture upgrades. Overn Electric can get the job done. Owner Eric Overn is a proud supporter of the Lisbon and surrounding communities. Contact Eric today with Overn Electric for all your electrical needs, 701-683-5892. There are more than 3.5 million people who work as truck drivers, according to the United States Census Bureau. From the transportation of ag commodities to help feed the world to packages that arrive at our door, and fuel to keep us on the go and warm in our homes. Patriot Fuels is proud to serve these hardworking men and women across North Dakota with clean facilities, great prices, and a friendly staff. Patriot Fuels in Alexander with easy in and out, hot showers, #1 diesel, and fresh food. Milner with hot food options including Cooper's Chicken and Wingman Pizza. Also located in Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, and Lisbon. Patriot Fuels wishing everyone safe travels.
Feeling a knot in the wrong places? Head to the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic. Open Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to noon and then 1 to 5 p.m. If you feel tense, just head to 1511th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. If you'd like to call and set up an appointment before walking in, just call 701-683-5337. That's 701-683-5337. Open Monday through Thursday until 5 in the afternoon. It's the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic.
You deserve to get good service and great rates. At State Farm, we get it, and we are here to help, because with every State Farm policy, you get good neighbor service, and you get surprisingly great rates. So what are you waiting for? Get going and talk to a local State Farm agent about your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. When you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Tracy Urbach in Lisbon today. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
YourLiveEvent.com as we're joined by 170-pounder Barrett Willison for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Barrett, 5th place. Congratulations. If you would, talk a little bit about the state tournament here this year.
Thank you. I went into today knowing that I had to win a big match to get into placing, and just kept rolling through. Met a tough match at the Consolation semis, and just I just met a tough match, lost, and then. And it's unfortunate that I didn't get to wrestle the 5th and 6th place match with the guy having to forfeit because of an injury from a concussion.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. I know you would have loved to have at least found a way to get into that 5th place, or a chance to wrestle that 5th place match. But you mentioned there, a tough luck, a tough match, quarterfinal, loss to Carson Mertz against Harvey Wells County. Talk about what your approach was and kind of how your mind was feeling as you kind of had to wait, all late afternoon, all evening into the early morning, knowing that, hey, you had one match here today to try to get into the placing rounds.
Yeah, I tried to keep my mind off of it a little bit because I knew what I had to do to get it done, and just try to get my mind off of it so I wasn't thinking about it the entire time, and just came in here today and just focus on that match.
Yeah, absolutely, and able to do that. And just talk about what it's like, kind of wrestling in that Wrestleback rounds. You had a big win there to get in the place rounds, then another one to get into the Consolation semis. Able to hold on, get that 3-2 win to get you the opportunity to wrestle then eventually for that 5th place match.
Yeah, just try to into that match, just trying to survive and get to the next matches as much as I could. Just trying to do what I know I can do, and just try to survive and come out at the end of the match a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. If you would just, I know, not the easy question, but kind of have to ask it here. Just talk about, what this season was like, with COVID-19, the pause, the uncertainty, the schedule changes, and, not knowing if we'd ever get here, but able to get here and, able to have a plaque here in your left hand as well.
Yeah, at the beginning of the season, there's a lot of uncertainty with a big break. Really didn't know what was going to happen. So you just try to keep positive and keep working out and just keep preparing for a season. And it came, and we went to work, and just all the season was all the hard work, all the off days that went and worked out. It just came up today.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about, only a junior. Got one more shot here at the state wrestling tournament coming up next year as well, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get better, try to get bigger. Just set my eyes on that finals match, and really push for that, and just try to be the best wrestler as I can for next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Barrett, thanks so much for joining us here. And again, congratulations on the 5th place match. Hey, you placed higher than I ever did at the state tournament. So,
thank you.
All right, Barrett Willison joining us here. YourLiveEvent.com. The 5th place finisher at 170 pounds. We'll come back with more from the Fargo Dome and YourLiveEvent.com's coverage of the 2021 state wrestling tournament when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Spearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
So 3 weight classes until we get to Henry Nelson. Henry Nelson will be at 138 pounds as they're wrestling the 113-pound state championships. So they'll have 120, 126, and 132 before we then get into the 138 pounds as Henry Nelson will be right in front of me for the state wrestling tournament as he will look to be the high finisher for Hillsboro-Central. Well, he is the high finisher for Hillsboro-Central Valley, but it'll look to have an impressive tournament and finish in the 3rd place. Again, came into the tournament as the number 8 seed, but a chance to improve upon that. He already has improved upon that, and he'll have a matchup against region foe, Jake Deutsch of Central Cass, a junior at 19-2. Again, we'll have that live for you. Again, we'll continue with our live look-ins with Joel Morgan, our tag team coverage of the Lisbon Bronco placing matches. But once Henry Nelson steps on the mat, we will get the opportunity, and we will, in fact, talk with, we will have the match with Henry Nelson. We'll then have an interview with Henry Nelson, and then we'll wrap it up as well. An interview with the head coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Coach Trace Bockey as well, will join us. That's all coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com. I was just waiting for some placing matches to get done with at 113. Just the 5th place match is currently in the 3rd period. The 2nd place match is the 1st place match, the championship match, is just getting started with period number 2. So plenty more coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com as the Class A team, the weigh-ins have concluded, and so now they're just trying to start warm-up for them to get ready for their semifinals, whereas some Class B wrestlers are trying to get ready for their placing matches as well. A unique time here in 2021 with the state wrestling tournament, but a weird state wrestling tournament is better than no state wrestling tournament, so we will take it as long as we can get a chance to be here in the Fargo Dome and crown some state champions and award some other top finishers here in the state of North Dakota. Again, thank you to our sponsors. One of them included the HCV Booster Club, proud to support Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Athletics, proud to support HCV students as they wish each and every Borough athlete or Borough student good luck in all that they intend to do, all that they achieve as well. For more information, go online on Facebook to view the HCV Booster Club Facebook page, or you can also contact Chris Olson for more information and how to become a member of the HCV Booster Club. So we'll take another pause. We'll come back with more from the Fargo Dome and the state wrestling tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we're starting our 120-pound class. Again, we'll get another live look in there here for Joel Morgan with the Lisbon Broncos. Again, Henry Nelson coming up at 138 pounds.
He's wrestling in the third place match. So Rinke wrestling here for third place. And wrestlers really just kind of feeling each other out here right now as the opening period will end for 120 pounds. Thanks for joining our wrestling coverage here from our Patriot Fuel broadcast booth on YourLiveEvent.com. Blaze Rinke in action for the Lisbon Broncos. So Waits in, I said he finished third. He finished in fifth place in that matchup. This is a third place matchup, though, here going on right now. So two Broncos, a Bronco rather finished in third and a fifth place finish. As Lepp will come out aggressively against Rinke, and he will get a 2-point takedown. He will lead this one 2-0. Strength that he was regaining control from the up position, so he will not get points, but he is in control right now with Blaze Rinke. Minute 15 and counting left in the second period. Let's get an update on our team points. 238 for Lisbon, 202.5 for Carrington. Still to come after this 120, Carter Waldner wrestling in 7th place for 126. Mike Nelson wrestling for 3rd place at 132. Simon Sfem will be wrestling for 7th place at 145. Bowden Greenlee will be wrestling for a championship at 152. So a lot more Lisbon Broncos wrestling action. As to his feet, getting the 1-point escape will be Blaze Rinke. Rinke will get a point on the escape. 1-0 in his advantage here with 37 seconds left to wrestle in the second period. Lepp will come in trying to get 2 points. He has control of Rinke, can't get the hips around. He will continue to turn himself around here as he tries to stick with Rinke. Now will come around. Are they going to give him 2 points for the takedown? Yeah, they will. Lepp never completely got around, but did show that he had control against Rinke. Now Rinke a chance, gets free for a reversal. So it became 2-1. Now it's 3-2. Blaze Rinke with the lead. Third place match at 120 pounds here for you on YourLiveEvent.com. Broadcasting live from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. And the second period is in the books. We'll move on to the third. Rinke just racking up Rinke getting some early points here. Minute 55 left to wrestle, final period of the third place match. Championship match in the second period, 1:47 to go. It's a 2-1 lead. Peyton Toohey from Hetner Scranton trails Tristan Lara from Carrington. So Lara the lead in that matchup. Lepp trying to get himself free of Rinke, who's in the up position. A minute 25 left to wrestle. Here we are in the final period. And a third place match for 120 pounds. Carter Wallner getting ready for his fifth place match. That is coming up next here on YourLiveEvent.com. 1:05 now left to go in this period. Carter Wallner will be wrestling for seventh place, rather. He is at the seventh place match. .49 seconds left to wrestle. A decision made in the 126-pound championship match. Tristan Lara will come away with the win. I think that Toohey came away with the victory in that one. 37 seconds now left to wrestle here in the third period of the 120-pound third place match. 3-2, Blaze Rinke with the lead against Tristan Lepp. Lepp to his feet. Rinke will break him down again, has a chicken wing in place. Rinke trying to get the turn over Lepp. Lepp will post up the arm. 19 seconds left to wrestle. We're in the final period. Blaze Rinke looking to finish third place and bolster some team points here as the Broncos well on pace for another championship. 7 seconds left to go, 5 seconds left to go. Rinke looks for the turn. He doesn't need the points right now as he will hang on for the win. Blaze Rinke will get the win over Tristan Lepp by a final score of 3-2. So a victory for the Lisbon Broncos as we will now get ready for another matchup coming at 126 pounds. Carter Wallner will wrestle for seventh place. Still waiting for one more 120-pound match to be wrapped up. I think we're just about ready to move on to our next weight class. Brady joined me back in on our broadcast here, and it's kind of rolling through these weight classes now.
Yeah, no, it's unique. Just with COVID-19, they're not doing the in between. They're not doing the. Sorry, I just walked up and down a bunch of stairs here. They're not doing the traditional award ceremony, the podium, kind of doing it on its own. So, yeah, really just rolling through. So it's just a matter of, the media timeouts before the championship match. But, yeah, the placing matches going right through, kind of on the clock as, in an hour, the Class A is supposed to start. And I know they want to try to be able to get that to start on time as well.
So we have Carter Wallner getting ready to wrestle in a seventh place match. He will be on the he'll be on the mat directly across from us. Carter Wallner from Lisbon, Shaden Sheely from Velva. Sheely will be his opponent.
Yeah, Wallner a sophomore, 23-13. Sheely a junior at 21-14.
And they will begin some heavy hand fighting going into this first period. They are rolling through that first period, and Sheely will get the takedown. He leads Wallner 2-0.
Yeah, just a quick duck under. Able to spin behind. Got the 2-point takedown early on. Maybe caught Wallner by surprise, but it's a 2-0 lead for the Velvet Junior.
Sheely trying to extend the leg of Wallner to turn him over into a pinning combination, and he can't get there. Sheely a 2-0 lead, 20 seconds left in the first period. Again, a seventh place match for 126 pounds. Carter Wallner has had some battle matches here through his stretch through this tournament, winning a match 6-4, losing a match 6-4, winning a match 6-5, where he got his winning points against Kadoon in the final 30 seconds of the match. Jacob Kadoon formed the Oaks Tornadoes. First period ends. Shaden Sheely with the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Sheely a good job there, just riding tough, putting the weight along Wallner's back. Really bellied him out right away, and just Wallner no defense, and so going to try to get a restart as Wallner selected the down position, so Sheely will give him the escape right away, so they'll start neutral to be in period number 2.
2-1 the lead for Sheely over Waldner. A lot of hand fighting going on. Sheely with the heavy hands on the head, tried to grab a leg of Waldner. Waldner comes in to shoot, and Sheely will sprawl himself out. And Waldner will get him down. They have not awarded points. Waldner is down. Sheely with control. The official has not given a takedown yet, as Waldner hanging on to the leg of Sheely. If he can get that leg free, it will become a 4-1 match. Sheely picking up the leg of Waldner, driving him forward.
Yeah, Wallner with a quick shot, but Sheely a great job of sprawling. And now in a scramble, now it's just a matter of who's got the stronger hands and who can maybe try to spin behind. Ref still there letting them wrestle it out, as now finally he will call the stalemate with 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining in the second period.
2-1 the advantage for Shaden Sheely against Carter Wallner. For the Lisbon Broncos, Wallner trailing here right now. This is our placing round of this tournament. Still have some championship matches to come up for the Lisbon Broncos. Wallner takes down Sheely, doesn't have his leg free. If he can come around, he'll get 2 points, but Sheely is not giving up the leg of Wallner.
As now we'll get a stalemate once again, and both of them kind of laying on each other, opposite sides, grabbing at the ankles. So the referee will give it a quick stalemate and let them restart now with 40 seconds to go.
Bowden Greenlee is our last wrestler to wrestle for a championship for the Lisbon Broncos. They lead 238 points. Carrington has 202.5, so well on the pace for that 5th straight team championship for the Lisbon Broncos. 25 seconds left to wrestle in the second period. Waldner trails 2-1 to Sheely.
You mentioned there's team standings. One of the things I love about, with the individual team or individual standings here in the state tournament, Wallner going for 7th place. These points are just as important as a potential state championship points are, and just nice to be able to make sure that really it is a team effort if you want to win and have success in the state team standings.
Sheely got a takedown before the period expired. 4-1, Shaden Sheely leads going into the third period against Carter Wallner from Lisbon. Wallner will be down for this period. Again, he had that win that he got in this consolation tournament. Wallner got the win 6-5, defeating Jacob Kadoon from Oaks, and majority of his points came in that final 30 seconds. He'll get another point for the escape, cuts his deficit in half. It is 4-2, under 2 minutes to wrestle. Shaden Sheely took a second to give a look at the time, trying to realize where he's at, and he's the aggressor right now against Waldner. Grabs the wrist of Waldner, tries to pull him down. He's trying to shift the body weight of Waldner right now to shoot, and that's what he does here for the double leg. Waldner will flip over him, and Sheely maintains control on top. They have not given points to Sheely right now, both wrestlers on the mat.
Yeah, Wallner grabbing at the near leg as Sheely trying to spin behind. Able to break the grip was Sheely, and spins behind Wallner for a 2-point takedown. So Shaden Sheely now a 6-2 lead against Carter Wallner of Lisbon.
Approaching the final minute left to wrestle of the third period. Again, this is the 7th place match of 126 pounds. Lisbon Bronco Wrestling coverage right here on YourLiveEvent.com from our Patriot Field broadcast booth. 55 seconds left to wrestle. And Sheely with control of Waldner. Waldner trying to get back to his base. The official coming in closely.
Yeah, Sheely maybe a little bit high, so Waldner able to get into on a single leg. But Sheely just head down, hand down onto the head, forcing that face onto the mat, and eventually was able to get a stalemate. They'll restart in the center with 42 seconds to wrestle.
Now he's had a couple stalemates called so far in this match. Waldner, he's given up some points, but he's done a good job preventing Sheely from picking up any back points, as well as preventing a few other takedowns that could have happened in this match. Sheely trying to get the turn against Waldner. He's able to maintain a leverage on top of him. Sheely's just going to keep moving. Waldner trying to figure out a point of attack. Down 6-2, 15 seconds now to wrestle. And looks like Sheely just about has this one locked up. So Waldner will finish 8th at 126 pounds here for the Lisbon Broncos. 5 seconds now left in the period. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that one will become final. 126-pound championship match is going on. And Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North, a 4-1 lead against Matt Dukeshire from Carrington. 35 seconds left on that one. We're going to keep it right here as we will have potentially a champion name from Pembina County North inside the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, matchup 2, Region 2 teams, but Dukeshire able to get a reversal, brought it to within 1. He'll give up the escape. He's got 15 seconds to try to tie it up into overtime.
And Dukeshire tossing Hinkle. And Hinkle will get a point on account of that 6-3, and that was just Dukeshire's frustration that's not able to get the points he's looking for in that situation. 13 seconds left to wrestle here at 126 pounds in the third period.
Yeah, that's just a mental error there on Dukeshire that might cost him the state tournament. Shot Hinkle out of bounds, and when they were out of bounds, he continued to lift him up and then just kind of threw him on the mat as Hinkle able to ride out the last few seconds. He'll take a 6-3 lead. Trevor Hinkle, your state champion at 126.
So we have a champion name there for Pembina County North. I think we are done. We have 2 matches still going in the weight class. So what we're going to do is we're going to step aside. We'll be back with more wrestling coverage on yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we get the 132-pound placing matches again for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Henry Nelson, one weight class away, as he will wrestle for third at 138 pounds at the conclusion of the 132-pound weight class. So glad you could join us here on yourliveevent.com. As a reminder, our Patriot Fields broadcast booth and our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard.
And the Lisbon Broncos back in action over here, 132 pounds. Mike Nelson wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos. This is a third-place match for the Lisbon Broncos here at 132 pounds. Nelson getting a rematch that he was looking for, as he is wrestling against an opponent that he has faced already this season and he's seen his struggles with. That is Carter Schmitz from Kindred. He beat him 6-1 earlier in the tournament.
As they'll go out of bounds, as Nelson in on a shot to sprawl by Schmitz, end up out of bounds. No change, neutral. Now 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
There's some hand fighting going on here in this first period of this match. Carter Schmitz, 21-6, a junior. Mike Nelson, 29-7, a freshman for the Lisbon Broncos. We had Jordan Sowers on here earlier, and he's a senior. He's a decorated senior for this team. And I said about passing the torch, and he said that it doesn't really feel like he's passing the torch because these guys have all been leaders for this team. And Mike Nelson, one of those freshmen who's been very tough all season for the Lisbon Broncos. Update on our team score, 240 for Lisbon, Carrington 202.5. Mike Nelson, as an 8th grader, finished in 3rd place at 113 pounds. So he is looking for another year with a 3rd place finish, this time do it in another weight class. If you're a wrestler who has a long, successful career, you will find yourself in several different weight classes finding success, as we're going to be hit with the stalling with 1:42 to go in second period.
You're only 18 seconds in, a quick stalling there, obviously. And like how Nelson really never stayed parallel really the whole time, never tried to get out to his side. So maybe just a warning there as Schmitz off the whistle, a sit out into a stand up and an escape point to go up 1-0.
Carter Schmitz with the lead. Again, a 6-2 decision. He beat Mike Nelson earlier in this tournament. Nelson a little bit more aggressive than Schmitz, trying to work over to his side. Minutes 20 left to wrestle. Over at 132-pound championship match, it's Marshall Lindgren from South Border, a 4-3 lead against Ethan Wasner from Williams County. That first period just about in the books. Just over a minute left to wrestle here in the second period. Carter Schmitz from Kinder Day, 1-0 lead against Mike Nelson. Goes for the low single leg against Nelson, trying to drive in against Nelson, and he will come around for a takedown to make it a 3-0 lead.
It's a good job there. Had the arm faked left, went right on that leg. Able to kind of duck under and get the takedown. Spin behind, and now he leads 3-0. 45 seconds to go in the second.
Schmitz with control of the leg of Nelson. He will just wrap both legs around him, trying to work his opponent forward. Nearing 30 seconds left in the second period. Lisbon will continue to have more wrestlers coming after this. After 132, we will not have one at 138. Levi Svem got eliminated in the Consolation round 4. Simon Svem will wrestle. Svem will wrestle at 145 pounds in the 7th place match. So we'll have a break in weight classes. We'll see how much we will be able to get you some updates of matches going on here, or team scores going on here, and other matches going on throughout this tournament. Carter Schmitz, a 3-1 lead, second period in the books against Mike Nelson. 132 pounds here for the Lisbon Broncos.
And for those on the Hillsboro stream side of things, Henry Nelson, 138. His 3rd-pound match concludes or follows this 132-pound third-place match on the same mat. The mat, perfect location for us right in front of us here in the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth.
And on top to start this period, Carter Schmitz, and he will wrap around Mike Nelson there pretty hard at forcing Nelson to the mat. Again, 6-2, Mike Nelson lost earlier on in this tournament to Carter Schmitz. Both of these wrestlers coming up with big wins in the Consolation, last round of the Consolation to move on to this 3rd place match. Minute 27 and counting now left. Nelson trailing by a pair. Nelson, a win here would give him his 30th of the season, as working the arm inside is Carter Schmitz. He will work the arm of Nelson inside. Nelson trying to get to his base. Schmitz trying to come in and get a turn. Will come inside the leg of Mike Nelson.
This will get a potentially dangerous there. Yeah, Schmitz with both legs in, then trying for a power half, and Nelson just where the arm was, official didn't like it, so gave it the potentially dangerous. Stopped it with 59 seconds remaining in the match.
And a sit out from Nelson, but he is broken down by Schmitz. Let's get you an update on our championship match. It's a very close one at 132 pounds, as there's just under 2 minutes, the third period just getting underway. That is over on the mat to our right. And wrestling in that championship mat, Ethan Wasner from Williams County, a 6'5" lead over Marshall Lindgren for South Border. 35 seconds now left to wrestle in the 3rd place match here at 132 pounds. Carter Schmitz, 3-1 his lead over Mike Nelson. 27 seconds now left to wrestle. Schmitz trying to swing himself around. Nelson has just struggled with his mat work here on this mat as the tapper comes out. 10 seconds to wrestle, and they're going to tag him with the stall.
Only 10 seconds left. That's fine. The more part of that is the fact that the referee is going to stop it after the stalling call. So Nelson maybe one final chance to get a reversal and try to tie it up.
And Nelson gets broken down quick by Schmitz. He will extend him out. 7 seconds and counting left in this matchup. And Carter Schmitz, the junior, will finish in third place at 132 pounds. Mike Nelson will finish in fourth place for the Lisbon Broncos. So another match here in the placing round for the Lisbon Broncos. That was Mike Nelson will finish in fourth place. We have no competition at 138 for the Lisbon Broncos, so we will step aside. This is high school wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com.
Henry Nelson on the mat, third place match at 138 when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
So Henry Nelson for Hillsboro-Central Valley getting set to wrestle at 138 pounds, just waiting for the championship match at 132 to finish as Ethan Wanger, Marshall Lindgren currently tied at 8 with 10 seconds remaining. As good matchup there as Wanger looking for a quick takedown before the end of regulation. Won't get it, and that'll go into overtime. So not quite yet for Henry Nelson's going to have to wait a few more seconds here at 138 pounds for Henry Nelson, wrestling for third place. A great tournament for Henry Nelson nonetheless. Came in as the number 8 seed. Worst he can do is fourth, so a great job for Henry Nelson. Just a sophomore for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 27-5 on the season for HCV. His opponent, it's a Region 2 battle as Jake Deutsch, a junior from Central Cass at 19-2, is the opponent for Henry Nelson. So Deutsch checking in at the head table. Nelson checking in at the head table. As we're ready to wrestle at 138 pounds for our third place match. Both on the line, shaking hands. As nope, the official will say we'll just wait a few more seconds until they're ready. Till the championship. Now we're ready to go. Shake hands. And we're wrestling 138-pound third place match, Nelson versus Deutsch. Deutsch was a 6th seed, so both of them able to meet and actually increase their seeds here. Underhook for Henry Nelson into a single leg. Lifts it up from Deutsch, now trying to extend it out. Has it, Deutsch trying to hop around, trying to kick it free. 20 seconds into the match. Nelson now into a double, now goes back to the single leg. Deutsch, though, able to defend, spins around, and Deutsch with the 2-point takedown. So he'll go up 2-0 with 26 seconds remaining in the first period. Nelson going to try to work from the bottom position, able to get able to work out of bounds, and so we'll go back to the center with 20 seconds remaining. Deutsch with a 2-0 lead. And Nelson, just a sophomore, his second time placing. His first time as Hillsboro-Central Valley, he finished 6th a year ago with Dickinson. Before he moved into town. Final 15 seconds as Deutsch with a breakdown off the whistle, grabbing the near wrist. Nelson able to get it free, going to try to work up to a base, but has to work quickly. Final 5 seconds. Deutsch is content to stay right there, and that'll do it for period number 1. So Deutsch a 2-0 lead against Hillsboro-Central Valley's Henry Nelson. Deutsch's choice, he'll select the down position. So Nelson going to have to try to ride. And so glad you could join us here, YourLiveEvent.com. As off the whistle, Deutsch with a stand-up attempt up to his feet. Nelson trying for the mat return, trying to arch back. Deutsch, though, a good job. Heavy hips, and Nelson forced to let him go, trying to avoid the stall call, so it's now a 3-0 advantage for Jake Deutsch of Central Cass. 20 seconds into the first period. Deutsch with a shuck attempt. Nelson, though, able to back free. Minute 30 to go in the second period. Nelson shot attempt. Deutsch, though, able to defend. Reshot by Nelson. Deutsch over under looking for a throw. Nelson looking for a trip. Gets it, gets the takedown. So Henry Nelson cuts his deficit to 1. It's 3-2. They'll go out of bounds. We'll get a restart in the center. Nelson with new life here midway through the second period, a minute 15. Bottom man set, top man on. Off the whistle. Nelson reaching through, trying to grab the ankle, looking for a breakdown. Deutsch just trying to defend, trying to counter whatever move Nelson handles, as now Deutsch up on a stand-up attempt, reaching for the leg of Nelson, and Nelson will give him the escape point. It's tied 4-2. 55 seconds to go in the second period. Nelson trails Deutsch 4-2 on your Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hand fighting, looking for position, edge of the mat, as Deutsch now going to try to circle in. Nelson will keep him right there. Underhook by Henry Nelson. Hand control now looking for a shot attempt. Deutsch going for a headlock, and they'll go out of bounds. No change. Still neutral, 31 seconds remaining in the second period. Back to the start in the center. Shot attempt by Deutsch, looking to spin behind. Nelson trying to defend. Deutsch into a single leg, right to the back. A 2-point takedown. Nelson, though, able to roll back to his belly himself out. But it is a 2-point takedown for Jake Deutsch, and now he leads 6-2 going into the final 5 seconds. Deutsch will put in a leg, just ride it from there, and that'll do it for period number 2. So Deutsch a 6-2 lead against Henry Nelson. As Nelson with choice, he'll try both up. See what he can do. He needs something big, trailing by 4. Shot attempt, arm pass attempt by Deutsch. Nelson in defense, sprawls, able to get back up to his feet. And back to a neutral position. 15 seconds gone in the period. They'll break apart and try to get back to the center. Nelson double unders, see if he can try to throw something with 90 seconds remaining. Nelson in on a single leg shot. Sprawl by Deutsch. Heavy on the head of Nelson. Nelson trying to reach through with the leg, trying to get a leg hooked, and we'll get a stalemate with 1 minute 11 seconds. 1:11 remaining in the third period. Nelson back to the center. Shot attempt by Henry Nelson. Double leg sprawl by Deutsch. Reaching through, grabbing at the far leg. Nelson, though, back in on a single leg. Able to get Deutsch down to his side. If Nelson can pop the head out, he's got a takedown, maybe with potential for some back points as well. Deutsch, though, riding tough, staying close, and Deutsch able to get a stalemate. It'll stay 6-2 with 45 seconds. 45 remaining in the third period. Deutsch looking to hold on to a 6-2 win. Break apart, get back to the center. Shot attempt by Nelson, sprawl by Deutsch. Deutsch now in a front headlock. He'll readjust his position, try to snap Nelson down. Nelson now trying to get to the side. Deutsch, though, stays. Nelson, though, in on a single leg. Final 20 seconds. Henry Nelson needs this, but then he'll also need some back points as well. Nelson trying to peek through, stand up, over, under between each. Looking for a stack up of Deutsch. Deutsch, though, recognizes it. Able to stay close behind and forces an out of bounds call with 4 seconds remaining. So final 4 seconds, so Deutsch looking to hold on as we'll get a caution. as the clock was rolling, so now they're going to have to restart it to 4 seconds. So 4 seconds. Now they're able to get the clock reset as they'll get a caution on Nelson as he cautioned on the low single. A little bit of a false start. Now they'll go back. Nelson looking for a throw. Deutsch, though, able to defend. And that'll do it for our third place match. So third place, 138 pounds, Jake Deutsch with a 6-2 decision victory against HCV's Henry Nelson. So Nelson, though, no shame in finishing fourth. Came in as the 8th seed. Exceeded that as he will finish in fourth place for Henry Nelson, just a sophomore, his first year in the HCV wrestling program. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll let Nelson get his award, gather his things. Coming up, we'll get our 3 o'clock report. We'll also then get an interview with Hillsboro-Central Valley's Henry Nelson. All that and more coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any other dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com. So our plan here right now. So we'll talk with Henry. We'll let him, we'll let Henry get his award. We'll let Henry get some pictures taken. Right at about 3 o'clock, we'll get our hourly wrestling update. Right at 3 o'clock, followed by an interview with Henry Nelson, and then we'll talk with Trace Bockey, the head coach. So we'll get another live look in on the Lisbon matchups with Joe Morgan, but 3 o'clock will be our wrestling update with an interview with Henry Nelson, followed by an interview with the head coach for HCV, Trace Bockey.
Wrestlers on their feet. Cade Harm leads 1-0 against Simons Fem. Inside the final minutes to wrestle in the second period, the wrestlers will come out of the circle, come out of bounds, 59 seconds left, and they will return back to the center mat in the neutral position. Lisbon again will be wrestling tomorrow in the dual competition. A win here in the team tournament and then a chance to win duels If they win both, that'll be 3 straight years that they have won double champions for the Class B wrestling here in the state. Coming in on the low single leg was Harms. He takes down Svem, but has not gotten enough control for 2 points. They're going to call a stalemate between the two. 29 seconds left to go in the second period. Neutral position back to the center of the mat for the wrestlers. They are wrestling on the Fargo-Davies mat. Again, Davies, Fargo North and Fargo South. Well, as West Fargo lending some mats to this wrestling tournament, expanding it. We started the day one with 12 mats. We have dropped down to 8 and have now whittled down to 4. Coming in to shoot, Cade Harms. Harms and Svem will come out of bounds. And now the second period ends. 1-0, Cade Harms leads Simon Svem, 7th place of 145 pounds. Bowden Greenlee will wrestle against Cale Ibach for the championship at 152 pounds, and then that will wrap up our Class B individual wrestling tournament. Svem is brought down by Cade Harms. Harms will be in the top position for the final 2 minutes. He will extend Simon Svem. He extends Svem forward. 1:35 to wrestle. Final minute 35 for the Lisbon senior. And Cade Harms begins to turn Svem. Back points are being registered right now. Cade Harms coming in tight, and Svem, it'll be a fall. So Simon Svem will finish in 8th place at 145 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. Cade Harms from Beulah Hazen will finish in 7th place. So the Broncos have one more weight class to wrestle at 152 pounds with Bowden Greenlee. We'll take a timeout. We'll get you a recap of this wrestling tournament again here on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Wallach Johnson Insurance has a team of experienced professionals who are highly knowledgeable and ready to answer your questions about finding the best insurance coverage for you. As an independent insurance agency, they have access to many highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Get your free quote started today with Wallach Johnson Insurance at nd-insurer.com. Call or text 888-683-5253 or stop by one of their offices in Lisbon, Rutland, and Gwinner. Wallach Johnson Insurance, insuring the area since 1981.
Lisbon right now leading this tournament 240 compared to Carrington 203.5. Bowden Greenlee, the next Bronco to wrestle. That will be the final weight class at 152 for a championship. Let's recap today for the Lisbon Broncos. Jaden Schmidt finishes in 3rd place. He won his 3rd place match. The senior defeated Anton Caruth via fall at 255. Jordan Sowers, another state championship at 170, defeated Carson Mertz and a tech fall 23-8. Hunter Schultz finished in 7th place, did not have to wrestle the 7th place match, winning via medical forfeit over Wyatt Hansen of Velva. Avery Dick at 195 finished runner-up, losing to Nate Shower of South Border, 12-2. At 220, Granger Dick finished in 8th place, losing to Silas Halter of Kenmere Bowbells. 285, Josh Shear, runner-up, losing to A.J. Hines of New Salem Almont, 4-1. Cash Wadeson at 106, finishing in 5th place, defeating Riley Vetter of South Border in a fall 229. At 120, Blaze Rinke finished in 4th place, winning his match. over Kate Olsen-Tingelstead. Now let's get you set up here. We'll get our complete update coming up, but right now Bowdoin Greenlee wrestling for another championship. Brady got to join me on this broadcast, and we are down to this final weight class. We've gotten to this point.
Yeah, exciting for it. A couple of sophomores here. Greenlee 32-0, Ibach 35-2 here to conclude it here at 152 as we're just waiting for TV, and then we're ready to start, both of them pacing around the center of the mat, wanting to get this final state championship match underway as quickly as possible.
Bowdoin Greenlee, a champion last year at 138 pounds, one of the returning state champions for the Lisbon Broncos, and they have a chance to have both of those wrestlers repeat. Jordan Sowers, the other champion, he of course repeated as a champion again, and Bowdoin Greenlee getting set to do the same thing, and we are ready to go here. 152-pound championship, our final weight class. By the way, Lisbon leads 240 over 203 against Carrington. Both wrestlers, Brady, coming out here very high energy.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of them want to get a quick start as Greenlee in on a shot attempt, looking to pop the head out, and does so. Gets behind him and gets a 2-point takedown.
Greenlee will jump out to a 2-0 lead. He was lifting up Kale Ibach from Des Lacs Burlington, the sophomore, 35-2 on the year. Greenlee, by the way, 32-0. Greenlee pulling in the arm of Ibach, who's trying to get out of sit-down. Greenlee will turn him. Ibach on his back. They're going to start the count for some back points. Greenlee just unable to get the leverage he needed for a fall here early in this match, but a 5-0 lead, a very good start for the Lisbon sophomore.
Yeah, just a quick tilt. Really, it's hard to pin an opponent off of that move, but did exactly what it was supposed to. Got to a count of 5, got 3 near falls, and he's quickly up 5-0, less than a minute into the match.
Greenlee will continue to put the pressure on Kale Ibach from Des Lacs Burlington. Inside of a minute left in the first period, and they will come out into the corner, and now we'll move him back into the center of the mat.
Yeah, Greenlee trying for a chicken wing there. Smart move as Ibach just able to kind of go with the momentum, drive himself out of bounds, and get a restart in the center.
Ibach popped up quickly, and Greenlee brought him right back down. Greenlee trying to get leverage on the upper body. You see Kale Ibach kind of looking back towards his coaches in frustration that he has allowed Greenlee to jump up 5-0, but he has allowed Greenlee to really maintain control of this matchup. Greenlee trying to win another championship. Greenlee with the arm behind the back of Ibach. 30 seconds left to wrestle in the first period. Greenlee changing sides, trying to get his opponent to turn over. And he will get the turn. Greenlee will. And if he gets both shoulders down, Greenlee will win back-to-back championships. The official coming in, and Bowdoin Greenlee has won the championship here at 152 pounds, his second state championship for the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, heck of a move. Had the chicken wing, faked like he was going to go one way, faked like he was going left, got Ibach to defend that way, then shot the half the other way, stacked him up, got the pin, and got the state championship.
Not only does that wrap up a championship for Greenlee, but we'll wrap up.
Take a break here on YourLiveEvent.com as we'll talk with Coach Trace Bockey. We'll talk with Coach Henry Nelson when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
If you have never been in an abusive environment, you may wonder why a person wouldn't simply just leave the relationship. Oftentimes, these situations are more complicated than it may seem. If someone you care about is in a similar situation, support them and understand they may have reasons to stay. The Abuse Resource Network of Ransom and Sargent County can help you support your loved one and offer services to those in harmful relationships. Counseling, housing, or financial assistance, or even just a confidential ear are some of the many free services the Abuse Resource Network provides. Reach out today by visiting abuseresourcenetwork.org.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com as we hit 3 o'clock. One result, Henry Nelson will finish in 4th place for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Henry Nelson, same spot as the other ones, needed to win early on here this morning to try to get himself into the state placing rounds, in which he was able to do so as he had a 5-0 victory over Levi Svem of Lisbon. Came back then with a 9-4 decision victory over Gavin Daly of Henninger Scranton, and kept it going with a 6-2 victory over Jacob Hudson against Northern Lights in the Consolation semis. Dropped a 6-2 decision against Jake Deutsch of Central Cass, 6-2 in that 3rd place match. As now we're joined by 138-pounder Henry Nelson. And Henry, first off, congratulations here, finishing in 4th place. Talk a little bit about your Friday here at the state tournament.
I came in like pretty energetic and all pumped up. I had a defeat yesterday, Thursday, pushed me back quite a while, but I was willing to go fight my way back to where I thought I deserved. I was seeded 8th, but I knew I could have gone so much farther. I was still aiming for 3rd. I ended up pushing all the way to 3rd and 4th round and sadly lost a little bit, but otherwise I thought it was a pretty great day.
Yeah, talk about that. With that, being as the 8th seed, kind of the old saying is you want to meet or increase your seed. And boy, you did that, coming in 8th, able to knock off a couple of high-ranked kids here during the day, and end up finishing then in that fourth place spot.
Yeah, it felt really great. I took 6th, and I really was aiming so much just to improve from there. I didn't care who was ranked or who was going to be in my place. I really wanted to aim up past my goal of 6th.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that, if you would talk a little bit, just kind of, what it was like, and now being a 6th place or a 4th place finisher now, just kind of this crazy season moving, COVID notwithstanding, and then also adding in the fact, a new town, a new team as well.
I thought it was an awesome season. I think my team's awesome. The coaches are just super great. I don't know. I love the feeling of coming down and hearing the crowd just absolutely roar. Just any support, I just love it. It just feels great just being someone else that everyone thought was going to be better than you. Just beating them, I don't know, it just gave me a better feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, as you look for with HCV wrestling, you're only a sophomore, got a couple more years, got a lot of kids similar age or a little bit younger, and really a lot of potential growth for HCV as well in the years to come.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be aiming more high, or at least I'm still hoping to go to finals. I'm going to be aiming big. I think the other kids too, they're watching us. I think they're getting all hyped up for next year as well. Most of them was probably their first year, like Sawyer and Carson and so much others, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be working hard just to make the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, also with that, if you would talk about for moving forward here, so to speak, kind of championships in wrestling are kind of won in the summer, and maybe some of the stuff you want to improve on here this next year, getting some work in the summer to try to, like you mentioned, get a few places up for next year.
I think I'm going to be doing camps. There wasn't a lot this summer open, but I'm pretty great at going to any camp. It's usually a great experience. I usually figure out 1 or 2 things to critique my strategies or any stance that I can do. Open mats are great. It always keeps just something that always keeps me, like, I don't know how to say, like, in this season, kind of like, I don't know how to say, conditioning wise, I guess. And hopefully our team goes there as well and works hard to keep the conditioning up and work to keep going higher.
Yeah, absolutely. Henry, congratulations on finishing here in 4th. Also, congratulations. You placed higher than I ever did at the state tournament as well. Look forward again to following you here the next couple years as well.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Thank you very much.
All right, Henry Nelson, 138-pound 4th place finisher, joining us here, YourLiveEvent.com. Take a quick break. We'll talk with the head coach, Trace Bockey, when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed, from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, or you settle into the sofa to watch a movie? The city of Hillsboro is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsboro, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as now we're joined by the coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Trace Bockey. And Trace, the state tournament in the books had 4 that were still alive coming into today. Ended up getting 2 state placers here.
Yeah, no, it was Henry and Barrett show in this afternoon, and I'm happy for it. Those two, they worked hard all year long, and they deserve every spot they got. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I know talking with Barrett here, kind of going into the tournament. I know last year was not happy how it finished out. Really wanted to make the podium. Said that this was going to kind of be a motivation factor for him, and able this year to get a plaque and end up getting as high as 5th place.
Yeah, no, it was nice for him to finally get that monkey off his back. He's a guy who's lost a couple years in a row now by the heartbreak round. So now we get. That's not happening this year. It's good that he was able to wrestle above his seed too. Just everything with Barrett today and yesterday. Really happy, really excited. He's got another year underneath his belt, one more next year, and hopefully we can find ourselves on the top of the podium now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Henry Nelson, a great tournament for him. Came in as the 8th seed. He kind of was disappointed in that. Thought maybe he should have been higher, but one of the things he said was, "Hey, go prove it," and he did, getting 4th place.
Yeah, no, we knew that he was able to wrestle way above his seed. It was a wild bracket. We knew anything could happen, and it did. He took 4th. It's very good for him, exciting for him. Not what he wanted, not what I wanted, but it's still good for him. As a sophomore, he's still got 2 more years. Hopefully we can find ourselves on top of the podium in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. He had 2 others that fortunately, ended up in the heartbreak round. But, for both them, for John and then for Sawyer, they've, John's got 1 more year, and Sawyer another, hopefully if everything goes well, 5 state tournaments for him as well to try to get on that podium.
Yeah, Sawyer was just good for him just to get some state experience. That's always good for a young 7th grader like that. He was seeded 9th, and he kind of lived up to his seed a little bit. Maybe if he didn't get hurt, there's a lot of what-ifs with Sawyer. Nothing you can do about it. You can just build off of it, keep working harder for him. And with John, hey, we experienced the state tournament for 2 years in a row now. We were right at that heartbreak round. Next year, our goal is to place, and hopefully he does stuff in the off season. We keep working hard, and he can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, only losing 1 senior, have a lot of inexperienced 7th, 8th graders, some freshmen, that were just trying to learn the spot of varsity. Definitely some, so as you kind of build this program, the potential for some very good years to come to try to make some noise here at the region and then state level.
Yeah, no, after graduating 1 senior, we get everybody back. So that's really exciting. We get some more 7th graders next year. Our 7th and 8th graders, they get older. Have 3. We're going to be led by 3 seniors next year. There's a lot of good things to be looking forward for the Hillsboro wrestling, and hopefully it just keeps looking up.
Yeah, absolutely. As now we get ready for the Class A portion of the state tournament to get ready. Just talk a little bit about the year. You had that 1 week of practice, then you had the 2-week pause, which was supposed to be a month pause. And I remember thinking to myself, how the heck are we ever going to get this season restarted? We ended up got a pretty full schedule, not as full maybe as you had hoped to, but the fact that we got a chance to wrestle and got a chance to a state tournament, definitely I know thankful we are, and I imagine you and all the wrestlers are as well.
Everyone's going to say, you remember that 2020, 2021 year. That's what it was. When all the farmers say we had that bad rain back in whatever year, every wrestler now is going to be, hey, you remember that 2020, 2021 season? It was insane. That's the light way to put it. It was a lot of ups and downs. You're wrestling, you're not wrestling. Are we quarantined? Are we not quarantined? We got to wear masks in practice. Are you kidding me? We have to wear masks. There's just a lot of stuff that happened. It was a good way to end it with 2 kids on the podium. We showed a lot of bright spots at the state tournament with a lot of young kids. Very happy with how it all came about, and already looking forward to next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Spoken like a true small-town North Dakota kid there. Yeah, you mentioned that next year. And talk about some of the work and whatnot that you're going to hope to be able to go with. I know it was difficult to try to get maybe some of that summer work this year, but hopefully, the vaccines continue to go. We get a chance really for the kids, for the wrestlers to kind of develop those skills in the summer months to get ready for next season.
Yeah, hopefully we can hit some camps. Hopefully we hit the weight room. That's what the summertime is for. Hopefully a lot of our spring's coming up here. Hopefully they do track or baseball or something in the fall. Go do football. Winter time's for wrestling. And hopefully this summer we can, like I said, do some camps, hit the weight room, get big, get strong, get fast, and come back next year firing on all cylinders for hopefully for another great season.
Yeah, here's open to that as well. Trace, thanks so much for your time here. Congratulations on the 2 state placers here. We thank you for all this season, the great coverage able to help us out with, and we'll continue to stay in contact as we get ready for it'll be that steak fry as we get ready for the start of November and wrestling season again.
Yep, that steak fry is always the start of it. Thanks for having me on every year. Thanks for covering everything. It's nice having wrestling coverage. It's exciting. Hopefully we can keep it going, and just thank you again for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Head coach Trace Bockey joining us here at YourLiveEvent.com. Stick around. We'll wrap it up when we return from the 2021 State Wrestling Tournament.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
'21 State Wrestling Individual Tournament for Class B has drawn to a close as awards have all been given out, and now Class A wrestlers are starting to get ready as their semifinal round starts in just 15 minutes at 3:30. Scheduled start for the semifinals of the Class A Wrestling Tournament. We'll recap our day of action. Again, Hillsboro-Central Rally, they had 4 going into today, still alive to try to get a state placing, all of them with the same position to where they needed to win that morning round, that first round, to get a chance to be in the to be a state placer. Hillsboro-Central Valley 2-2 in that opening round as Sawyer Owens in that Consolation round for a 7-2 decision loss against Aaron Brimhall of Williams County to end his season. Same thing for John Gara as a 9-0 major decision loss against Andrew Hoff of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Gara season. But 2 were able to advance into the placing rounds, and it made some noise when they got into that placing round. 138-pounder Henry Nelson right away, as he ended up reeling together a streak of 5 straight wins. Had 2 to end Thursday and to begin here on Friday. Started off with a 5-0 decision victory against Levi Svem of Lisbon. That advanced him into the placing rounds, wherein Consolation Round 5 was able to pick up a 9-4 decision victory over Henninger Scranton's Gannon Daly to advance into the Consolation semifinal, where he picked up a 6-2 decision victory over Jacob Hudson of Northern Lights to advance into the 3rd place match. That's where it came to an end for Hillsboro-Central Valley's Henry Nelson, as Region 2 foe Jake Deutsch of Central cast a 6-2 decision victory over Henry Nelson to take 3rd. But for Nelson, who came in as the 8th seed, definitely a great showing, finishing up in 4th place. 2nd straight year that Henry Nelson is a state placer. He was a state 6th place last year when he was in Class A. Also for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Barrett Willison finally able to get that chip off his shoulder, the monkey off his back, as after a couple of times being 1 match away from a state placing, he was able to finally get that state placing here today, as going into today he dropped the quarterfinal round, so again had to get over it, and was able to do so, a 9-5 decision victory over Braden Selzer of Velva to advance into the placing rounds, where then able to pick up a 3-2 decision victory over Parker Sandstrom of Williams County to advance into the Consolation semis. From there, Barrett Willison, a 4:59 second pinfall loss over Aaron Ripplinger of Beulah Hazen. He would have to wrestle then in the 5th place match, where he would get a medical forfeit victory over Camden Reap, as Reap suffered a concussion earlier on in the tournament, so he was forced to forfeit the 5th place match. But Barrett, 5th place finisher, a great showing for the 7th place seed, the junior in Barrett Willison. So he will come back, another opportunity at the state tournament. When you look at the state tournament results, here are final results now that they have come in, as I look at the team scores page. Lisbon is your individual team champion, their 5th straight individual team championship. They will look to finish with their 3rd straight double championship tomorrow in the state dual tournament. Carrington is 2nd at 209.5. Then New Salem Almont is 3rd at 185.5. South Border in 4th with 171.5. And Velva rounds out your top 5 at 169.5. Pembina County North in 6th, Henninger, Scranton, Lemoore, Ellendale, Edgeley, Cullum, and Killdeer round out your top 10. Scrolling down, Hillsboro-Central Valley finishes in 22nd place with 66.5 points. The Burros finish 22nd here in the state tournament. Again, 2 Burros able to make it onto the podium. Congratulations to 170-pounder Barrett Willison finishing 5th, and 138-pounder Henry Nelson finishing in 4th. That'll do it for our coverage for Hillsboro-Central Valley, the state individual tournament. A reminder, tomorrow, yourliveevent.com, the state dual tournament will be contested. We'll have a stream for you. As for Joel Morgan, we'll have the stream call for Lisbon, trying to get that 3rd straight dual tournament championship. I will be covering the Carrington Cardinals for their dual matchups here at the dual tournament. Again, tournament time here, yourliveevent.com. Go to our website, yourliveevent.com, or rjbroadcasting.com, the sports scores and schedules page, to learn more. As again, Region 2 and Region 1 girls basketball tournament getting underway Monday from the Betty for Region 2 and from Wahpeton for Region 1. Again, a couple play-ins tonight on yourliveevent.com. Audio video stream will be up in Walhalla, as Derek Zimmerman Geyer and Joe Stetz will have the call for Finley Sharon Hope Page against North Border, yourliveevent.com. I'll be making my way up to Mayville as Hillsboro-Central Valley girls against Mayport CG in the region playing game. I'll have the audio coverage for you coming up here a little bit later tonight. 6:30, the pregame show, 7 o'clock tip from Mayport CG. Again, you can listen to the Borough girls basketball team coming up a little bit later tonight on yourliveevent.com. Again, thank you to all of our sponsors that you have seen and heard throughout this broadcast coverage. Whenever possible, please patronize their business. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage would not be possible. Again, thank you to you, the viewer, tuning in here. A long couple of days, a quick couple of days, but yet a long couple of days here at the State Class B Individual Tournament. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you have a great rest of your Friday, and we thank you for tuning in to the 2021 State Tournament on yourliveevent.com.